This is your girl, Omoya's Corner, coming live to you today. Thank you guys for joining me. Thanks to all my new subscribers. I appreciate you all. I wouldn't be able to do it without you. Hey, highly favored. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. How are you doing? I hope you're good. I'm just checking in on everybody just to make sure that everybody is fine in light of everything that's happening, you know. So I hope you're doing good. I hope you're taking care of your mental health. I know this is a bit much as Nigerians for us to be dealing with at this time, but please, I want us to take care of ourselves as well because we need the energy to be able to take this all the way through, you know. So if you need time to switch everything off and take a break, please do. Okay. So I want to thank you guys for joining me once again. Thank you all for your consistent support. As you all know, they're still counting, no, they're still counting their fake and concocted numbers. But I want to quickly share with us what I'm sure a lot of you have seen this already, but I just want to share it with you guys. Let me see.
I will need Obi adro one eye ocha. I can help you know where protest right now like bro. I get one. So by net when comment. I net comment you can mal go open am not. You work am not. At the end of the day, we will we do not expect much from them because even you're trying to remove a situation that has been there for years. But what we need is to remain calm and persistent, saying this is wrong. We will not get it. We will remain calm. We will remain persistent. That's the only way we can succeed. Okay, sir. We will remain calm, we will remain persistent and consistent with things. No problem, sir. This is for you people's benefit. Yes, sir, we know that, sir. All we are saying is good governance. Yes, sir. Let government care for the poor people. Yes, sir. Care for the suffering people. Also, we are asking. But why is it so hard? It's so hard that they are asking for doing a do or die affair. This is not a do or die affair. You are our choice. That's why you must do it. Please, sir. Please. That's the only way.
Okay, so you guys heard it clearly, right? So in that video, he's saying that you have to be consistent in saying this is bad. Did you catch that? This is what we need to be consistent with it. We need to keep saying and keep talking that this is bad and we demand a cancellation. Do you understand? We can only, for those of us who are in the diaspora, this is the only power we have because a lot of times, you know, most of our people back home on ground, they may not have the opportunities that we have to be as bold and as courageous, even though most of us are, even at home, in spite of all the dangers around. So we have to help them put out their voices. This is why I'm coming at this time, because I think it's very important to continue to echo. We cannot sit idle by, right? And say, oh, well, we did our best and go and rest. No, because we have to understand the types of people that we're dealing with here. We're dealing with people who they don't care about your feelings. They don't care who you are. They're very wicked. They're demonic. They're selfish and self-centered. They do not listen to reason. So we need to be the ones to put the pressure on them. My own thing here is I don't want them to end up declaring because there's no winner here with all the evidence that we see that's obvious to even someone who doesn't have eyes, who cannot hear. It is clear as day and night. We have instances of, it's almost like they just copied one single what's it called, repeated the election they had in 2019. They just took those numbers and just threw it on random states. They just concocted numbers. So they did not even go with the beavers. We're finding out now that they already conducted the election self prior to the real election day. Why? Because they received a bribe, allegedly received a bribe of over $170 million, my people. This is not a time for us to relax. There's no time for relaxation. We have to, they said, there's somebody that said that evil people thrive when good people are silent. This is why whatever platform you're on, please use your hashtags, I beg you. For those of you that are on Twitter, I'm not on Twitter. Use your hashtags effectively. Let it be the #1 trending on Twitter. Hashtag cancel the 2023 elections. Hashtag INEC. If it takes over, if it floods the whole of Twitter and the whole of every Instagram handle that we have, I'm telling you, these people will have no choice but to pay attention. Now, I've heard people say they want to go and protest peacefully at the embassies. I don't know how effective those are. I don't know, right? But whatever it is that you can do, that will make your voice heard, please do it. We're all Nigerians. The most important thing is for us to be united on this. Because what we are fighting for, we're fighting for unborn children. We're fighting for our future. Most of you have children. Most of us have children, have families. Is this what you want to hand over to your children? The fight that we're fighting, and I said this yesterday, is a fight that our ancestors could have fought. The fight we should be fighting today is what type of flowers or what type of lemongrass we should plant or cactus plant. I'm telling you. So it is a heavy fight, but we need to fight it. It has fallen on our heads. What do we do? You understand? And this is a golden opportunity that we have to make our voices heard, united, peacefully. I know that these people, look, I am of the opinion that this man should not even be allowed to continue to read the results because it is a bold-faced, they're just stealing from us, broad daylight. It's almost like watching someone steal from you and you cannot do anything about it. Do you understand? So we need to, I don't know, people ought to have overflooded that place, that collation center. Me, I know that they would have flooded the place with security and all of that. I don't know what else to say for people on the ground to do. Because at this juncture, whether you do it, if you don't talk right now, God forbid, I don't even want to talk about the 8 years, not even 4 years. Let's not even talk about the first hour. Because if you have somebody who does not, who never came out to talk to you, never campaigned for election, never engaged with you as a citizen, as a national of Nigeria, does not care about your welfare. A lot of things have happened under their party. A lot of lives have been lost. People have cried. People have lost so many things, their means of livelihood, their families, due to all manner of things that they've done. There's no way possible that we should allow the same people again get there. This is why we need to use our voices effectively. I beg you people. If you're on Twitter, please hashtag and ask for retweets and sharing. Cancel the 2023 Nigerian election. INEC, cancel. That's what we need to be hashtagging on Twitter. We need to be doing that effectively. We need to be using our voices. If you're on ground, you need to be protesting peacefully. Abuja already started a protest like yesterday. They already started protesting peacefully. We cannot accept and we will not accept this result. You understand what I'm saying, guys? Oh, sorry, I haven't been looking at the comments, you know. Exactly. We wouldn't be here. You know, we're literally seeing states where they are stealing chunks. They're taking chunks like Jos. Jos, he won 1.something million. They slashed it down. They removed a huge chunk of it. You understand what I'm saying? Eh? Let me talk to my mom. She's calling me repeatedly. I hope everything is okay. You know, so guys, we cannot afford to fold our hands. I think that this is a time as Nigerians for us to take a stand. Let's play this video. This is just play 2, where the numbers were.
Okay, we'll come bomb the office down. DSS, police, and army. Soraka. Right now, I'm a very, very wounded person now. In fact, this country they call Nigeria is rubbish. This is the most useless country that my papa and mama born me inside. The most useless country. Most useless country. But a few people make this country useless. Very, very useless country. Plateau result, where Peter Obi sweep. Where Peter Obi sweep, now they tell say, Labour Party 460,000 APC. That means Peter Obi manage win. That's a big lie. INEC. How many times I call you now? 2 times. Make I add one, make it be 3. INEC. Okay. We'll come bomb the office down. DSS, police, and army. Mona can't arrest me. In fact, I don't buy mattress where I go to sleep for any prison. I don't tell una say, una cell, prison cell, open a very big. Because the people you go arrest, they go plenty. People you go arrest, they go plenty. Plateau result, 1.2 million, they got reduced to 400,000. A whole 800,000, they cut and come out. Say Peter be win with just small. Plateau State, come. come, they don't, this poly unit here, this place, Sean, this place, now poly unit, make we enter, make we ask them, what did you do? That will be not the figure. No, they like it. Only here. Wait now, you record on live. You don't live, Abi. No, put on live. Wait now, me when I not talk before. No. Me when I not talk. No. Wait till be the result for this poly unit. What will be APC result for here? 27. PDP 36. Yes. Labour how much? 504. 500 only here alone. Only this place alone. Half a thousand. And so I personally went to each polling unit.
So my people, that's the video. This one is another video. That, how do I exit from here? Okay. You know, it's you know, when you watch all these videos, you begin to, like, you know, wonder. You begin to question your birthplace. Like, people are extremely, what I'm saying about where we come from is that people are extremely wicked and very self-centered, especially those that are supposed to be the leaders. Their wickedness is from out of this world. I don't even think they're normal human beings anymore, if you ask me. You know, it's almost like people who swallowed darkness and are just walking around with darkness all over them. My people, this is the only time we've got. Lady Eugenia, welcome. Good to have you. It's your first time here. Oh, wow. Welcome. Thanks for joining us today. Really glad to have you. Dodo, welcome. Oh. Gina, welcome. Everyone, brand new to food. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You understand? Because the way these people, despite all the noise, with every information that is coming out, isn't it amazing to you that these people are still reading out the results, the concocted results? They are deaf to reasoning. They are deaf to reasoning. They don't care. Yeah. So I tell you, my people, the only thing we have is social media. That's one thing that we have that we can use to our benefit. Especially on Twitter. For those who are on Twitter, I beg you, I'm saying it again. Hashtag cancel, hashtag INEC, cancel the 2023 election. Let it trend so much that the owners of the platform will be saying, what is going on? The world is watching. Yes, we know that. But you see, if we don't do anything and we're silent, they're going to wonder, what's wrong with these people? Don't they see what's going on in their country? That's what they're going to say. We only have one country, my people. If they say day for where anybody day right now, where you won't go? If we not fit fight for our own ancestral home, because where we won't go, as the matter be now, as the matter don't reach where it dey now, what do you want to do about them? That's now the next thing be that. What will be the solution? Make I play this video by make I play this video for now, because
outside the Electoral Commission headquarters in the southern city of Port Harcourt, where Labour Party candidate Peter Obi won the most votes. Let's hear from voters there.
That's what I'm saying. This is so close to depressing. It's close to depressing. People are crying. People are crying that even when we came out to vote, to participate in this election with everything that makes us us, and then eventually you go back and then you manipulate and you want to do whatever you want to do, then what are you telling us?
I'm angry, I'm pained, I'm just sad because it's not fair actually. This has been going on for all the elections since while growing up. what I've been hearing or what I've been seeing, they're always rigging, always changing results.
Let's get more now from the BBC's Peter Akwache on what the opposition parties are now demanding.
Those three parties coming together to say that these elections were a sham, they were a fraud, that there was a lot of vote rigging involved, and that the elections should be cancelled. They want the country's chief electoral officer to step down, and then they called on President Muhammadu Buhari to personally intervene in the crisis.
So that's what the opposition wants. Our correspondent Mayeni Jones has been speaking to the Nigerian public in Lagos about
We went out into the streets this morning and we're speaking to an impassioned group of men who were talking politics over the newspapers, and all of them supported a different candidate. But one thing they all agreed on was that they were really unhappy with the way the election had been handled by the National Electoral Commission. All of them said they wish they'd been able to see the results as promised immediately after polls closed and the votes were counted.
Okay. Guys. So, you know, this is what's going on. So the world is listening. The world is hearing. So we gotta use, this is the leverage we have right now. We cannot be silent. If you're on Twitter, please use your hashtags. Hashtag INEC cancel the 2023 Nigerian election. Let it be trending on Twitter, all over your social media platforms. You understand? Let it be trending all over your social media, because it's very important for the voice of the people to be heard. You understand? I understand it's sad. I understand that, you know, everybody's upset, you know, everybody's in their feelings, you know, but just breathe for a moment and be strategic. We need to be strategic in this. We cannot act the way they anticipate or want us to act, because remember, the people that you're dealing with are very violent people. That's their language. Not only are they demonic and wicked, they're violent. Okay? The only language they even want you, they want to see you be violent, because that's when they would raise up all hell on anyone, right? So my dear people, we have the power. You and I know Peter Obi won with a landslide. But what I'm saying to us this evening, my time, is that if you're on Twitter, please use your Twitter handle. INEC cancel the 2023 elections. Let it trend. That's what needs to happen. And everyone in Nigeria should come up peacefully to protest. If you can, and I don't even know who wouldn't want to, because you only have one, there's nowhere else in the world. You only have one ancestral home. That's it. You only have one home. Nigeria is such a great country with such great potential, but we have leaders who do not care. They don't care. They are deaf to your problems, deaf to your issues, blind to your issues. They do not want to listen to the word of reasoning. They don't care, because if they did, this man will not have the audacity, the so-called chairman of INEC will not have the audacity to still be reading out numbers, knowing full well that it's been rigged, knowing all the evidence is there. That tells you that they were all in on it, because clearly they already did the election before the day of the election. You understand? So we cannot fold our hands. We have to fight. Thank you very much, brand new to food. You said you actually helped me took the words out of my mouth when you said evil people thrive when evil people thrive when good people are silent. Always remember this. This is so true. Evil people thrive when good people are silent. So now it's now, what are you gonna do as a Nigerian? Your being upset is not going to help you. Being mad is not going to help you, because they don't even know that you did mad. They are not seeing your face. Whether you're having sleepless nights, they don't know. You don't consign them. As far as they don't collect 170 million, which consign them. They don't fly their children, their families out. They don't fly them out. They have a ticket out of here. If you're out of Nigeria, if all hell breaks loose, they tell you for free. Do you understand? So my question now is, you have to, your emotions are not doing, they're not, if you like, get upset from now to tomorrow. I have been upset for a little bit. You understand? Being upset, you can be emotional, you know, tears are good. I've cried. You understand? But at the end of it all, we know that Peter the Rock Obi won this election. And mind you, I just played the video of Peter the Rock Obi. You see how calm that man is? That man knows what he's doing. Just wait. It's not done yet, too. Just you wait. Right now, we the people, because we are the ones who chose Peter the Rock Obi, we have to make our voices heard. No matter how bad we feel, no, even though we know that they bought this election. We know they spent every dime they had to buy. That's why they had bullion vans in their homes. How else would they? Why would they have bullion vans in their homes? You understand? Hey, Mirabelle, my dear, absolutely. I keep my, I keep it together because I mean, of what use? If I lose myself, of what use will it be? Because the people who are, they don't care. They don't care. They don't listen to reason. They don't care about your little feelings. They don't care. What they listen to is action. You have to mount pressure. And we in the diaspora have that benefit. Flood Twitter, flood your social media platforms. This one is not for one that only one person will be speaking. Everybody that is a Nigerian, this is the time for us to come together. If we're still going to have a country called Nigeria, this is the time to use our voices united. Forget about your tribe, forget about your religion. We're talking about saving the country, because I tell you for free, these people do not mean well. They have evil plans against Nigeria. They do. You understand? Don't cry. Oh. There's no need to cry. Mirabel, if I console you, who will console me? It's not over. Exactly. Thank you very much, Mirabel. Please let me shout it for them. It's not over, people. This is the time for us to use our voices together. It's not a time for cry if you gotta cry. Feel bad for a little bit, but don't stay there. Because guess what? You take a break, you come back so you have strength to fight another day. This fight continues until we get, because what did we think? I personally knew that they're not going to just relinquish power easily. I knew it. I knew. This whole thing that's happening is not a complete shock to me, because I know the trend. Since I was born in Nigeria, they've never had free and fair elections. Never. You understand? They use little kids to vote. They go to schools to look for children. I still remember, I still have memories of that. You understand? So we all need to get it together. We need to come together, be united with one voice, cancel the 2023 Nigerian elections. We reject it because it's a fraud. It's a fraudulent election. We all know that Peter Obi won with a landslide, not in the numbers that they are giving us. We know that because we have our own copies, the original. Every poll, people were taking pictures, doing videos, and keep documenting. Even the numbers they were trying to concoct and everything, they were so shoddy in their work. The trail is so obvious. Do you understand? Exactly, Mirabel. Thank you very much. I love that spirit. They want us to continue to cry, but we cry no more. Exactly. You get where you go beat Pekin. Pekin when they beat, when they say no, they beat Pekin. For Nigeria, you beat Pekin. When you go get where you go reach Pekin, or they cry again, your body will strong. You will come strong. If you beat him, you go just put him back for you. You beat him finish, you go waka comot. Now there we dey now for Nigeria. Hey, my dear, cry, clean your eye. we continue. No understand? When you cry finish, you clean your eye. Remember, say this people when you they fight, they're not be human being, they're not normal. They've lost their soul, they've lost the essence of who they are. They're not seeing you, they're not empathetic, they are not all those human feelings. They don't have it, they've lost it all because of the hunger for power, influence, and money. They've lost it completely. Do you understand? And I want you guys to understand one thing. The Creator, God Himself, is behind us. If I don't know about you guys, I see that in this election. That's why I'm urging us. There's a role for us to play. There's a role for God to play. He's not going to come down from heaven. He's not going to come down to come and help you do anything physically. It is up to you. So what is your work? What is your part in this whole thing? Is to use your voice, use your social media. These are the times where you thank God for social media. This is one of those times. You understand? I don't want anybody to feel powerless. We're not hopeless people here, right? We're not hopeless people. We're warriors here. We're warriors here. Let your inner warrior come out, right? We fight to the finish. We take it by force. Do you understand? When I say by force, I'm not asking anybody to go and do anything violently, please. I'm not pushing for violence here. I'm pushing for peace. But there are ways to take back what you want by force. You mount pressure. It's social media. That is the benefit of social media. You use what you have to get the result of what you need. I just played the video of Peter Rock Obi. Let me replay it for those who did not see it, because I think this is very important for everybody to see. And here, this man is calm. He says, you keep saying, you reject the number, that what they're doing is wrong. That's what you keep saying. That's what you need to keep saying. You understand? You cannot just fall back and say, excuse me, oh well, you know, I knew it. Oh well, it's not going to happen. This one, that one. Look, let the other side be rejoicing if they want to rejoice. It's okay. Do you understand? If anybody wants to rejoice over the evil of what they are doing, the fact that they are more evil and they've stolen all your resources, stolen all your money to be able to take what belongs to everyone, you'll be looking at them. It's not your problem, because that's not your thing. You're not an evil person. You're not dark. You don't take what doesn't belong to you. If they think that that's victory to them, victory, they are claiming, oh, it's victory. We won after all, because it's all about winning for them. Remember their candidate or whatever said, take it, snatch it by force, right? Remember? So what they are doing is they have done evil, snatched and stole from you broad daylight. Use the money that they stole from you to buy an election, which they are not going to succeed in being, they're not going to succeed in becoming the president of that country. It's not going to happen. You understand? And they are rejoicing in that evil that they are doing. Why would you envy such a people? Why would you even look at them and say, oh, wow. You shouldn't. You don't want to be like, God forbid. You don't want to be like them. Oh, you don't. Now they will go and try and convince Obi to concede. Lie, not be this Obi when we know. Cannot happen. Concede which what? Hey, I been that they go can't give them wetin belong to her. Ah no, that one even Obi himself no, he know. He know. Exactly. Wike, there's so many videos coming out of what Wike has done. There's so many. I don't even feel counter. I play this video for the ones people will never hear them. I play them.
That's the only way we can succeed.
Okay, sir.
We remain calm, we remain persistent and consistent with things.
Did you hear him? We remain calm, we remain persistent and consistent in telling them that what they're doing is wrong.
No problem, sir. This is for you people's benefit.
Yes, sir, we know that,
We
sir.
have a country where all we are saying is good governance.
Yes, sir.
Let government care for the poor people.
Yes, sir.
Care for the suffering people. Also, we are asking.
But why is it so hard? It's so hard that people are doing a do or die affair. This is not a do or die affair. You are our choice.
That's why we must do it and do it.
Please, sir. Please.
Now here, you remain calm, but you remain persistent and consistent in telling them what they are doing is wrong. That's what he's saying. Okay? So this man knows what he's doing. Our own not to do our part. He's not going to, of course, he's not going to come out and say, yes, you people enter streets now. No, he's not a violent person, so he's not going to encourage you to do that. But now we vote him in. So it is our responsibility to peacefully protest outside of the INEC office everywhere. Honestly, should be flooded with Nigerians on the street in Nigeria. I know UK had their own protest today. I don't know. I didn't see anything. Whether it was today or maybe it's tomorrow, I don't know. And I know that other diasporans are also calling for protest at the embassies. Okay. And I also know that petitions are going, all over, that I have signed a couple of, So people are not silent. So you add your voice. We're all one in this. We have to be united in this to have our voices heard. Use your hashtags on Twitter. Use it effectively. Let it go wild on Twitter. Do you understand? Because it has to be very, very clear. And it has to be impressed upon them. We have to break the back of evil in our country. We must. We are the ones that will have to break it. There's no other person that's coming. Or do you want to hand this over to your own child to come and do? Welcome, Celine. Welcome. Good to see you. Good to have you. Yeah. Well, it's not over yet, though. We are still fighting. They can't take it away from us, my sister. We are still fighting here. You understand? We pin here. Long time, Celine. Good to see you. Exactly. That's how scared they are. They couldn't even hold a common, free and fair election because they knew that if they held a free, they already saw it now. When they were listening to all the numbers now. Remember, people were counting and the video recording, right? They were counting and video. They're afraid. They are afraid. So that's why I'm saying that in as much as everybody's going to be in their feelings, that's okay, but come out of it. If you feel your disappointment, but come out of it, because we get bigger fight to fight. You see this country, we are collecting it back. You see this country, now Peter Obi be president. Now Peter Obi, how you want it happen? Don't ask me. I don't know. But I'm not saying Naim go be president. They're not going to their feed you. I'm at peace with that. I am very much at peace about that. I do not see a Nigeria existing without Peter Obi. I don't. You understand? I hope the people of Rivers State don't let him get away. They are waiting for him, whether for election or whatever. I don't know. You see one video I heard about Wiki. My goodness. Hey, my God, that man is a terrible man, though. The man was talking about buying someone so easily as if it's a normal thing for him. It sounds like he's been doing it before. Hey, these people are monsters, Nigerians. We gotta wake the heck up, and this is the time. You see, as you see the hot soup, as the hot. Now we need to mount the pressure as they hot now, because the whole world is now aware. Al Jazeera carry Nigeria matter for head like akara. They sell them like hot akara. Hey, citizens of Nigeria, we cannot sleep. We got to be united in this one. If you have a Twitter page, use it effectively. You're on Instagram, use it effectively. This one, there's no, well, no concern me. Well, I said it, I knew this. There's no, because guess what? If it's bad for one, it's bad for all. It's bad for one, it's bad for all. No tribe, they enjoy anything right now. No religion is enjoying anything right now. Somebody on the live I was on earlier, somebody came in and was saying that if you see the number of Nigerians in the different embassies waiting for their visa, they want to get visas to get out of the country. He said it is shocking the number of Nigerians are trying to get away. This is the time for us to fight. When I say fight, I'm not saying violence. I'm simply saying peaceful protest. I'm simply saying use your social media presence. Use it effectively. This is a time more than ever before that your social media should be put to good use. Okay? Nobody will fight this battle for us but us. Nobody. Nobody is coming to help you. No one. No one. Do you understand? Dodo. Dodo, you know, I have to keep repeating. I know they do any this thing for any. Me, they do man for the good of everybody. Me, I like peace. I'm a lover of peace. So when I see people, I know they like people, they made that they do people bad. They bother me. Where it is so obvious, so you just they step on top of people. That thing they irk me. I don't know. So everything when they do it because now for our own good. So that we will go village, go on that mango tree, pluck fresh mango, eat them. I'm telling you, go to our farms. Do you know there are people, there are communities in Nigeria, villages, where money is not important for them. As long as they have a farm, right? That's all they care about, as long as they can eat. There are literally villages like that in Nigeria, where money is not an issue as long as they have food, right? Whatever they harvest from the farm, they go to the market and sell what they can sell and use the money to maintain themselves. Maybe like buy things that, you know, they can't plant, you know. Those are the kind of things, like buy water, because we didn't have water, you know, back home. That's it. A lot of people didn't really, money is not a driving force as long as there's food. So I'm thinking about those people. They can't go to their farms anymore because their farms have been taken over by bandits, by Boko Haramists. You understand? People cannot travel safely anymore. You try it, the chances of the person being kidnapped is high. You know, those are the things I think about, and I'm like, we can't continue like this. It's not possible. We cannot continue like this at all. You know? Welcome, Sky Scream. Oh, thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate it. You know, yeah, Nigeria must be great again. Nigeria must be great again. You know, yeah, Celine, I know, right? I know the results are not done. No, it's not over. It's not over. It's the too much rigging, and it's all because they knew that Peter Obi didn't get this election. They know. You understand? They know say na him get am. You know? So my sister, I'm okay. Yeah, absolutely. We all need to get some. Hey, Natu don't land. Welcome, Natu. Good to see you. Welcome. I appreciate you. Good day, breathe. My sister, welcome, Welcome, Natu, my fire girl. I love
area.
I love your passion, man.
Who they breathe?
Who they breathe? Oh,
They are daddy. They want to try us.
I'm telling you.
This is the problem of underrating.
I'm telling you.
The thing Tom bites them to be small. The underrated
like fish bone. You know, a fish bone.
It shocked them.
It shocked them. They not believe. They not expect the outrage.
No, they did not. No, they did not. They didn't see that coming. I'm telling you. That's why they say he was a social media president. I say go shock on him. No, I just did it the wrong mouth. Because there are some people that are for him, but they're not. It was funny how this thing is. One of my friends that has been like,
wait, hold that thought. To Mirabel, they drag you. Say you don't even miss him now. Wow.
Oh, Mirabel, how dare me not? I did for Niger watch the fight. No verse, my love. No verse. We they do rally for Niger watch. Emma Binu. My people, everybody, your girl is loyal. Now, no, now. I am your girl from now till tomorrow. Mirabel, you don't send me address, will not be my fault. Sure, you know. Now, Mirabel, even a Marriott. Who said?
Mirabel. Marriott never come.
No, now who do birthday? Say she says they follow me cake.
Not be Marriott. That's not Marriott.
Oh.
Now Marriott did that.
You know, so I was surprised because she is like one of the forerunners of Kaduna PDP. Like she is campaigning for a lot of PDP people in Kaduna. But I was surprised in the group we were talking and she was like, "Oh, presidential, her choice is Peter Obi, but other this thing is PDP." I'm like, wait, what? Yes.
Wow.
Yes. So it's unbelievable how people did, but they don't talk about it. So people are thinking just about social media. They think it was the kind of Shawore move. You understand? But Shawore is an activist. So they thought he was pulling like a Shawore stunt. Like, I know so Shawore can't do quiet, no hear him again. It can't shock them. They were shocked. They didn't see it coming.
They did not. Oh. They didn't think. Oh. Hey, Celine. Welcome, sister.
Hey,
hi, Celine.
Hi,
how are you?
Down, but Omoya said there is no space.
Listen, no, we cannot be down.
Has to be strong.
Yes. Celine, let me tell you, we are just like the farmer. That farmer will go farm. When it's harvest season, they don't get what they're expecting, and they run at a loss. They will still go back again, clear the farm.
Good to see you, my brother.
Go back, clear the farm, and start all over again.
Hello. This election is not just for Nigerians. We have other African countries looking up to Nigeria. So to do the needful, or when they pick it up, other African countries are going to.
How the election they go now?
My dear, we see the fight now. We did trenches, we did fights. We're on the battlefield.
We drag ourselves.
We are defeating the enemies.
That's very good.
We are not to the front. We deal with them.
They drag.
I don't lost hope on our neck.
No retreat, no surrender.
How many days?
No retreat, no surrender.
No, I was losing hope at some point, but when I see that they were getting like a couple of states more, so I was beginning to get more hope. Do you understand? Like, okay, I think this fight.
You know what I can't do? I don't know why. Don't ask me. I just have this peace about this whole situation. I don't know where it's coming from. I just have peace. It's something inside of me. All I see is Peter the Rock Obi. I don't see anything else. Do you understand? It's not like I'm sitting down and I'm saying, oh yeah, no. It's not even about that. I'm just so convinced that this is the man. They would go round. There's nothing.
No, of course, Peter will rule Nigeria. Yes, we know that one.
They are doing
but what we are saying, we want him to rule now. We don't want
exactly. We don't want
delay.
But they try to give us option. He can come back in 4 years time. No, don't tell me that.
Even with court process, we don't want delay. We don't want nothing. But here's the thing. As at now, because actually, to be honest, since yesterday, I've actually not followed the election.
Right.
And the reason being that I overfollowed the election during the weekend.
Okay.
And they give you blood pressure.
So, no, it not give me blood pressure one day because, I mean,
it was a risk. It's not about anybody claiming anything. Do you understand? People are different.
Right.
And you should be proud about your own opinion. It doesn't mean whether your opinion is right or wrong. You know? So I personally, and each time I gave my opinion earlier, I always said that I would love to be proven wrong. Not because it's not about try to be right, but I would love to be proven wrong, but I just want to accept what my mind and my opinion tells me. Right. So what has been my opinion? Omoye knows my opinion right from time. I want Peter Obi, but the truth is, the people actually proved one of my opinion wrong, which is initially my opinion was in two ways. One, I was uncertain that a larger majority of Nigerians at the end of the day would betray the trust. But finally, they did not.
Right.
They eventually...
They were not just talking.
Sorry?
I said they were just not talking. They were not saying and they were not making noise. They were just waiting for...
No. I'm not talking of their reaction. What I'm saying is before the election day, my opinion was Nigerians in Nigeria, right, that are to vote over there. Right. I wasn't convinced that we have enough numbers of Nigerians that have sense yet. That was my own conviction.
Oh, right.
Do you understand my point?
Yeah.
So my point initially,
we're not ready yet. I remember you made that comment one time. You're like, Nigerians are not ready.
Even we are in London, I made the comment now. If you remember when you and Auntie B had that show, that was my opinion, right?
Yes.
But however, like I said, even the percentage of people that have sense that I was thinking, the people they proved me wrong. Yes. Because they actually proved through what I saw that really they have sense. They are there. So because I was scared that Nigeria, they can complain there, but when the time comes, more money, they will change their mind, right? Yeah. But it really did not happen like that. Not for everybody though, but what I mean, a larger number of them actually acted right.
Right.
Now, another thing I was suspecting was the government, not even this INEC, because I consider INEC and government as one. Okay. So I had no trust in the process because for me personally, I am the kind of human being that I don't wait for you to do the big thing before I get sense. That's just me. Do you understand? So I judge from the little things from the beginning.
Right.
What do I mean? When INEC started this process, we all here on this panel today, prove if I'm wrong. When they started even sharing PVC voters card to people, we all saw the injustice in sharing PVC. And this is a INEC managed process. Do you understand? Right. So, once I saw that, I was not wondering that it's like before you even write exam, the examiner is putting you in the wrong seat. You don't already know, say, this exam where you want it out. Yeah. I don't know if that makes sense. Yes. So I understand that people have no option. Everybody have to be positive and work towards it. But I didn't want to discourage anybody, but I was just smiling because my mind was like, this INEC, with what they are doing. Because in Jonathan's time, before the election of President, the election that led to the removal of President Jonathan, we should not forget history. Even Jonathan's handlers suggested that I should take a Jiga. Do you know why? Because the handlers wanted to rig, but they found out that Jiga was not ready for it. Okay. So, yes, please go back and look at those videos again. So, they were not surprised that, we are showing you. So, what am I trying to establish here? Before they write exam, Even the people that want to cheat, the way they will position themselves, you already know. This thing is like GC. So when this election was to take place, even LP, PDP, and the rest, they are all aware of this thing. Right. They saw the cheating. I'm not saying they're supposed to react, but I'm just saying, I personally knew that this process was not going to work. They began to see PVCs. On task, we are finding PVCs in the village.
Yes, and in gutters.
In Lagos, they brought a list of PVCs that were missing. First 100 names, all Igbos. So what else? I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. The election commissioner for Lagos State made a very deliberate statement that showed partisanism, like he was a partisan person.
Right.
And that normally should be against the conduct of good practice of INEC.
Yeah.
But INEC did not react.
Hold on 1 second. Hold that thought. Please, can we get the likes to at least 50, please? I have over 134 people watching. Please, I'm going to pause this for now. Let's get the likes to 50. Let me go and count. Sorry.
Please. Like.
Please, like. I'm not seeing it move. Nothing is happening. No. Because like 137 people watching. Please, like. Let's get it to 50. Okay. The likes are getting up there now. Oh, yeah. Keep going.
Yeah.
Keep going.
Keep liking.
Keep pushing that like button. Oh, yeah.
Let me make sure I've liked too. Let me make sure I've hit my own like too.
Exactly. Please like. Before you continue, I bet like.
I don't like. No, I make sure I go like. I don't believe in
no.
Lecturer, they see they do the right thing.
Exactly. I keep going, keep going. Or Bio continue. They don't like.
Oh, hopefully. Well, I can't see the screen. Okay. So now let me just take 2 or 3 minutes more before I yield. So now, in summary, that's been my opinion. But there is something that I always say. Opinions must not be right, because Jonathan proved me wrong during his time. When Jonathan was president and they were conducting that election, before the election, I was the first person to mention, and I was wrong. I told people, I was saying it on our platform, that listen, in the history of Nigeria, I don't think a ruling party, a president, a sitting president, will ever lose election. Nigeria have not grown up to that mentality. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying, So Jonathan proved me wrong, because what Jonathan did is what will take high humility. The power of a president of a country in Nigeria. I'm not talking about president of America. In Nigeria, the president is like, the only work the president need to do in Nigeria is to just press the belly, make shit come up for a nyash.
Ew.
Yeah, sorry. I hope nobody they chop. The reason why I said this is that once they raise their hand like this, everywhere shakes. I'm telling you, the president of Nigeria is so powerful to that level.
Yeah.
So, having said that, Jonathan proved me wrong. He did extraordinary thing. Buhari, look at his antecedent from day one he have entered that office. People will complain, people will not even complain tired. The thing won't come to an end before you now hear him say, my fellow Nigeria. He never reacts. It's like that man is well. Maybe it's only his ear that is sick. I don't know. So, without see, that man, when they were doing APC primaries, this Jagaban, this evil man, Buhari the Firan, Buhari could not even give his own opinion in his own party that he was leading.
Right.
I don't know whether Jagaban used him to swear juju when he was helping him. I don't know, because we are not there. Now, as of today, where are we? Only two things can happen tonight. And in few hours, that is what I'm expecting to happen. Because like we all know, the entire state have not submitted. Sure, you are aware as at right now.
The entire states in Nigeria have submitted.
Yes, as at right now. So they are entering what they call the summary of results. And Jiga did not even take a break. He said they are going to do it right here and now. So the summary of results means the calculation of everything. Then he will now make a declaration.
Okay.
He just said that. In fact, more than over 30 minutes ago, he made that statement. Okay. Not even right now, before I had my dinner.
The likes are not encouraging, please keep the likes going. We have over 200 people.
Like it. Please,
get it to 120 at least, please. And the views keep going up. Please continue to like and subscribe if you have not yet subscribed. Thank you. Go ahead, View.
Thank you. So the two things that can happen. There is a constitution that they're trying to consult right now. I don't know if people have talked about that.
Yeah, already. The constitution, which has to do with the FCT.
FCT, okay.
Yes.
Okay, so let me not go there. Now, Jiga can save.
Is it Jiga or Mahmoud?
Sorry, Mahmoud. I mean, Jiga was very popular. This unpopular INEC chairman. Okay. So, this Buhari INEC, in short, this Buhari INEC guy if Buhari, that is if.
Yeah.
If. Because there's also some powers around Buhari that Tinubu is waiting to eat raw. Yes. Sure. They are there in presidency. Yeah. So I don't know how strong they can hit on this. Not even from Labour Party, not even from the people talking. Trust me. If those people in presidency are able to press well, if they are able, because Tinubu has gone to court in Kaduna to obtain an injunction so that the INEC chairman will go ahead and declare the winner. Right? That injunction he has already obtained in Kaduna as we speak. And why Kaduna? Because El-Rufai is the chief high priest of this Tinubu juju.
Yes.
So I say it's the chief high priest of the juju. So El-Rufai and his gang, they are trying to get that injunction. Buhari's INEC chairman, he can, at this point, maintain the situation by bringing the temperament of the country down, by trying to cite one or two constitutions, because his statement will read that Tinubu haven't gotten the highest vote casts, which spreads across the states, except what they call it, FCT, would not be returned elected. Do you understand?
Okay.
Yes. But would that favor us if it goes that way? I don't know, because I've not pressed the math. It's an easy math, but anybody can do it. Maybe you can just go online now and get all the states. Like I said, I just heard that announcement just now that they are adding all the results. I quickly want my food eat, because I never do any election since.
Sorry, one second, may I announce again? Please, okay. You guys should, the likes, Come on, guys. You guys should help me out here. We have over 300 people watching. Only 6.
Like it.
Please.
Like does not show your identity. Just fake like.
Your identity. Nobody sees your name. Nothing.
Nobody sees your name.
Just push the like button so that people can see it as well. There are a lot of people that are looking for somewhere to come and be comforted, and you know we need it right now. So please.
And this is even the crucial hour, Seth.
Exactly.
Please.
So if you
announce it.
Exactly. If you like this now, people will get notified and they will join because everybody's looking for comfort right now. Please keep the likes going. Wait first, Bill. Never tell us this.
No.
When they tell us. Keep going. I need 150 likes.
More likes, like. Keep liking.
Okay, it's going up now. It's 80 at the moment. I need more likes. Let's make this 150, guys. Please, you can do it.
That is your own way of protesting.
Yeah, that's your own form of protest. Exactly.
Because we need to drive traffic so that they know that the eyes are on Nigeria.
Exactly.
The eyes of the world are on Nigeria
right now. So please keep the likes going. Keep the likes going. Keep the likes going. Okay, thank you. It's getting up there. And also be kind enough to use the super chat, for support.
Supporting the channel.
Yeah, for supporting my channel. I appreciate everyone that has liked. Please keep it going. Let's get to at least 150 likes.
Yes.
Keep going. Keep it going. Okay, we have 98. You can do it. You can do it, guys. Come on. All right. 104. Yeah, keep going. Keep going. We need more. We need more. We need more. I am one of they like and they go. Okay.
Like it.
Bio, yeah, continue.
Yes. So President Jonathan visited Tinubu today.
Okay, I heard that. I saw that on Twitter. Yeah.
And not just him, with former Ghana president. In fact, ECOWAS committee.
Yeah.
So the caliber of people or persons that went to visit Tinubu, not just only Tinubu today, and other key stakeholders. I heard, but I can't confirm that yet, that they also visited our leader, PO.
Yes, I saw that.
So, Twitter. Okay. So these are the people normally they do send when an African country is having real-time election war. That's the truth. But as a way of preventing it first, they kind of visit first and they try to talk to key stakeholders, which Jonathan talked about, so that they can bring everything down first.
Right.
Now, what I'm hoping on for me, because it's immediate results that I want.
This is what you're talking about. This is a picture you is talking about, the visit.
Okay. If you want to play it, I can keep quiet so we can play it.
No, it's not a video. I'm just showing them the picture. There's no video that has come out.
There's a picture. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a picture. That's a former Kenyan president.
Yes.
That's
they wore the same clothes. Even the picture with the Tinubu on today. I think they just went like from A to B to B to C like that. You know what I mean? Like they visited everybody. So you can be rest assured that's the shirt our leader was wearing today. So they visited all of them. I mean, the ones they could visit, to speak with them.
Yes.
So
go ahead, Bill.
So hopefully, let us, fingers crossed, nobody can tell. Because as it is now, again, I don't want to be hopeful because the stubbornness of Buhari and his government, their ears are so blocked. And now the evil committee that is supporting them are coming out. Do you know that the Sharia councils came out today?
Wow, what did they say? I didn't see that.
Oh, please, as I'm talking, you can go it and find out.
Okay.
Sharia council, those people in charge of Sharia law, they came out today and said that they should allow the election to to go as it is read. So
I see it here right now. It's just a
Sharia Council.
Sharia Council, yeah. There we
Sharia
go.
Council. So they are supporting
Tinubu.
Is
Create political directorates to promote Muslim in politics. Tinubu tells Sharia Council.
No, I said they made a conference. You know the way we are doing. I'm not talking of this one. I understand what you are trying to show, but they made a conference today. The way the way parties come out and talk today. Sharia Council came out today. I didn't read the news. I listened to the news, not read. I listened to the man, the old man, very old Hausa man, his team. They are called the Sharia Councils. So they said they are in the position of, in fact, they are on the side of Tinubu. You know, it's a Muslim ticket. So they came out and said that they should allow the election to go as vote. So that is okay. Somebody said he's watching it live. Okay, I don't know whether it's talking of the collation.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So with this being said, should we right now be happy, or should we be angry, or should we be expecting anything good? That is the next question for the next person that I want to talk. Because for me, I know they like to bring people up down. Buhari government, this government, like what our second leader said today, our VP candidate, he had a conference, the two VPs. Yes, the two VPs of our party and PDP, him and Okowa. Yes, they had a conference today. So in his words, he made a very intelligent statement. He indicated that
I've taken it out. That was not, okay. He was talking about something else.
Oh, okay. So in his words, he said that anybody that is too quick, hasty to say, go to court, you already know what that person means, right? So it is not a good thing. So that is all they just believe. If you don't like it, go to court. If you don't like, if you agreed, go to court. INEC chairman is going to read the election results based on what they have always been reading. That is just the truth, which has been that having read these results, having scored so and so, right? It is only legality that can stop this. INEC would never stop this based on number of cancelled votes or whatever, because INEC has already planted every returning officer. When they were coming, all they were saying was, this place was cancelled due to overvoting. This place, it's a common word they were all using.
Yes, so, that's what they were using. Yeah.
It was a very common word. So they have told them, they say, once you sit down there, if they say how many cancelled, so they bring the number of cancelled votes so low. So when they will add the total number of cancelled votes across the country, they will now see that the difference between who they, to them, scored the highest vote and the second runner-up, if the number of cancelled votes is not up to the difference, right? That means that even if everybody that they cancelled their vote presumably voted for this second person said, it will still not be first. Does that make sense?
So, say that.
Do you understand?
I don't understand.
Okay. You know when they were bringing results and reporting their state results, right? The INEC chairman is always quick as, were there cancelled votes, violence, or whatever, right?
Yeah, they'll say, yeah.
Yes. So do you know why they are asking that question? They are asking that question of number of total cancelled votes, so that they can add those cancelled votes per state at the end of the day, right? let's say if the entire council votes across the country, presumably, let's say it's 200,000 council votes everywhere, you know?
Right.
Then if
so
the winner...
200,000 council vote to the winners, to the person that they are choosing as winner. Is that what you're trying to say?
No, each state, you know, after the state. Okay. So what I'm saying is that each state, as they're reporting this thing, they give a number of total council vote, right? So the total number of council vote for each state, they are going to total everything together nationwide.
Right.
So let's say the total number of council votes for all 36 states plus Abuja turn out to be like, presumably, is 200,000, right? I'm just taking an estimated figure. If the runner-up, difference between the runner-up and the first person is not up to that 200,000, the total number of council votes, right? INEC would say, since the total number of council votes is not, even if they add it to the second person, it will still not reach the first person. Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
So because of that, they will not be able to cancel the result.
Okay.
So the only legal part that is kind of standing now is that 25% one.
Okay.
I want to also use this media. I don't take any platform from lightly because you don't know who is going to see this video tomorrow, who is going to see it next tomorrow. But I want to take this opportunity to thank every obedient person that have heard their voice, just like the way I'm hearing mine now. They might think they didn't do nothing, but trust me, the uprising that has not even been seen outside has made and contributed to some cautiousness of the rigging mechanism. Are you hearing me, Omoye?
I'm listening to you, yeah.
Yes. That is why, if not for the uprising, the rigging would have even been worse than this. I'm telling you.
The noise we've been making.
Yes, the noise reduced, not like it stopped the rigging.
Right.
So it kind of brought that consciousness. Do you understand what I'm saying? You know?
Yes.
You cheat for exam hall, they don't take external examiners there around.
Yes.
Even though you can still cheat, but you'll be more conscious.
I don't know about that one, but yeah, I get you though.
Oh boy, another GC. Why do you talk like this?
I do, but I don't go all those on you talk. I don't know anything about them.
Chukuli, does it? External examiners there around, everybody go caution themselves. So anyway, the reason I'm saying this is because APC, even that Lagos that they rigged, and even you pain them all, that thing they allow Peter Obi score to pass Jagaban. You pain them all, it's not their mind they use. I'm not joking, no.
Yeah.
They had to call them and beg himself, say, Papa, no worry, you don't already win. You know the way they would think.
Yeah.
Just we'll put on near you with 5,000. Don't worry, leave on. We know we'll go for cash then. Do you understand? That was why they even allow. So if not for the uprising, that Abuja result, FCT, Jesus, it would have not been what they call today. I'm telling you, they would have worked on it.
Right.
In fact, they were even working on it. But, you know, when they say all eyes on me, you know, all eyes on me. You know? Even some people, when they give money, safe. They self quite put a fear. They say, I feel return them or not.
Oh my God.
Oh my, yeah. You don't see some money will come hook. It be like fish where get strong bone.
You can't hook for both. money, they say, you carry for you say, I want to, I beg you, push come and collect your money. I don't want it.
First, we don't collect money. Now they call self say, I beg call. I go give you change journal.
Exactly. I'll give you transport fare. Don't worry. Enter taxi.
This thing, so hopefully, because I mean, God always, like Omoye always have been saying, and now I know why you always say that, because by faith, things must move. You have been saying that no matter how, whether they like him or not, Peter will be, so fine, regardless, whether they like him or not, this whole election, INEC will consult for legal interpretation before they interpret that result tonight.
Okay.
Yes. So they are going to do some legal interpretation. Mm-hmm. So let's keep praying. Last minute prayer is that, yes, so the God of confusion will cause confusion that even Jiga, when he's talking like this,
Mahmoud. Don't call Jiga tired. This Jiga, people say you like the guy Obio.
I'm telling you, let's say like this Jiga guy. Don't they talk Jiga?
Orubebe, when Orubebe was doing his thing, then that was how Jiga became very, very, very popular. So anyway, let's just hope. And God, please do not be discouraged. In fact, with what Nigerians did before, I had some shaking thoughts, but now I'm happy with Nigerians there.
But I have never been impressed like this.
Yes, I've never been impressed like this. But one thing we should not, I won't say that one now. We'll say that one after everything. I know why.
Okay.
So that they will not use that one against us. Do you understand? Mm-hmm. This thing, because this life, even though I studied medicine in Nigeria, I know they had my own. I feel come up for medicine. Do you understand?
Right.
So yeah, I failed out of medicine from Uniben. That was what first led to my studying computer engineering abroad. Now so I take come abroad.
Okay.
Way back as early 2000. So what am I trying to say here? No matter how close you are to the lecturer, you can never be a distinction student, because the most distinction students mostly, as I don't know now, maybe they don't get mind. There's a way they will still write that exam, even if they want to hard mark to your own. You go hard, where they'll take hard mark, where you go take beat the other student. Do you understand? Mm-hmm. Nigerian election was rigged.
Yes.
But it was rigged in line with the reflection of the true situation of tribalism, nepotism, religionism of the society.
Right.
That's just the truth. It was rigged within that line. That's it. So that was why even that idiot, what is it? Say I know they like to cram their name, because I too get many things where they cram software name. No be you, mom. Where will give me money? No be those criminal. Whether the next time we came.
Bless I will switch career now. They call your son. We'll follow.
Kayamo, thank you, Kayamo, thank you, my love. Thank you for telling me, because more than 10 I know they cram their name. I know all of them, but I know they cram their name because they know what's entering my head. I know they joke. Mm-hmm. So that guy said today in his conference, when I listen to people, I listen to the things they will even say that was not even on the speech or in the speech. because that's where their real self will show. When that lady from Arise was trying to ask them question, he became so angry that he said, so you win yourself and you think you can come and win our own side? Just imagine.
Waiting cause that one.
All these things I'm saying, you can be writing it on the piece of paper. If you go back and play it, you say, see what BO say. I'm just spotting it. I'm just spotting it as an analyst.
Right.
The moment he made that comment, he was indirect, and this is somebody in Buhari's government too. This is somebody that is still under presidency, even though we know that yes, he has left and is more of Tinubu's spokesperson than anything. He said ignorantly, out of anger. So you think people win your side, come and still win our side. Then the other Mumu, that one that drove his wife and children and took the children from him.
FFK.
That would be like Teddy Bear. Thank you.
Oh, Jesus.
You know, yes, now that guy is very good to use as a, one of my friends is developer for cartoon developer. If you want to do Nigeria cartoon, I will look for that guy picture and give to him, because that guy has like a cartoon face. FFK. That one was so emotional about it. So what am I trying to say here?
See the Tinubu, when you say they meet, I just the show.
Yes, the same shirt. You see, Anna. If you look, waiting, this guy over there, good luck, and the Ghana, these things, you see, they were all today. Not something at the same dressing.
Not the same. Not today they meet.
I said they just walk up from one to the other. They not go there, go eat. They just go there, go talk there.
Huh? You know, I was saying, right? I said Nigerian politics be like small picking. Small picking where you they abuse when you sabi talk. You understand? Yes. Then you go they do for the picking go they gather the thing. They where the picking get mouth. You will say auntie beat me. That they will come shock. Now they happen to our people now. Nobody say they know they do this thing. They don't do a tea. But what happened? They didn't see it coming.
Yeah, person they ask you is that you say whether not the British Nigerian woman when you speak for Arise News, they talk so they shout on. When you do
no, it's one Igbo lady. Not he asked that during the conference of that Teddy Bear guy, the Kaman, all those guys, APC people guys there during their conference. The second conference, I know they'll be having conference back to back, so don't go and play the other one. You know, the last one I believe they did after the joint conference with Labour Party and PDP. So they reacted immediately. All of them did Tinubu as they chop, they bust champagne, as we talk so for Abuja. So once they just for backyard, they just tell so yeah, come and go talk. They'll just rush, call all the network people. So they attack Arise because the lady asked a question, a simple question. She said, I don't know if she's British, but definitely she's not a white person. She's a Nigerian born, So I don't know. When you say British, I won't say maybe she's,
That's the one that has like this British accent.
Yes, she has British accent anyway. But she asked the question, and her question was simple. That now that the politics, why are they eating the politics or something like that?
Right.
They attack that lady. You need to go watch it. It was only one of their guy that had self-control. One of their guy, the one with one small white beard like that, who was the main guy. He was even begging his people, you leave her now. Stop, because he knew they were going off limit. Do you understand?
And it's being recorded.
It's recorded now.
No, I know. That's what I'm trying to tell them now. Old people, they're not in sync with technology. They just feel like some things that they are doing, like they'll just do and pass. They've not received the memo yet. Do you understand? They have not yet received the memo. There's one mentality that Nigerians have. They believe that you can never win election without money.
Yes.
And they now believe that mobilization is give something, people small something on election day, give them full stop, and they feel like you're the good person. But now, people are going on hunger strike. They say we no want the food again.
My sister, please answer me, my sister. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me tell you something. Do you know that today that Hausa guy still came out, just to let you know, so that you not think they did not share money? Some people still collect too.
No. You know who I said they share money? I'm talking about PO.
Oh no, not PO.
That's what I'm
saying
talking
here
about.
is that
I'm giving analysis of what they believe.
Okay.
So because PO's camp didn't have money,
yes,
there's no mobilization. They're like, I ain't no go anywhere. Who won't follow when no give them anything? You understand?
Yeah.
So they don't know. Say people don't decide. Say we go on gas strike. We don't want anything again.
Right.
We just want change. Do you understand?
Right.
So if they had seen this coming, I don't think a lot of them they would have spent what they spent.
Right.
They would just reserve her.
Right.
They would just reserve it, but they did not receive the memo.
Yes.
Now, like picking when they beat every day now, one day just raise cane, go hold the cane, tell me not touch her again.
Yeah.
Do you understand? So they thought that they could still manipulate everything and then open eye, like, this one now, I pan now, I ball, anything he says, go. No, that respect no day again. You F off, they'll just tell you about yourself, carry they go. This generation, forget them, they'll give you woto, hot.
So, hey, Mustafa.
Welcome, for real.
Yeah, welcome.
Good to have you again. How now? How are you doing?
I hear you today for Niger Watch.
Yes, so my sister.
When I follow the one for Dr. Damage.
No, I don't follow. I bet.
Yeah, now some kind people. I don't know whether those people they be Nigerians at all. They be more. They more advanced. They come. They talk. Say it's not I vex for that show. Unfortunately, I was
Dr. Damage they do show.
I know that why it stopped the press. Dr. Damage they don't say since Tinubu don't win make we give a chance. Now one young guy call into the show. It's waiting the guy talk. Now see the verse. I can't believe that there are some Nigerians, advanced Nigerians. These battles that young people are fighting, we're not supposed to fight. I need to say our parents fight this battle. Exactly. But I understand the fact
that
Omoye
said that same thing today.
My sister, may you leave them. May they act 8 years join their age now. Anything we want to happen today, now plus 8 years.
Make we not protest. Say make we leave everything happen. Make we give Tinubu chance. Make we see what we go do. Now person come into the show. You are saying that again. This is the problem of Nigeria. Smiling is suffering. Yeah, like the advanced, the man should be close to 70s. He said he even suffered, his business suffered because of this regime, and he's still saying that we should give Tinubu, since he has won the election, as presumably that they should be given chance. I don't want. It's just that the reason why they will bring their
real. I don't even want you to repeat anything for here.
For real, listen.
All those are comments. I'm sorry, not to me. All those are comments. Forget. For me, for here, I don't know about them. I don't care what they do. I don't care what the old man does, because now I'm sorry, not be all old people, but now they put Nigeria for where we did right now.
Exactly.
What we are standing on here, right? As a united people that we are here on this platform, and I know other platforms that are like that. The question we're asking ourselves here now is, what is the solution? Now, what do we do? What do we do? You have a voice, you have a Twitter account, like I said,
a platform.
Use your hashtags. Hashtag INEC cancel the election. Hashtag step down Mahmoud, whatever. And then we talk. We that were on social media, we continue to put our voices out there. That's what we need to be doing. Forget all these people, because guess what? Some of these people are suffering from PTSD. They are suffering from serious PTSD. They are used to suffering.
Let me tell you something that people did not understand in the whole of this thing. For real, just listen. You see all those people that are coming to say, give him chance, give him chance. They're not saying it with one mind. And let me tell you why they're not saying it with one mind. You see all these videos that are leaking. If these guys were loyal to them, nothing would leak out. Because this one, my guy, I know say if he chop, I go chop. Why are they leaking videos out? Do you understand? These are people in their camps releasing these videos. So if they are loyal and they want them, they will release the videos. They will
It will surprise them. My sister, leave them. You know, say there's something. They say
are for them.
What person ever experience now they talk. I was so close to somebody. I not support the government. When Jonathan was in government, I have somebody, I won't talk his position. One or once made the talk, so the way I can WhatsApp him or Yemi or may go talk. That person in Papa, now hold Jonathan, all those private jet position, chief of staff. In fact, anytime Abuja will eventually see, not to do for me, but let me tell you something. When they enter power, those people they assume, say they remember know this, they know that. Oh God. No worry. See, I know say they don't go enter power, so make another professor waiting to go happen. But even if they lie, may the devil still give them, for instance. Now them, in the next 3 months, now them go, they can't comment, they condemn these people. I'm telling you, not them go can't condemn the Tinubu. And you know why? Because of the same selfish reason where they take support them. Because until they get there, they will not really understand.
Right.
They think, it's so stupid how people cannot even get sense that whether you're a person from the same tribe, whether you have direct contact to, that is not what is going to give you level. I'm telling you. See, person will remember you for this life, now the least person where you will ever believe in.
Yes.
See, I'll tell you this for free, just for a lesson. Somebody was working in a company and he reached out to me for help with IT. I said, listen, you are in a good company. I will help you with your CV and everything. That project manager role you are looking for, look internally first. He said he don't speak with everybody for the company.
Right.
Say, oh, the manager, I know this now. This one are my man. This one are my man. The white people, everybody there.
Yeah, right.
I told him, I said, listen, you never really tell who won't really help you for that company. He thought I was joking. Do you believe, as I'm talking to you, so 3 days ago, this person called me and said, I don't know. Do you know people in my office? I said, no. He said, there was somebody from this country where they fight war now. What do they call them? Ukraine. There's a Ukrainian lady in the same office that he not getting against that lady, but he just have a belief, say, this lady not really, they're not getting anything in common. He said, coincidentally, they met in the break room a few days ago, and they were just talking, and he just mentioned how he wishes to dive into project management. And she just told him, do you know that there are so person is recruiting for a project? They have a project coming up, something like that. And that same man, he had told that man months ago. He said because of that, he went to see that man one-on-one and told him that lady said they have someone for project management. The man said, oh, yeah, that's true. Give me your resume. And now their employer is now going for that position. What am I trying to say here?
Wow.
The woman, if they say make you pick 10 people who go help for that company, you not go pick that woman. But now that woman actually the light.
Yeah, you never know.
Yeah, so what I'm trying to say is that those people who are using sentiment, I don't know how some Nigerians are so blind that they are ready to suffer, just make their own tri-person position. I don't know if that makes sense.
That's one thing that doesn't add up.
It's not. For real, 1 second. Somebody just joined us. Dele, welcome to the show.
Yeah, how you guys doing?
We're doing great.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Well done.
Thank you.
It's just so painful that what's going on in Nigeria now that our people just want to continue this way, and it's so unfortunate that we are here in diaspora, we suffer this thing the most. because at the end of the day, everything falls down to us, you know.
Now we they get the pressure fast.
Give me this, give me that, you know. I mean, look at all the money we're sending back home. We're tired of sending all this money. You know, we want to enjoy ourselves here too.
Okay,
you know?
Dele, let me just come in really quickly. I understand, you know, how you're feeling and all of that, but it's not over yet.
Yeah, no, yeah, definitely. I mean,
I share the same sentiments as you. You know, so for us here, right? You have if you're on Twitter, if you have Twitter, this is the time. This is you see why we're live at this minute. Why? We need to use what we have to get the because right now the whole world's eye is on us. So if you're on Twitter, use your hashtags. I don't want you to come on since we're the panel, because the people who are listening in, who are not commenting, and those who are commenting, they're also here looking for solace. Everybody's trying to find somewhere to gravitate to where they can ease their burdens. So definitely. I'm very careful what we say. This is why I interjected you, but you may proceed on this from this angle that I just presented to you.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I have a Twitter account. I mean, I'll do that immediately after. So it's just so unfortunate that like I say, I'm not losing hope, and I know it's very, very tight right now. I mean, I'm looking at I think they finished calling all the states. You know, I think all three of them won 12 states each, with Kwankwaso winning. Is it Kano? Yeah, Kano. But right now, it's going to be very hard for them to call. And like I was listening to Bill the other time when Dati was speaking today, that the first person that tells you to go to court, watch out for those people. You know, they're already saying it. You know, we know them. You know, the likes of Festus Keyamo and all of that. They're already saying, oh, if you are not satisfied, even Tinubu, I heard he went to go and file for
injunction. Yeah, Bill just shared that with us.
Yeah, to stop all the what's going on and all of that. You know, it's just so unfortunate that people just want to continue to live this way. For how long? If you had 8 years,
people don't want to. Let's not forget the Nigerians voted for Peter the Rock Obi.
Yeah.
And it was a landslide. It is the elite supposed.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about we the obedient. I'm not talking about who voted for Peter Obi. I'm talking about the so-called tribalistic people. You know, I'm talking about those people. You know, before the election, I was talking to my dad. I'm like, who are you voting for? It was like Tinubu. I said, why? Is it because you are Yoruba? He said, well, you know, it's the only one. You know, we saw what he did in Lagos from 1999 to 2007. And I said, well, but do you know that Tinubu didn't build Lagos? Tinubu only built on Lagos. I mean, you know, everything was already in place already. You know, it was just
they did all the building. Everything that they're still building is off of this blueprint, by the way.
Exactly. And I said, look, if you want me to come to Nigeria, because look, I've been here 10 years. I haven't been home. Not that I couldn't go. I'm a US citizen, but I just say like I don't feel safe just going home.
Yes.
And I said,
if you shouldn't go. We have Nigerians, they let them vote.
Definitely. And I said, if you want me to come home, why would you do this to us? So I had to convince my siblings back home in Nigeria, like, look, and they all agreed to vote for Peter Obi, except for my dad. But he actually didn't vote. The only reason why he didn't vote is because I'm from Ogun State. He registered in Ogun State, but lives in Lagos State. So it's just said, well, there's no way he could move around to go to Ogun State. He just said he would rather sit down in the house. I said, well, it's better for you to not vote than to go and vote for Bola.
It's got a funny guy. But you don't need to. I understand your point too. sorry, I don't mean to cut you, but no, I like to be fair and realistic. Let me tell you something, my brother. And please, you know, I'm not saying this, you know, to pat your back, but to be honest, with critical thinking, you know, you are exposed, right?
Definitely.
If somebody like you that is exposed, was saying the things that your dad in Nigeria, who is an elderly man, you know, I don't know his background, is saying, hold on, I will be more angry, but not for somebody like him. Okay? So where me, I will call people Mumu self. Now, if it's somebody like you here with your exposure is using that thing. Now, for those older people, not all of them have that information. You know, the information we have now with all this media saying that, and we can see, we can analyze, we can comprehend, we have facts that Lagos, because I mean, it's just like what we talk about America. Even if you put right now, the institutions are built. Even if you make me American president tomorrow, trust me, 99% of the time, it's not about me. It's about the people around me, right? Because the institutions are already built.
Yeah.
So therefore, Lagos is already a working state because the money
of Jack on day, Lagos has been
working. So Lagos has been working. So I don't get it. Do you understand? Yeah. So with that aside, you know, elderly people like that, they can easily maneuver them and all that, but not the younger people. Not the younger people in that country. Not the younger people. Because even when this election was going on, I asked one simple question. Do you know that even some core states, LP and PDP could not really produce real live video of events happening during the polling centers because the number of senseless people in those centers will suppress you. Do you understand my point? Yes, you know,
I know.
They will suppress you.
Yeah,
they will suppress you. So areas where people like Abuja, where people are, you know, open, enlightened, able to Lagos, express themselves.
Port Harcourt, all those
places. Port Harcourt, Lagos. Those are the true reflection, even though they still cheated there. That was why I was trying to explain to Omoye when we started by saying that, to be honest, if this was evilly spread well across boards, no matter how, because just like APC struggled to cheat, you know, they struggle to cheat in Lagos now, APC.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
So he won landslide. Like,
yes.
He won about 1 million votes.
I mean, that's what I'm saying now. So they struggle to cheat in Lagos. Assumably, if what happened in Lagos was what repeated itself 50-50 in other states, do you think they would have been able to just push the thing so down? No. That is the truth.
Definitely.
Do you understand? That is the truth.
Yeah.
So you can continue, my brother.
I mean, it's just, look, this election, right? Tinubu has been preparing for this election since he left office as a governor since 2007. He's been keeping money for this election. That's why he was able to buy all the governors of the northern states and all of that. I mean, I was hearing one, my uncle-in-law, let me put it that way. I was just talking to him yesterday. He's also here in the US. And he was telling me about the kind of money that Tinubu gave this short guy from Kaduna. What's his name again, Seth?
Little Finger, aka
Erufai. Yeah, you know, he was talking about, you know, Amazon taking business to Nigeria, right? So, and I think they were kind of like they wanted to build in Lagos.
That's my governor. Be careful.
sorry if I'm talking about it. So I think they wanted to build it.
Who's governor?
Kaduna, right? Kaduna.
You, my governor.
Who said who's from Kaduna here? Oh.
So it was like
at least he better pass a show mole.
Oh, definitely. So he was
they
like
are twins,
no, I think who is taller? I think Oshomole is taller, right?
No, we mean in character. In character, that guy, you will work for him, you just cancel you. Like, I'm telling you, one guy hustled to Erufai.
Oh, yeah,
Oshomole was born on Saturday night. Erufai was born on Friday evening.
Yeah, I agree.
Wow. So, I mean, what am I trying to say is that these people, they've taking a lot of money
Right.
from Jagaban himself, and that's why they were ready to die there. Like they were like, I will die here, because they know what they're going to get. Imagine a governor telling people when the money policy was going on before the election. Imagine a governor coming out to say, you guys keep spending your money.
Disregard the president.
Yeah, what the president is saying. Just imagine that. He now said when Asiwaju becomes president, he's going to reverse all the policy and all of that. You just imagine the impunity. Imagine the
And he not just only said it, please. When he said that on Saturday, Oshomole came out and also said it, that CBN governor will expire over the weekend. Or you didn't hear his statement?
Man.
He said it in a rally. He said, please go listen to his rally. He said it's going to expire.
I heard it.
He said CBN governor is going to expire next week. This was before election, no. So they already knew what they were going to do. He said it's going to expire. He wants Senate seat now. They don't share the country. My brother, Tinubu no need to give those people money. All they just need to do is they took votes. They've shared it already. Exactly. Oshomole is sent to go to Senate to go and do the dirty job for Tinubu in Senate.
And how did he even win himself? Okay, I heard he won.
Why they talk like this?
Wait, he won?
Yes.
He won for Senate.
Oshomole is going to Senate now.
He won
if the election is.
Yeah.
He won now.
Wow.
Yeah, they declared him. So these people, I don't know. Okay, 8 years or all our age from now. I'm just wondering. I'm like, no, because whoever wins now.
I don't have 50 something. Hey, Vio, don't become senior citizen.
Oh my goodness. They come become Medicare patient.
Wow. Oh my UK though, she's a Medicare patient.
I tell ya, I don't go my retirement benefit.
I get one question though. I bet is it the 25% that is necessary to 25% of each state that is necessary to win the election? I understand now. Labour Party has like 12 or 13 states. So if
all three of them have 12 states.
Okay, so if Labour Party now get the 25% in FCT, does it automatically make him the president?
That's what it's supposed to be. Now
No. So
right. 5 in Abuja FCT.
No, what it says is that so I think I can copy it and paste it there. What the law says is that you must have 25% spread across
24
the
states.
30 something states, 36 states.
24 states.
24 states,
you know. 5% across 24 states.
And so now it's English they are trying to analyze or including FCT. So now they are not trying to say that 24 states is FCT a state. So if it was a state, then they should not say 34 states. They should say across the 24 states, 24 states. In Nigeria. But however, they now said, and including what? FCT. Right. So Tinubu did not make 25% in FCT. In fact, what people don't even know is that Tinubu went to FCT when he knew that he didn't get 25% there. Yeah. Tinubu was in Lagos when that election was going on.
Yeah.
He was in Lagos. See, this uprising people are taking lightly is what did not allow that Abuja. Me, I'm telling you, it's later.
Yeah. Is what did not allow the Abuja go to him, right?
Yes, at least not. Even though he didn't take Abuja, he would have tried to get the 25%.
Yeah,
do you understand?
If he went there on time.
Yes. No, but when the uprising was much,
Yeah.
That's why he quickly relocated to Abuja quickly. Normally, their plan, the way they work, they don't go to Abuja during this period. This is the time you stay in your own location. Do you understand?
Yeah.
You know. But because of the tension and they need to work on FCT, that was why he ran to Abuja.
Yeah.
So the lawyers now are going to interpret to INEC, because each time that they call, in fact, for you to understand that statement, you can just simply do a YouTube search on declaration of Buhari elected. You're going to see where the INEC chairman said, haven't satisfied the requirements of so percentage across this and FCT. So now in Tinubu case, they cannot say including or an FCT. Right. So let's see what will happen.
So technically, honestly, with what is going on right now, I think Peter Obi, they are supposed to give it to him, because I'm not even looking at the number. So I know Tinubu has the highest number, but if you look at it from state to state, because none of them has a 25% across 24 states. None of them has it. But what's going on right now is that they all
are... It's a spread. It's a spread.
It's a spread. But I think they should consider whoever has the FCT, which is Peter Obi.
Peter Obi.
Yeah. Technically, I think that's what's supposed to happen.
That's what they are struggling with now.
Yeah.
That's what they are struggling with.
Yeah.
Because now that's why I said in Nigerian Watch, I said whatever information whatever information they're releasing out, the information is coming back to haunt them. Like they're shooting themselves in the foot.
Yeah.
That's what they're not understanding.
It's just so funny. You know the funny thing about this election is that Peter Obi, Kwankwaso, and Atiku, they are like three men against one man. They are all
No. I disagree.
No. You know, this is what I'm trying to say. You know, Peter Obi was not a PDP member. Fine, we know he was just there for an appointment. They appointed him to be a vice president.
You know what
PDP, they are drowning lion.
They didn't know the power that Obi has.
You know, say when lion don't they old, even flag with the use and they shine. Yeah. You don't know.
Exactly. That's what Fayose said. Something.
You never go safari, go see old lion.
Yeah, that's true. A lion.
Even flag with a shot for a year, say,
yeah.
Honestly speaking,
if no get left, if
let me tell you, at this point, Tinubu can't sleep, and let me tell you why he can't sleep.
Yeah.
This man has been beating his chest for a long time that he owns Lagos. He decides what happened in Lagos.
Yes.
So this thing that happened in Lagos, he reached to give the man BP. He reached to give him a stroke. You understand? Now, like, make you go adopt Peking. Make you give Peking your name. They do everything for Peking. Then one day Peking go wake up and say, this will not be my daddy. Do you understand that thing?
Yes.
Do you know how that thing hurts? Like half of those people there, like he was bankrolling them now. All these people say, he just help you, make sure you win. You are his boy, so that you be doing a life for him. And then all of a sudden, you people cannot help him to win Lagos. I'm not sure say Baba they alright since after they announced that Lagos. I'm not sure say they alright since
again right now. He probably is not sleeping right now. He probably is not sleeping. I mean, because they never expected this uprising by the.
Oh, but you have to say it. They never expected it.
I'd rather the election is cancelled.
No, the court compromised. Let's forget about court.
Is compromised.
Yeah, you know what's annoying me about INEC? INEC is like a parent that has a child that is coming every day to tell you that I'm being bullied in school, and the parent is doing nothing about it.
Yeah.
You have too many evidences flying around that they're telling you that this thing has been compromised. You are given results and being told that some areas that election didn't hold because of violence and refusal to use BVN and BVAS. Meanwhile, they never took anything over there. They didn't take anything there. You understand? So a guy is supposed to pause and say, okay, I need to set up a panel to investigate into this. if you see, this is the first time in the history of election of Nigeria that INEC staff, you saw some today at Omoyena, that they were coming to say, oh, they didn't give us transport, they didn't provide transport to take the materials.
Food for the beavers, we couldn't upload.
Yes. No, the ones that said that they didn't give them transport to go over there. So that means that the election did not hold. One lady said she had 11 PU under her. She didn't go to vote. So she has signed the paper to exonerate herself just in case they say anything. She didn't go to work. Election did not hold. This is the first time in the history of election in Nigeria. You know that, right?
Yes.
I have sent one video to Omoye. No, I think it's a recording where an INEC NYC copper. Yeah, you listen to that audio now, Shay?
Yeah.
I know the audio you're talking about.
Yeah, it was crazy. I couldn't believe my ears. It was like, wow.
Even the guy, the wreck who cried out now. Before he came to Abuja, he cried out that his life was in danger.
Who?
The wreck in River State.
Yes,
it was getting a lot of a lot of people were threatening him, like they're gonna like do stuff to him.
Let me tell you who is even receiving threats now, and probably his family is on his neck. The INEC chairman. If you watch today's show, his demeanor from yesterday is not the same with today.
Yeah.
Like the guy, like I said, then give him one pure water, just put on for him body. Do you understand? It's not the same until those people that they gave 1,000 came to lie one lie and say we are behind you, just continue, blah blah blah. I'm like, first of all, who are these motherfuckers?
Election has never been like this in Nigeria before. This is the
first
that people go head.
That's why I'm saying they didn't see it coming. It has never been these people. I'm telling you, that's why every show I will say we have to thank social media and technology. And let me tell you why. There is no election that they've been going bumper to bumper with results, people having results in their hand. After they collect everything, we'll just wait for whatever they will say. But now people say no. Every polling unit have a picture of their results. Somebody must have taken picture.
Yeah. I don't know if any of you if you're following the lady from Kogi State. The Apota, what's her name again? The one that went for a Senate seat
she won, right?
She didn't look, they actually changed her results too.
Wow.
Yeah, this guy, the governor from Kogi State, what's his name?
That man demolished
that guy
road because of
his romantic power right now. He wants the guy is so desperate. You see the way he demolished the road to that lady's local government or whatever.
I'm telling you.
But that man, I don't know what is wrong with that guy.
That guy is
powerful. A young guy who was just lucky.
Yeah.
Who was just lucky.
Somebody just joining us. Franklin, can you hear us? We can see you. Do you want us to see your bedroom and see your head cap and see everything?
That was not intentional. I didn't even know my camera was on.
Well, thankfully you were fully clothed. So all right, well, now you're here with us. What do you have to say to this?
First of all, it's not my bedroom. This is my common room. Just that I have a new baby, and he and the mom, so I don't want to disturb them. So I've reserved my yeah. And the other bedroom is usually cold. I don't normally on the heating, so
okay.
I usually stay in the living room, especially, and I don't want to make noise upstairs.
I totally get it. I understand. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you. Well, I think it's been an absolute buzz for everyone.
Hey, welcome.
First of all, I'm grateful that we even got to this point.
Yes. And
to start with,
on your baby, by the way.
We must congratulate ourselves.
Yes.
For the past 8 or about 9 months now, we've been on it. Yes. Literally all Nigerians, especially for most of us who are in the diaspora. Because I know that a lot of us have devoted time into this, and these conversations we've been having in different platforms, it created a lot of enlightenment.
Right.
And that is what we should keep on doing.
Yes.
At this day and age, people shouldn't just rig elections anyhow.
No.
I know that no election is perfect, but none should be this you know, obviously
obvious.
It's so obvious that people at the polling units, you know, like you said, with the, you know, widespread of technology, thanks to mobile phones, thanks to camera phones, thanks to internet, people can actually capture things in real time and also disseminate it in real time.
Right.
So as they were doing theirs, people actually protected their votes because they were capturing it. People were counting their votes. OB1, structureless 2, you know, Labour, you know, people were happy voting,
right,
regardless of all the intimidations.
Yes.
We saw it. We saw the enthusiasm. We saw the joy, the love, the willingness that Nigerians have to take their country back. But then again, we didn't know that they had something planned out. And what had happened was that they'd seen the temperature of the ballot casting. Then all of a sudden, for some reason, like they've been planning ahead, they could not upload the presidential results on the portals.
It was intentional. It wasn't like they planned it. It was intentional.
They planned it. It was intentional.
Yeah, they already voted and they already concocted the numbers and allocated it.
Exactly.
The election. So yeah.
Exactly. Now, what now happened? Because, you know, I keep saying it. It's easy to tolerate the fact that the election was not free and fair because there were loads of intimidations, pockets and flashes of intimidations here and there.
Right.
But the question of the credibility, which is benchmark primarily was based on the fact that
someone is echoing, please. Someone is echoing.
Okay, go
so
ahead.
the benchmark for the credibility of the election was the mere fact that we've all been made to believe that once you cast your ballot, the vote gets counted at the polling units. Right. Then it gets captured and uploaded to the RF. Meanwhile, when people were contesting the functionality of the RF in terms of if there is a network deficiency, they said that there is a room for it to be stored at maybe like a pre-room.
Offline.
So the moment you get into a place where you have better network coverage, better reception.
Right.
So we all believe that, but it was so bad that they didn't give some of these polling agents or these people coppers, or I don't know what they call them, the ones who were conducting the
Yeah, some of those coppers, by the way, a lot of I just want to say a lot of those coppers were actually not coppers. They were actually people that they just brought from outside and made up uniforms.
Exactly, ad hoc staff. Yeah. So a lot of them, some of them said the codes they gave them were not working to even upload in the pre-room while I'm waiting for for the RF to get into reception. Some of them were already threatened to make sure that they do not upload it. Yeah. So there were different things happening in different states. But the whole summary of it is that they could not get a presidential result logged in. And that was why it took all the hours and days for them to go up and cook up and doctor all these results. But what exactly goes on in these people's mind? Is it that they are, they are not in touch with reality, to the fact that Nigerians are actually more developed than they believe them to be? Because it's funny, because all this while they kept saying, oh, people don't have mobile phones, people do not know, there is no network in the north, this and that, in the villages. But all those things are lies.
Yeah.
And we knew. That was why we held on to the social media.
Right.
I know the role I played, even to make sure that my own polling unit, my own local government, that OB wins.
Right.
From here, I know how I have to send money to people, pay for T-shirts, people who say, oh, they're struggling to go get their PVCs or to register. I send money sometimes. Okay, this is transport fare. Okay, use this amount of money, buy pure water, buy snacks while you're waiting to get your stuff. But stay there. I know a friend of mine who personally, he took 2 of his vehicles because he lives in Oka. I filled his car. He took 2 of his vehicles. He went to Enugu to go and man his vote, even though he didn't have a voter's card.
Right.
He went there to go man the vote. So these things, Nigerians have done enough. And we've come to a point where we can't just back down. And most people who are expecting someone like Peter Obi to come out and tell you, oh, you need to go and protest. I want to refer you back to the clip where I don't know whether it was AY or Basketman. It was one of these comedians or artists that asked him, will you protect our vote? I think it was okay, Bakassi. And he said to them, when you think of this, he said to them, when you think of it, that is Obi that you're voting, then that's where you're getting it wrong. You're voting for yourself, which means you need to protect your vote. And Nigerians did. They protected their votes, not knowing that there is a secondary rigging that is about to happen.
They already had initial plans.
So the question now is, I'll still put it back to Nigerians. If you think you're defending Obi by not wanting to defend your win, then you're wrong.
Peter, Nigerians understand this. They do, because I don't know if you're aware, there's been protests in Abuja. This is the second day they're protesting. And there's a call for peaceful protest in all over Nigeria as well. And I know that I think the UK, where some people in the UK were saying they're going to protest in front of the embassies. They're asking that all diasporans should go and protest in front of the embassies because they believe it's going to be very effective. And which is why we're doing this. Which is why we're doing this live, because we want to push our voices out there. And at the beginning of the show, I said, if everybody who's on Twitter can do hashtag we reject the election 2023, or INEC cancel the election and Mahmoud should step down, those hashtags need to be created. The people on ground in Nigeria are doing what they can, given the dire situation of Nigeria. We in the diaspora, we need to also encourage by putting our voices out there, which is what we're doing. So Nigerians
providing the support.
They're not complacent. Let me quickly come to Hope Alive, Franklin. Thank you very much.
Oh my, there's a super chat. Did you see it?
Who? Sorry.
Super chat. There's a super chat.
Okay, John of Onofe, I think. Oh, thank you so much, John Oche. Correct. Did I say that right? I hope I did. I'm sorry if I bungled your name. Thank you very much for the super chat. I really appreciate it. Hope Alive, you can talk now. Hi, we can hear you.
Sorry, just one question. Frankly, were you in a show earlier?
Okay, thank you very much.
Yes, but not on this platform, no. But I was on Dr. Damage's show.
Okay.
No.
I saw you.
For real, 1 second, please.
Sorry?
Hope Alive. Yes, go ahead. Hope Alive, go ahead.
Okay. Thank you.
We can't.
There is no way this.
Okay, your audio keeps going in and out.
It's breaking.
So they have to bring in their last shot.
Okay,
yeah.
We can hear you now.
Please, Omoye, let me quickly just chip in.
Can you hear me now?
Let us all let us not pray for anything violent anymore, because the answer of God is already seen.
Yes.
And I personally believe that, my own opinion, that if this election is cancelled, there will still be people that will rise from the other side. Trust me. So how God want to favor us is the legality of this election. So INEC should do the right thing for a rerun. And if that rerun is based on the legality, it will be even better than a rerun based on uprising. Do you understand my point? Right. Do you understand? Like, let's say, God forbid, if they say, oh, these people, because we are calling for cancellation of the result, right now you're already seeing one party is saying cancel, one other section of people are coming up and say, allow you to roll, because these people, they have so much money. Trust me, if we rise from one part, they will rise their witches from another part. I'm telling you the truth. So at the end of the day, we don't want a situation where people from South will be rising up, do you understand? And they will go and bring some cattle to be rising. I'm telling you, do you understand?
Right.
You know?
I understand what you're saying.
So that time it will not be government will not join some people to fight some people, which will not make sense. Right. So I pray God should allow you to just go through that constitution, you understand, legality, put some confusion, so that if they know the right thing, they can just use that constitutional grant to allow INEC to repeat the exam. Do you understand? Right. So if they repeat the exam, lessons have been learned from this. So I believe that if they do a rerun, those places, they will not come back to tell ourselves the truth of the issue, which is there's nothing perfect. We did well, but what I'm saying is the area of their cunningness that we overlooked before, this time we are not going to overlook it anymore. Do you understand? You know? So that's my opinion. Then next on that person go.
Okay. Man of Prestige asked the question. Can you have somebody address it?
Yes. So Man of Prestige had, he said, Bio, do they mean and FCT as including FCT, or there must be 25% of FCT?
All right.
That's actually what I want
to
answer.
That is the okay. Now this is what I'm talking about. Thank you all for joining. You know, we'll go back there briefly. This was treated earlier. Yeah. So now there is a serious deliberation. So, you know, like every aspect of the Constitution, the same lawyers who wrote it will still be the same lawyers that will paint it to favor their own ideas or wishes out of biasity. So now we are seeing submissions from different persons. In fact, a submission came from a lawyer that I highly respected, but I went back to look at his opinion on this election right from time. I mean, he's somebody that a lot of people would like here, and I'm not saying that it's being partisan, but sometimes some people have some recessive, you know, we live in this abroad, you know, the way some people have some recessive racism inside them, but they don't know.
Right.
Gani, as far back as yesterday, they've already told him, when they've not even released FCT issue, that this is where Tinubu is going to have problem. And that was what brought Tinubu to Abuja. And because of the uprising that everyone here have been doing, they were unable to alter the result in FCT. Right. They necessarily did not want to win it. If they want to win it, if possible, but at the least, they were trying to get 25%. At least they don't like argument. Do you understand? So they don't want to hear if, but now they couldn't make 25% in FCT. So there is an if. However, in order to protect or convince the FCT people, Gani and some lawyers are now making some useless submissions saying that FCT was considered as a state according to Supreme Court's judgment is also citing a certain judgment. Right. However, the Constitution there in its statement is very clear. You cannot use and if it's the same. We don't need to be lawyers to know that. So what is and? If FCT was not separated from those states, the Constitution should have said, should have had 25% spread across the 37 states or 30 whatever states of the country, right? but the constitution did not say that. It said, as I placed it there, word for word from the constitution as extracted, is that the winner must make 25% in spread across into third of the whatever and FCT. So Tinubu did not make 25% in FCT. Peter Obi exceeded 25% in FCT. The spreads of this election is not even well spread because Peter Obi, our master, won 12 states. Atiku won 12 states. Tinubu won 12 states. So if you look at it, what are the spreads? The spreads are easy to know. We won Abuja, which is the central power of the country. Right? We won Lagos, which is also the second central power because that was the former FCT. Okay? Now, we also beat, what they call him, there's a place in the north we did very well, I don't know, you know. So we have a wider spread compared to APC and PDP combined.
Right.
You understand? So we won all that. We won all this. So while Tinubu was wasting time, God put a delay. While Tinubu was wasting time rigging Lagos.
Yes.
It became too late, so late for him to realize that FCT 25% will be needed. Tinubu spent you won't believe this, but go and listen to her Mustafa in Northerner. The highest money spent by Tinubu in this election was spent in Katsina. It costs Tinubu thousands, according to the money he sent to Katsina, to get just one vote.
Right.
So they were trying to send a message. And what was the message? They want to say, how can a ruling party that its president lose his state will win the election? So that was why Tinubu concentrated more in Katsina. And that paid for him, you know, in a bad way. You know, it paid well for him. They won there, the Katsina. But the FCT is where God has put something for them that is beyond human comprehension. So let us just wait. As we speak, the last time I checked before joining here, INEC chairman said in his words that he's not leaving that table where he's sitting right now, I think over an hour now or 2 hours now, that he's doing the coalition, which is the entire states have submitted. So they're going to look at the total votes, vote cancelled, and see the number. And please let us have our facts right, because it will help us. Because according to the number of votes, total number of votes, yes, we have the best spreads and all that, but someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but I know that I'm not talking of the re-election. I'm talking of based on the rigged one, reducing our votes, because they so much reduce our votes, even in those Ondo and the rest, not as if we are going to win, for instance, in those states, but we know that even though we understand that people will be sentimental during voting, there are still people who have grown beyond tribal sentiment, who are still going to vote for us. So they took a large bulk of our votes from those areas and added it to APC.
Right.
So as it is now, in terms of number of votes, APC has the highest number of votes, honestly.
Okay.
Now, PDP has the second highest number of votes last time I checked. But like I said again, somebody can cross-check that. why we have the third number of votes in terms of total number, right, per states. But in terms of states win that are won, we have it equally shared, 12, 12, 12, 1. Right. 12, 12, 12, 1. Okay? So we are better positioned in terms of spread. Then in terms of number of states, we are better. We are equal in terms of number of states, but we are better spread. And in terms of number of votes, it's Tinubu. So according to the fake result, I must include that.
Thank you very much, Bio. Let me quickly come to Hope Alive. Hope Alive, is your audio okay?
Sorry, can I just say just something briefly so we don't get confused? Just on what he said. Thank you for the wonderful submission. What I wanted to point out is, because we're now discussing the technical part of it. Now, obviously, Obi was the only one who made 25% in the FCT, and like you said correctly, one of the conditions for you to be elected president is that you must win 25% of the vote cast in 24 states, including and the FCT plus the FCT. So obviously, only Obi was able to meet that on the FCT. Now, did any of the candidates meet 25% in 24 states? I'm asking what's the name of the gentleman that just spoke now?
Bio.
No, none of them.
Are you aware of any of the candidates who's done 25% in 24 states?
Well, according to the numbers, yes. Hold on. According to the numbers that was submitted, Tinubu made 25%
in 24 states.
24 states, but did not meet in Abuja.
Okay, that's so he has met the majority of votes and he has met the majority of the spread. The only thing he didn't meet was Abuja, isn't it?
Abuja, correct.
Now, what of Atiku? I'm assuming Atiku has the
Atiku did not meet it.
Level of spread.
No, Atiku did not meet level of spread or in 24 states.
Okay, now because now in a clear case where there is no winner, which is in this first condition, the conditions required for them to be elected president at this point, nobody has met it. That takes us to the second technicalities for which is the selecting of the two people who will be on the ballot. So now, and do you remember the conditions for you to be on the ballot? The first person who will be on the ballot?
Actually, what I know is not what I would like to say here, but let's just wait first.
No, please go ahead. We're educating ourselves.
Yeah,
go ahead and say.
You don't have to say something that you are not.
Yeah, let's just wait for them to cancel that, my brother. But let's just wait for them to cancel that first, okay?
Let me really move quickly to Hope Alive. Hope Alive, is your audio okay now?
I think so. I think it's okay. Can you hear me now?
We can hear you better now, yeah. So you can go ahead really quickly. So we have like 4 people after you, so I can get to them without taking too much time.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. The life of a country is in the hands of the youth. So I'm so happy that the youth has decided to wake up. We have stood up and, they have one thing in mind. They believe, let's just rig the election. Whatever is the outcome, we ask them to go to court. And within a few months, everything will die down. But one thing they fail to understand is that the youth has woken up. NSAT is still fresh in our minds. Now, this one is coming up too. So we will not go to see that no matter whatever it is, no matter whatever the outcome might be, we still have to make sure that, because I was listening to somebody from River State, an engineer was explaining how they rigged the election. He said they contacted him directly, that APC contacted him to help them in rigging the election, but he turned them down. They contacted his friend. Yeah, I don't know if you listen to the audio. If you've not, maybe I'll send it to you. Then the friend turned them down, and they now went to another person that did. He said he can come to court and explain how the election was rigged, that they switch off the server. That was how they rigged the election. They switched it off so that no result can be uploaded, while they imputed the ones they wanted to impute manually. So with all this evidence hand to ourselves, look, these people will soon fade away. This country belongs to us. They will soon go. And if we don't stand up and take back our country, I don't want my children to do what I'm supposed to do. I want to do it so that they can come and enjoy it. Because they will turn back and ask us, when it was your time, what did you do?
Exactly.
So we don't have to give up. I'm talking to every youth. I'm talking to every youth. They divide us with tribe. Somebody was telling me that I don't you know is a man of my tribe. I said, well, he's a man of your tribe because I gave to you there. Who told you that the man you called your father is your father? If your mother slept with another man and he gave birth to you and you say you are from this tribe, cut your blood out and show me your tribe in your blood. He couldn't say anything again. So let's work as one. We are not distracted. Our eyes are on the ball. We don't want to hear anything. All we need is that we want a better country for ourselves and our children. Those things that our fathers cannot do, we tend to ask them, why did you do this? I don't want my children to ask me, when it was your turn, what did you do? Remember, some of us died during answers while fighting this same cause. They paid the ultimate price. We have to continue from where they stopped. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. You're absolutely right about that. And let me quickly come to Lucky. Lucky, let's hear what you have to say. Please proceed.
Hello.
Yes, we can hear you.
All right. I truly appreciate every one of you for putting up this very, to say our various minds. I must tell you that what is happening right now in Abuja, it's really, really very high. The temperament of the youths, if you call them for any action right now, they'll step up to it because they feel that they've been robbed in broad daylight. So, so far, I have spoken to lots of persons to please calm down until we get the informations of what the collation center is bringing up. No one is happy. No one. Even the elders that are staying at home, they are not really happy at home. Several results, like I don't know if you saw the results from is it Bauchi? The same result from Bauchi in 2015, 2019 is still the same result that has been put up as the result for this 2023.
Right.
Dino Melai said that. So all these things, it's really, really hurting. Please, I'm so sorry. I can't say much because I just want to listen to you. And it's really, really giving me joy that every young person is really standing up to what is right.
Absolutely.
Kudos to every one of you. Kudos to everyone.
Thank you very much for stopping by. We appreciate your comments. So you can drop off now. So anyone who wants to join in can join in. So you can please excuse the studio. So let me come to Obina. Obina,
hello.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can.
If you can hear me.
Okay. Yes, we can hear you. Yes.
All right. Good morning, everybody. I'm greeting you in line with where I'm calling from. I'm actually in Nigeria.
Okay. Welcome. You're welcome to the show.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
I've been following you guys. I've actually been tweeting, sending a chat to see if the link could be sent so that I can join. And finally, you were able to send the link. So I appreciate you for that.
You're welcome.
I want to speak on the area of somebody mentioned about the distribution of the voting results, what the Constitution of Nigeria requires for somebody to be declared a winner of an election in Nigeria. And I want to say something pertaining that I believe that is already a common knowledge.
Your is going in and out. Can you hold your speaker close to you so people can hear what you're saying?
Okay, can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Clara, yeah.
All right. What I'm saying in essence is this: pertaining the requirement for a particular candidate to be declared a winner of a presidential election in Nigeria.
Right.
The person must be able to win 25% of each state of 24 states in Nigeria. And including FCT. So, and owing by mere looking at the result or the outcome of the result so far, you discover that none of the candidates actually meet that requirement, because APC did not win 25% of up to 24 states in Nigeria. I think he was able to win 12 states. PDP also 12 states, and the Labour Party won 11 states plus FCT. But you can see in some states, they did not even come up to, like the entire East, Southeast states. None of the contending or opposing party was able to win up to 25%. So that is it. Then there is something confusing. I heard, if you had followed Arise News Dixie yesterday evening, there was an APC member that was interviewed regarding that, including FCT, and because it was her party, so she was trying to maneuver her answer around to favor the APC. But what he's saying in the essence, if they really want to follow it the way it should be, the law says that after you might have succeeded in winning 24% of all the 24 states out of 36 states of the federation, then you should be able to win also FCT. So that if they really want to follow it, anybody that has won 25% of the 24 states in Nigeria and loses FCT is not eligible to be declared the president of Nigeria. That's what I want to bring out there, and I just want to greet everybody and give another person room to. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much. I really appreciate your contributions, Obina. So let me quickly go to Bernice. Thanks
Omoy, sorry. Can I just add something? Because I didn't finish. The other time when I was asking that guy a question. The point I was trying to make is this, because we've gone through this technicality, and I was on the second part of it, which is what now qualifies the two people who are to go for a runoff. Okay, and one of the things that qualifies them is that you have to have the majority of the vote cast. That is someone who has maybe I think the way they said it, 50% of the votes cast in each state, who has more of it. 50% of the votes cast in each state. Okay, who has more of the 50% of vote. For instance, if in Enugu state now 100 people voted, okay, it means that you anybody who has up to 50%, that is more of half of the vote cast in each state. Okay, so that was where now that is one of the things that will qualify you. Then the second part, I think, is someone who has majority of the spread, which is like highest, like 25% of the vote. I'm not sure about. I'm not sure about this one. You get, but But on these two conditions, I'm not so sure. I'll need to go back and really go back to the Electoral Act to check it again, like the Constitution stuff. But the point I was trying to make is this, because I know that we are gearing for a runoff. But if it becomes a question of going for a runoff, chances are high that Labour Party will not be part of the people going for the runoff.
That's why we're asking for a complete and total cancellation.
Exactly.
That's why
this is what I want people to understand. People need to know what the conditions for a runoff is.
Right.
Okay? We need to know what the conditions for a runoff is. And I'll just go back somewhere to read on something, and I'll come back again, because I don't want to put out a statement that is not very correct. I just want to go back to my reference. Someone else can take up. Then I'll come back and state it clearly. So we need to be aware of this information, because if people are not armed enough with the information, they might fall into a ploy, and at the end of the day, we are still kicked out.
Yes.
Because that you are going for a runoff does not necessarily mean it favors the Labour Party.
That's true. This is very true.
That's what I wanted to put out there.
Okay.
But it's also good to note something, please, my brother. I get your point, but please note this, that while we are not even praying for that, we want the first to happen, like you said, but there is also something that is very possible, which is, though we don't want to do that, but in a worst case scenario, if it even comes to that, what usually will happen is either there will be a runoff, in the sense that there will be like a coalition. Okay, so instead of we to even have Tinubu, we would rather have where our leader will have hand in the government. I don't know how to say it. You understand? Because
you're talking about PDP. No way, my brother. I would someone like me, I would rather APC remains in power than PDP even get in.
No, I'm not saying PDP. PDP is not, you don't understand. Let me come again. Let me explain to you. What I'm saying is this. We don't pray for it to happen, and I don't believe that's what is going to happen. But what I'm even telling you now, right now, is that instead of INEC to even declare this APC president, right? My prayer number one is this election to be cancelled, right? If for any reason they want to use the constitution, which is as it is right now, right? That they are using the spreads and number of highest vote, and for whatever reason, they say there can't be 3 parties, it has to be 2 or whatever.
Don't declare already, bros.
That and they try to turn on my listing.
Okay. All right. So let me go to the.
They don't declare.
Wait.
Yes, sir. They don't declare like 2 minutes ago.
What did they declare? Tell us now.
They declared Tinubu.
Okay. Okay, well, let me go to the next person while we're waiting for BU to get back.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm not even following up on anything right now. Bernice, welcome. Welcome.
Yeah.
Let's hear your
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
That's okay.
Hello.
You know what? You guys shouldn't be distracted by that.
Hello, can you hear me?
Expected, but we gotta stay focused, people. The fight is not over.
Hello.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Can you all hear me? Okay. So the fight is not over.
Yes.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
We can. Obina, can you hear me? Can everybody hear me?
I can.
Yes.
I can hear you very clearly.
Can anyone else hear me?
Yes. Yes. Can you hear me?
I'm reaching out to the other panelists. Can you guys?
I can hear you.
No, I'm trying to. Okay, all right. So let me quickly go to Bernice. Bernice, please give us your thoughts.
Can you hear me?
I can't hear you. It looks like you're on mute. Can you unmute yourself?
I can hear her.
Now we can.
Me too. I can hear her. I can hear you.
I've been hearing her saying, "Can you hear me?"
Can you hear her?
Yes, me too.
Yes.
I can hear her too.
This is crazy.
I can hear you.
But you can also hear her. Hold on 1 second. What's going on with my... This is not the time. Hold on 1 second, guys. I have to come back. I have to try something.
Okay. Hello.
Hello, I can hear you.
Yeah, no worries. I'm trying to come back. I don't know what's wrong with my... Let me get back on.
But we can hear you. Me, I can hear you. I don't know.
But I can't hear the others. That's the problem. I can't hear anyone. Okay. Yeah.
Hello.
Let me see.
Oh yeah, are you there?
I'm here. What's going on?
Can she log back? Can she log out and log back in? Who is the person that keeps saying, "Can you hear me"? Can she log back and log back in?
Yeah, I can hear
you. Hello.
We can hear you,
Hello,
but like
can
it's
you
like
hear
you
me?
can't hear us. We can hear you.
No, I can hear you all. Can I talk now?
Yes.
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, that means you. So, good evening, everyone in the house. Good evening, Omoye. It's a great pleasure to follow you. This is my first time on your network.
Welcome.
I follow you on Nigeria Watch and Obodo Yibo. See, let me come home. This news just a couple of minutes ago just destabilized me a bit that they've declared Tinubu. I see this whole thing like the case of the children of Israel leaving Egypt. That is how it's going to be. And I strongly believe in my heart that at the end of the day, Peter Obi will be declared winner. No matter, it's a fight. And we will fight. It's a fight that we should fight to finish. We should not give up. One thing I've discovered in Nigeria, I'm calling from Maryland. I'm in Maryland. They whatever you tolerate continues. But the day you say enough is enough, I won't take this anymore, it stops. And I am speaking to all Nigerians. We should not take this result. One language we should speak is reject it. We reject this result. There should be cancellation and not a rerun, a revoting of this. They should do the election again. We should not take this result. They just called me from Abuja because I lived in Abuja, and there is protest right now. That they called me an hour ago.
Is something wrong with our network? Hello?
She's no longer here. I think she's disconnected.
Yeah, so we're just going to be taking reactions and let us be dwelling on the next line of action.
Hello?
Because...
Can you guys hear me?
Okay, she's back. Yes.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry about that. Okay, so Juliet, I was coming to you because not before you, Juliet. Sorry, before you, it's Bookie. Miss Bookie.
Bookie, yeah.
Yeah, welcome to the show. Sorry, I mistakenly jumped you there. Yeah, so you may proceed. Yeah.
I know if you watch TV.
Yeah. Now, thank you. I am not surprised that Tinubu has been declared the winner. Yeah, I live in the UK, but back home, I was a practicing lawyer.
Sorry, I bet I'm not vest. I go take one bottle of beer.
Okay, mute yourself. Mute.
I'm not practicing in the UK now. Yeah, so naturally I have this activism.
Yes.
So when this thing started, and of course I didn't know nothing about Obi, but when I started hearing about him, his dates, I'm a Yoruba person, but I've never been the bygone, and I will never be. Yeah.
Thank you. Yes, now, absolutely.
I then started following it. Of course, I can't go to vote,
but I was open. But I could, I'm a social media person, so I could see the influence on the social media. And I know that the majority of the people are younger generation, especially by that attack to the Nigerian people, that horrible 2010, 2020.
Yes.
Which nobody in our lifetime will ever forget. Now, let me, don't mean not to take too much of your time. So I've been following this thing back to back. There is this guy, I don't know if you know him. He is part of the Yoruba and Nigeria now. His name is Mayegun Political.
Yes, I've seen him.
Sound when it comes to analysis. About 1 month back, the guy was saying, when they were doing the campaigns, he was saying, this movement is saying, it will be interesting if they can remove the government, because all he wants is a way forward to get to, ending Nigeria. That's his own, where he stands.
Right.
So as it was going and everything was going, let me cut it short. On the election day, I was at home, I wasn't working. Now I am at work, I'm doing night. So I was just following, I would be on the TV, I was just following, and I was seeing everything, the evidences. When it was late at night, I was telling my husband, oh God, we cannot celebrate yet. Let them upload this goddamn thing. Pardon my language. They did not upload. If you remember, that it was the switch, the lady that public killing.
Yes.
It was a live thing.
It's spying. The word is spying, because YouTube doesn't like the word K. The K word doesn't like the word K. You might take the video out. Yeah. So spy is what we use. Yeah.
I casted it on the, what's it called? The TV. I was seeing it. I was weeping. So I was saying to him, let it not be that all these evidences, they will say this thing is doctored. Alas, when it was morning, it started unfolding, and we realized where they were going. The thing is this: there is no way that Tinubu will not get there. Probably you've been much more abroad that you don't know how crooked he is. We've read so many things, I've seen so many things, I've heard so many things. Even in their caucus, they are just holding. Look, they are just saying that let them go to hell, but they are afraid, because they were telling their people that you people are useless. Obi did not pay people, yet people stood up for him. You, our people, we paid you. All because we didn't pay you for the last election, you failed us. But the main place where they failed him was because they are riffraff, Lagosians. They did not have the power, which is the PVC. They were just touts, because they know that the only thing they needed was to RIG get the whole thing. Yeah? Now, going back to what is on ground now, I am a Christian. I have seen several revelations on this thing. Obi cannot control it. You abroad, me abroad, anybody cannot control it. This is a revolution. This thing will break them. This thing, you see, even at what stage did people in Warri get the women, they were on the street yesterday? What prompted people in Abuja to be on the street?
Even in Delta State.
What are you saying? People are ready because people are tired. But I'll tell you this thing intentional. I'm sorry, I need to drink water.
That's okay.
Yeah, it's
intentional.
Okay. It's intentional. Do you know that as I speak, people do not have money yet? All their monies are in the bank. It is a strategy. The soldiers that came did not come to protect voters. Otherwise, they knew the hot spots that, of course, even the last election, The boys, they collected the pilots what's it called, ballot boxes. They were only there for post-election to kill and to maim. But they will kill us. And it is a prophecy. Not one, not two, one, not three. Some are saying that some are saying that Obi is coming, Obi, and I can't even think of. Some are saying Obi will give what's his name, Oshibadu, as if he's a saint. Come on, is it not one and same? Because they call him a pastor, I best spare me. Yeah, but the one I hold on to yesterday night, I'm not exaggerating, I do not do that. When I woke up this morning, I was weeping. I called my sister. I said, I am afraid for my people. She then said I should cool down, that by the grace of God, it will not get to us, but it will happen. Yeah, this man said this thing in 2018. Of all the pastors that God revealed coronavirus to, this man's own was apt back then, before coronavirus. And this man in 2018 already said that before Buhari leaves his government, this thing will happen. He said it's the blood. They will kill. But at the end of the day, they won't kill everybody. I'm saying to you, we are trying. I mean, Obi is a calm man. Some people are even thinking he's compromised. I said they are not. They cannot think. What is the nature of a human being? You will speak for the person. It's not somebody. If you and I, we might not know how we are going to behave when we get to power. Probably because we've not actually held that power. But come on, the guy has been, he's held the power and he's got the money. Yet he's still humble. So they will continue to say, do not fight. But people will not, because what the man said was that people will not listen. The lady that spoke just said already, even now, they're on the streets. This thing will continue. That is it. Let God just help us, but that is it. I was like anxious for me to just pass this information. I didn't even know they were going to announce immediately tonight.
Right.
God bless.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate that insight. Bill, you wanted to say something before I come back to Ben.
All I want to say,
Juliet.
My comment is just that at this point, we need to change the conversation with the latest development, because they have done their worst, which is the truth. So this was what we were just talking about a few moments ago. Buhari EA is blocked. Even with the entire complaint, visits, interference, advice, these people are so determined. They couldn't even give 24 hours to say, let us wait for the interpretation of the law as regards the 25% in FCT. So they've done their worst. And with that being said, we will not going to call for violence anyway, because nobody wants to do that.
No.
I have my people back in Nigeria. I still have loved ones. Even if I don't, nobody will call for violence in any society. These people are so stubborn. You see the way they did this election. This is the same way they will take even a peaceful protest to blood sharing.
Definitely.
So therefore, what is the way forward? Are we going to sit down and be watching? No. We are still going to support and do everything humanly possible to see our leader, Peter Obi, eventually claim his stolen mandate. Because they stole his mandate. Anyone who is in doubt of that did not really follow this election. if you follow the election closely, you will have every cause to believe and know that the toll is mandate.
Hello?
Yep.
Say something at this juncture. Hello?
Hold on, my brother. So I will yield. But first of all, inform me, my sister Moye, please check on me in case I'm here. But as I did so, I won't just continue to take so that I feel sleep well. Check on me because I the verse.
I would no
you wait outside there.
Check on me.
Because we all need each other right now. So
because my brother, it's not because we come to YouTube and talk. I put my face on camera. Are you looking at my face? Anybody here that went to Uniben will know me. I was action and mobilization for the Great University of Benin, SUG1. At the level of NAS, 1998, I was among with Obey Razak. We head down Eagle Square.
Okay, here's what somebody said.
Go ahead.
INEC hasn't called it officially. It was just uploaded to the portal. They're trying to prepare.
INEC announced it. It was announced. It was not only uploaded. It was I just listened to that announcement.
Who is saying that one? They announced it because
people jubilated.
Hold on, Omoye.
Can I say
please,
something, please?
Omoye, please don't announce that. We'll let other persons talk.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Something?
Go ahead.
Good evening. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Can you hear?
Good evening.
Good evening. Omoye, good evening.
Good evening.
I'm calling from Las Vegas.
Oh, welcome.
Shout out to everyone. I do listen to Obodo TV. I've always been the bench woman.
That's okay.
Even I saw when you went to UK to meet her. So
okay.
There's this adage they always say: when a thief encourages you to go to court, you should always know that the elder brother is the judge, right?
Exactly.
Yes.
So, in lieu of what is going on, I remember the days of Barack Obama. You know, that actually makes most of us that are not into politics to really enjoy politics. You know, when you see your president coming out, you see the charisma, how young he is. You see, you look at your own kids, you say, wow, one day you're going to be like that, right? Then, when Obi started coming out, there was nothing like tribalism. There was nothing like ethnicity, right? Everybody was kind of hyped up. Oh, God. Not that he's going to solve every problem. No. But at least he's going to be able to bring the basic amenities. And what are those basic amenities? Light. Good road. Right? At least. I mean, everybody's going to be at least be able to have that basic amenities. Then he was able to campaign at least the 36 states. Everybody was able to see that vibe. Instead of them recycling those old maggots. And he pumped everybody to come out to vote, to exercise their rights. And they told them, you know what? When after voting, they're going to upload your results that night. And these kids came out, everybody came out, and they deliberately did not give them the codes to log in. And they have the Constitution. Bio, you were explaining about that Constitution, the other day I was listening to it, I wrote it down. Yes. They said the Constitution, they said, when they said the candidate won, they said there are two criteria. Those two criteria, that candidate must score the highest score, right? Then the second candidate, the other one is when you score less than, the other one can score 25% of the vote, including the federal government, FCT, right? Mm-hmm. And we're breaking it down. Nobody will be declared winner if none of them if you do not meet the threshold as well of the 25%. But INEC will then, conduct the second election, which will not be the runoff, right?
Yeah.
Now, those people that will go for the runoff will not be the candidate that must have met the 25% of that vote, which is the highest. That 25% of that vote is that would have had that the lawful vote, which is now Peter Obi, right? Then the second one will now be the second person that had that highest majority vote. It could be the BAT or the other one. INEC knew all these things. They knew all these things. Remember all those expo, all those leaked audio. Remember when they asked them, remember when they asked Obi, what will you do after the election? He said, everything is in God's hands. But the other ones, because they knew their Ojoro, they said, I will win. Do they think that Nigerians are dumbass idiots at this level? When we go to other countries, they are calling them, what they even call them? Is it 419 boys? No. Meanwhile, these our boys can come back to Nigeria, they can use information technology. Now, when you call your HR, like when you call Cox, they'll be transmitting from India, right? Can't our people come back home? It's so annoying that my own sons will ask me, Mom, what is happening in Nigeria? We in diaspora, we are the ones feeling it. We are the ones feeling it. How many? Most of us have family more than 5 or 6 that we take care of. So what I'm trying to say is that let's allow INEC take care of this. Let them do a runoff. They have to do a runoff.
No, we cannot accept a runoff, madam.
No,
I don't understand what this lady is saying. What do you mean by a runoff?
No. That was what the Constitution said.
Excuse me, please let me shed light. Can you please let me shed light, please?
That was what the Constitution said.
Yeah, one second.
Please,
yes, because if you don't allow the Constitution go
let her round up. Just round up.
They are going to mess you up. This is about. Remember,
okay. All right.
Human destruction. Look at what they did to other countries. If you look at that INEC man, he's not going to resign. They said if you know how to catch a monkey, you have to eat that banana with that monkey. We Nigerians, we are smarter than they think. Look at this Wike. He knew what he was doing. He could not even tell people that he was either for APC or PDP. But he was kind of pretending until he bought out his normal self. Let's wait for INEC to declare themselves before Nigerians know the next of action to take. That is how I feel.
All right.
Can I talk, please?
Pastor, the other lady.
Okay, yes. But I've been waiting to speak. Seriously, I've been listening to you guys for some time. And
all right, let's allow Nina speak, and then we'll come back to you. Yeah.
Okay. First of all, I want you guys to not base your monitoring on social media on all these popular Nigeria television. They don't give you the real facts. You see all these unknown, personal postings online. If you follow them, they give you what's on the ground. You see, Wikeba, if you go through some leaked videos, audio conversation, circulating online, you see that Wike actually he had planned the rigging of River State for a very long time. River State, Obi had up to 80-something to 90% of the voting in River State. As a matter of fact, it was a place the majority of his voting could have come.
Of course.
River State, Delta State, Edo State, Plateau State. This was supposed to be his stronghold, including FCT and Lagos State. So that is number one. The second one is that it's really painful that I've not concluded as hello, I have not concluded because I'm not giving up. But I just want you to know that we paid a lot of price to make sure that we contributed in this election positively. Somebody like me, I've not voted in Nigeria before. I'm over 40 now, but this is my first time I'm voting because I've never been interested in Nigerian politics because I don't really like. I'm a kind of person that if I don't have a trust in a process, I don't participate in it. But because of the way I was among the last set of people that went for PVC in Nigeria, and I had to sleep in our next office in Cairo here in Nanya. I slept over. I parked my vehicle in front of the office, INEC office, because they started, giving numbers for the following day. Line up for the voting registration. So I had to sleep over there. By 12 in the midnight, they woke us up. We started getting numbers to queue up for the next day. So I really paid price. I knew the kind of mosquito I had to face that very night. Only for somebody to, think that he has the power to rob me of my rights. That is number one. And again, I know that you see what is happening in Nigeria currently. I know that people are out for it. They are not giving up. And Obi has a history of his mandate being challenged, even when he was a governor of Anambra State. And just like he told Atiku, Atiku told him that who knows about Labour Party, who knows Obi, somebody that doesn't even have structure. But there was a response that he gave him. He told him that, Atiku actually told him that there is no miracle that could bring him into power as a president of Nigeria. He told Atiku, listen to me, I just want to tell you something. Go and follow my political history. My political history has been a miracle. He was the only governor in Nigeria that they impeached 2 times and brought back to power 2 times and he won. And he finished his time as a governor. So I know that I was not surprised of everything that is falling out of this election. I know that it will come because I know that just like they say, after the darkest night comes a bright. Yes, after the darkest night comes a brighter day. So it's a dark moment before the breakthrough. So we should be expecting even more than what we are feeling now. And I know somebody like when I heard Obasanjo that he was about to give speech, I had to stop everything I was doing to listen to that speech because I know Obasanjo doesn't go public speaking without a concrete reason. So when I heard that, I know that somehow he's aware that the result had been compromised. All I'm asking is that both some of us that are out of Nigeria and some of us that are within Nigeria is a process, is a struggle that we must go through. And I just thank God for the resilience of Nigerian people. The youth this time, they are out for it. They are determined to do whatever it takes to see that things are done according to the constitution in Nigeria. And I just want to say that and give another
brother,
person.
try to round up so his sister will contribute.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. Appreciate that, Obina. Let me come quickly to Sister Buki. Please, Sister Buki, you may proceed now.
All right, thank you. I just wanted to say one or two things regarding what my sister, the other lady, what she
Juliet.
said. Yes, okay, Juliet. Now, the thing is, as it is, you see, in law, what the politicians were running away, there is something they call functus, law, enough Latin. They call it functus officio. Now, when a judge has given his judgment on the case, he cannot go back and open that file except a superior court. It is functus officio. That was what everybody wanted to prevent by asking him not to proceed because as it is, the God-forsaken human being, Momodabi, he cannot go back. He has finished his job. So you saying we run?
No, 100% correct. Please, I'm not stopping you. You still have your time. That statement you just made is 100% correct. Never. So go ahead. But there is an option before the court. Go ahead.
Okay. Now, you equally stated, you said something about the Constitution. Yeah, the Constitution says that the person who will emerge as the winner of the presidential election, the fourth proviso, says that the person will have 25% of votes, which amounts to, two-thirds of all states, which amounts to 24 states. The Constitution now says, and. Now, in law, lawyers and the wahala, while you're in the school, they will tell you something they call ambiguity of the law. They will now go into what the draftsman intended when he was writing that law. But that is not something that can be decided on that table. Now...
Sorry, my sister, are you a lawyer?
I am.
So now, what people do, what people are doing, we don't like it. A lawyer is behaving like a child that will write name of things. They will call the same child and say, tell me the name, your handwriting, tell me what you wrote. They will still be saying something else. Go ahead. We are so angry because he didn't make 25% in FCT. This result, go ahead. Let me allow you finish that.
They must meet the threshold.
Hold on, please. You are isolating. Oh, please hold on. You are isolating 10%, 20% threshold. Supreme Court said do not do something. They did it. So what are you saying? Do we have law?
Supreme Court said what, please?
Supreme Court regarding the Naira. Supreme Court
said, please, let's not go there. Let's not go there, please.
I'm only answering.
Please. Man, are you an LP or you are APC?
Oh my God. Are you listening to me?
I know I asked you that question because Nigerian government that we know right from today, they've never obeyed the Supreme Court law. So why are you bringing it in the...
She's actually saying the same thing with you, bro.
Yeah, I think Bo is not understanding.
She's actually saying the same thing with you.
The same thing you're saying.
I am saying that we don't have a court system.
Exactly. And that is,
we won't be afraid of going to
court. I'm not talking about if we take this to court, they're gonna annul this. We're talking about.
We're not going to court now. Who said they are going to court?
First of all,
that's what she's talking about. I'm talking about if they can have a runoff. They won't make sense.
It's not an option. We don't want runoff.
This madam that is speaking right now, she already gave us a prophecy that is going to happen, which I believe in her. That is going to happen. There's going to be a revolution and interim government will come in.
Listen, do you know? Let me tell you. Let me tell you guys one thing. These people plan this thing ahead.
From the beginning.
What their plan? Look at. We are just. Let me tell you, they are waiting for us in. See, regardless, what I want you to know is that APC is prepared.
Very much.
First of all, they want to push in the direction of go to the court. If you have any problem with INEC, take it up to the court. Go to the Supreme Court. But need I remind you that even the government of the day does not obey the Supreme Court. First of all, number one. And what are the instances? Someone mentioned something about Naira. Federal government didn't obey it. When they hold on, let me say another thing. But I don't want to sound tribalistic now. But I just want to use you to pitch you in and show you how weak the court institutions are, the judiciary system is. When Nnamdi Kanu was extraordinarily rendition to Nigeria, and even the Supreme Court has set him free, why is he still deteriorating in DSS custody? I can list numbers of them. But there's something I want to say. Nigerian people have cast their vote. Listen, first of all, on October 2020.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. I think you guys couldn't hear me. I was screaming.
Yeah. In October 2020, Nigerian used it NSAS. And what did they tell them? If you're not happy with what's going on, take it to the ballot. In 2023, they took it to the ballot. What happened? Now they are telling them to take it to the court. When you take it to the court, and need I remind you, Nigerian court cases, if they last like till thy kingdom come, we will be in that court system from one year to another till the next electoral cycle.
Exactly.
In Igbo land, I don't know for people who hear Igbo, there's something they say. There is an extent a child will grow. If the father won't raise hand beat him, the father said good fear. Nigerians, a lot of us have become exposed to the point where we can no longer take things sitting down like this. People asking you to calm down, people asking you to calm down. For how many years? I'm 30 years old, and how long? See, in the next 8 years, I'm going to be 38. And you'd say,
"Oh, my brother, you still young now.
No, my brother, you still young now.
My brother, no, 30 years, my brother. I'm 50. Hey, Jesus, 50 something.
Franklin. But if you look at how people live in other climes, people who are 16 years old, 17 years old, 18 years old, people even in the UK, young people start buying their houses at the age of 21, paying for mortgage.
Yes.
That is why someone like us, when we come to the UK, maybe at the age of 26, 27, you're seeing your mates already established, and you're starting afresh. Yeah. This is not the sort of life we need to keep living. Why do we need to keep jumping overseas when we actually have a better country? The thing is that if we keep living in fear and cowardice because we are afraid of dying, because we don't want to get hurt, let me tell you, there is nothing as worse as a piece of the graveyard. In Tunisia, I think when the Arab Spring started, it started with someone who was 26 years old. I think it was in 2010. A young someone who was maybe like one of these street hawkers. When they started protest, it happened in Tunisia. If people in Tunisia had given in, you wouldn't have had things like Arab Spring. It happened in Tunisia. It went to Egypt. From there, it started happening in other parts of Arab. Someone must take a stand for Africa. Someone has to take a stand in Nigeria.
Okay.
Franklin,
Can I come in, please?
Okay, 1 second, please. Who haven't spoken here?
I've not spoken.
Somebody mute your stuff. It's repeating.
Please mute everybody, please. I beg, mute so that I can hear myself. Let me come to Oga Paul. Oga Paul, please speak now. Please, can you mute your phone, please? It's echoing. All right, Oga Paul, you can talk now.
Okay, thank you, and good evening. So, first of all, let me try to set the ball rolling. I know the emotions is high. Let's start with what the Constitution said about it. They said you must win 2 2/3. 2 2/3 simply mean 25 states. 24 states plus FCT. So that FCT also said you still got to win 25% of FCT, which Tinubu did not get 25% of FCT. But that does not mean that you cannot get the 25% elsewhere, because FCT is not a state. That's why they use 25% of the 36 states. FCT is separate, it's Federal Capital Territory, but you can still get 25% of FCT. And it doesn't really matter. You might not get the 25% of FCT. You might get the 25% elsewhere. So you already qualify. On that aspect, I know emotions is high. On that aspect, that can be clear easily in the court. But what we are saying as at this time, in as much as we feel bad, there is something I argued the other day. I try to make some people understand very well. Nigeria is a very peculiar state. Mr. Franklin, I'm just talking about you a little bit. Please calm down a little bit. Let us follow our leader, Peter Obi. This 25% riot that we are talking about, Nigeria is one funny country that 1 minute we will say north and south. Another minute we will say 6th geopolitical zone. Now, the biggest problem we are having in this 6th geopolitical zone, there is the Igbo, Hausa, and Yoruba. Now, in this case, when we talk South, there is 2 major ethnic groups in South. This has been creating a lot of problem all the time. Whenever elections is coming like this, it creates a lot of problems. So Franklin, if you want to think about let us do it a bit riot and everything, you might feel a little bit disappointed. What do I mean by that? You'll be so shocked that the Northerners in their own way is completely different. If they are not part of it, and if the South is not part of it, it will make it look useless. Let us follow our leader strategy. He knows how to win in court. This is a clear case. I strongly believe by the time you wake up tomorrow morning, you will see the international community. They're going to condemn this thing. This is not anywhere close to election. This is far from being election. This is the age of technology. We all see these things. I don't know whether my own eye wear condom. Our eyes are naked. We see all these things.
Thank you, my brother.
You understand? We see all these things.
Who is hush puppy?
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's so barbaric and coward. So, but in as much as it's painful, with all this evidence and everything, it is good for us to go to court. You understand? I know it's painful. Somebody like Wike can betray us, Jackson 5. You know, it's so painful, but the best place we can still go is to go to court for them to throw that election out. Yeah, so if anybody is talking about 2 to 3rd and FCT, it doesn't really matter. FCT, if you don't get it in FCT, you can get it somewhere else. That makes you, that compensates you. As far as you win,
I don't know about getting it
no,
elsewhere.
because FCT is not a state. That's why they use the state for 36 states.
So what do you mean by SVA?
That was why he was
no, so if you
are contradicting you made a nice submission,
Bill,
I don't understand your
Bill, if you get 26 states out of the 37, now let me put it 37, then you are good to go. But if you won,
hold your thought 1 second. 1 second. I need to address something in the comment section.
Okay.
Please, my people, everyone that is here, I understand our emotions are high, but no tribalism here. It's a tribalism-free zone. If you cannot keep this kosher, as they say, please, I will block you. Okay, I don't want to be Igbo, Yoruba, because we're all suffering right now. Please, I beg you. We already have enough problems. Let's not add to it. Please, if anybody makes any tribal comment, I'm blocking you. Respect each other.
Yes,
please,
we should keep that in mind.
One another. I beg you.
Yes, very important.
Please.
Okay, so what do I mean by that? In the sense that because of you are expected to win 24 out of 36 states, but once you get 25, you are good to go. I think in Tinubu case, Tinubu even had 26. But this is not election at all. Let us go to court, please. Let us just let peace reign a little bit. Yeah, whether you like it or not, God go bless you. We don't need the cause. We don't need the tribal. We don't need anything. Like I argue with my people. When Obi was winning in Plateau, when he was winning in Lagos and everything, it's not only Igbo man that vote in Plateau. It's not only Igbo man that vote in Edo. It's not only Igbo man that vote in Delta. So it's not a tribal issue. So people should tone that rhetoric down and every other thing. Please, I beg you. Every Nigeria is going through penury, is going through pains and agony. So let's not zero it down to one tribe and every other thing. At the end of the day, it's election. Simply mean everybody have their rights to pitch their tents. You understand? So, but please, we don't need the cause. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Brother Paul. I really appreciate your contribution.
I also want.
So 1 second, please.
Sorry.
Who's talking? Is that Obina too?
I want to say something in respect of.
Obina, your audio is not good at all. It's freezing. So, Sister Buki, say what you need to say quickly so I can go back to the last.
All right. Yes, as we speak, you guys have been saying he's got 25. Let me say, because I just opened the computer now, I'll tell you exactly what they've given him. As we speak, Bola Tinubu has 36.61%, Atiku has 29.04%, Obi has 25.36%. So it's not a matter of they just allocated. That is not important now because the deed has been done. Yeah, where are we going? The other brother that spoke, he was saying no, we can't take it. Obi will never say anybody should go to the streets. Never. Do you know that the NSAS, because people died, they ended up blaming AY and the others who started this thing, that they had gone to their houses before the soldiers came to kill their people. So nobody would want, you don't want to shed somebody's blood on yourself. So that will not happen. This thing will happen. Nobody will tell anybody. But when it happens, nobody will be able to control it because people are angry. There is no money as we speak. Just because of the election, people have jettisoned the issue of money. All the monies, they took it to the bank. They do not have the new money. They cannot do nothing. They do not have fuel. And now, upon that, they have stripped them of their dignity, taking their vote. Nobody will tell anybody. Look, I will tell you, I have never seen it. I keep on saying it, that a young person will stand before soldiers with that thing and they did not run away. They did not hit them at the back. They faced it. That's heroism. And that is the point when people cannot take it again. So then we are not going to say go to the street, but if it will happen, and it will turn to a wildfire because people are tired.
Thank you very much, Sister Buki. Let me come to Franklin. You're mute. You're mute.
Right. What I'm saying is this. In a normal climate, I just want all of us to bear this in mind. Normally, if we had a concrete and reliable judicial system, nobody will be here arguing of what the way forward is. Nigerians are very smart people and they want to make this country work. Nobody wants violence. We've been told that, okay, it's because we've not been participating in the electoral process because of our apathy. We went this time around, we changed it. But look at all the institutions of the government that are supposed to be non-partial. The INEC, the judiciary system, which is even a third arm of the government. Still, what you guys must also know is that APC, they thought this out through and thorough.
Absolutely.
Look at when someone like Festus Keyamo, do you know since yesterday that he has been insinuating and trying to plant it in the mind of people that, oh, we should go to court. We should go to court. INEC chairman, knowing fully well that the process was wrong, that the IRF didn't work, that there was a lot of violence during the process, he continued, he insisted, regardless of all the pressure people were mounting, he insisted on continuing the process of calling out these elections. The international bodies that have observed this have given their submission and they do not think that the election has been free and fair. But I want you to also understand something. Nigeria is a sovereign nation of its own. International bodies, like they tell you, they are only there to observe. They do not do what? Interfere. Whatever we do with our democracy is absolutely ours. Thinking that someone in the international body will come and help you, all they can do is recommendation. Look at what is happening between Ukraine and Russia. The US, they could never send their soldiers on the Ukrainian soil. Why? Because they respect sovereignty of nations. All they could have done was support. It is even a miracle that they're supporting with firearms and firepower. So let me tell you, my fellow Nigerians, nobody from any part of the world is coming to help anybody. Why do you even think that? Let me take you, for instance, when some people clamor for Biafra in the southeast, and they go to America and they go and submit all these things and submit all those things. Let me tell you, freedom is not given, freedom is taken.
That's right. That's true.
Freedom. Nobody will bring freedom to you. South Africans, they fought with their lives. People lost their lives. And until we are ready to come together as one, devoid of tribal sentiments, and realize that the people we are fighting is only one people, the political class. We, the common Nigerians, come together and say enough is enough. Right. They will keep on holding us by the jugular. They will suffocate us till we die. All they want us to do is accept it.
Franklin, I know your body.
All right. Vital information.
Thank you. Okay. Yeah, that's a very good one. Thank you very much, Franklin. Bio, do you want to say something really quickly before I come to...
Yeah, really quick. Vital information. You see, the hypocrisy of the Tinubu camp, as we speak right now, they are singing, "We are grateful, oh Lord." They are praying to God, thanking God for a hold on, for a Muslim candidate whom Sharia Council could not hold and hide their support, came out today to defend. And an Hippocratic Christian is singing right now, saying, "We are grateful, oh Lord." I'm not a good singer, but trust me, before they even started praying, the Lord instructed me to say, "Who is greater than Jehovah?" Lord divine. There is no one greater than Jehovah, Lord divine. So what I'm saying here, please, my brother, as I submit, hold on, hold on, please.
Not every Muslim supports Muslim.
It's not about Christian or Muslim. Hold on. I respect every religion. In this situation that we are right now, okay, my brother, no matter how we put it here tonight, because we have difference in opinions, like some believe, which they have valid points, like you, that we have to make sure that we fight for what belongs to us. Some have different opinion, which I gladly support because I have been in the war front before. Like I said, there are going to be collateral damages, which some are trying to prevent. In this case, in my own opinion, what I do in my life is what we apply here. The God that we serve is the one that controls the tomorrow. If Tinubu will sleep and wake up till the day of inauguration, it is not my power. It is not his power. So please, I yield.
Mr. Jude, let's hear what you have to say. Thank you. Welcome to the broadcast.
Hello, people. How's everybody doing?
Good, thank you.
Well, I know this is trying periods for everyone, both those at home and those abroad, because this is not working. Although some of us have already seen that a situation like this is going to happen. You know, at Niger Watch, you know, I've always said that this is what is going to happen, that the election may not, personally, I've always said this every time, that the election may not hold. And even if it holds, these people will rig it and Obi will win and they may not give it to him. And of course, it's almost coming to pass. But there is hope, brethren. There is hope. Because Bible says, I know we're not talking about religion, but some of us still believe in God. And Bible says, who is it that proposes a thing and it comes to pass except God? The blood of the innocents that have littered all over the land in Nigeria, those blood cannot just go free. If those bloods should go unavenged, then
YouTube is sensitive to B word, K word, and in fact, the many things now when they call it sensitive to. So just say body liquid, I beg, no verse.
I don't know, maybe I don't know, because, well, Because on many platforms we said all of this, and well, let me. I don't
That's
know
a
how to
different
put it.
thing. Maybe they don't care about we know because most of my videos have been taken down, so I have to be careful with what words I
Well,
use.
those.
Notification. So yes, please use body fluids better. Thank you.
So well, I really don't know. I mean, kill too. Is it censored? I
I
mean,
just said not the K word, Mr. Juden. Why are you doing this? This is wrong. I said don't use the K word, don't use the BLOOD word. I just said that. Please, can we be respectful?
it's okay. It's okay. Someone else can talk.
Thank you very much. All right, so thank you guys. So who else wants to? Do you have anybody else has anything to say? Because I have something to say. I have my thoughts on this. I haven't spoken.
Yes, please go ahead as Jagaban is giving his acceptance speech.
Okay, so what I have to say is this. I don't know what it is. I cannot explain it, but I have peace about this issue. I'm not even mad at the fact that this man has been, because I knew that this was going to happen. I already saw it coming. I knew it was already going to happen. I am at the table of the solution. Now what? Now this has happened. Now what? That's what we need to focus on. As a people, we need to be united. That's very, very important right now. We need to be united with one voice. Nigerians, what do you want? The people back home have already started their own protest, peaceful protests. Okay? Peaceful protest because people's voices need to be heard. Now, for those of us in the diaspora, you all have platforms. If you all have platforms, especially those who have Twitter accounts, utilize your social media. What we're saying is we are rejecting this election vehemently because it was fraudulent. I agree. We all assume that Peter the Rock Obi is a quiet man. He doesn't like whatever, blah, blah, blah. You can never tell what is on anybody's mind. You don't know what that man is capable of doing. We are judging by what we see. What we need to do is to do our own part. We need to start understanding that we are all from different tribes, but guess what? We are all going to suffer, or we've all suffered already. The question now that I'm asking everybody here, because I assume most of us are in the diaspora, what are you doing where you are to have your voice heard? We're doing that here right now. But some of us have Twitter handles. Some of us have, our different Instagram, whatever accounts. We need to let our voices be loud and clear. If we're going to ask for the supernatural power, we have a part to play. Yes, I agree. Did we do our part? Absolutely. I canceled 2 different professional exams because of the Nigerian election, because I couldn't focus. I could not focus. Nigeria was on my mind heavily. So now the die has cast. We're here now. What is the solution? I'm not talking about let's all carry piam and enter the room. No. There are so many ways we can have our voices heard. If everybody in Nigeria all comes out and it becomes like a sea of people, like what we saw with Obi's rally, I understand there are fears because these people are people who don't listen, they don't hear, they're demonic, their heart is sealed. They don't care about anybody. They do not want to reason. I understand that. But we still have to have our voices heard. People completely have even given up, as in they're not scared of, buying right now. That's where we have gotten to. They're not scared of it. So we have to do our part. We have a job to do.
Hi, can I come?
And I'll do mine. Ginger, I think it's Gingerbread Man. Is this Gingerbread Man? Are you here? I think I just saw you.
Yeah, this is Gingerbread. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
I can hear you. I cannot hear you. Let me move to Chika. Chika, welcome to the channel.
Can you hear me, Omoye?
Thank you so much. Yeah, I'll be quick. Okay. So, matter of fact, today is the first day I'm being in the show, and I want to thank you for that opportunity. So, yeah. So I'm gonna go straight to the point, and regarding what you said, and I'm gonna say a couple of things. First of all, I want to blame the Labour Party for not playing their role. Their role in the first place is not to allow the coalition to proceed. Because now Tinubu has been declared, it is more like a mission impossible to stop him from being the president. And if he eventually becomes the president, before he gets out, it's like 2 to 3 years. And secondly, all of us here, none of us have any kind of trust or belief in our judiciary system. We know it doesn't happen. That has been proven over and over again. So we all are kind of, is it going to happen? What is P2B going to do? So that's number one. I blame Labour Party for that. I also blame the supporters. When you have seen, the obedient who are on ground, when you have seen this thing is ending this way, why not occupy that coalition center? If you have sort of NSAS movement in front of that coalition center, the coalition will definitely stop. One thing you don't want to happen is to declare Tinubu, and that the worst has happened. Tinubu has been declared. So the third thing I want to talk about is staging a protest right now could be worthwhile, but it looks like medicine after death, because the best thing to do now is to go to court, and that's the only option. In that case, I want to ask a question. I say this because, number one, Mr. Buhari does not know what the rule of law means. It's not like people say he does not obey the rule of law. He just does not understand what it means because he is uneducated. A country that has millions or thousands of professors, somebody who does not have high school diploma is the president. This is tragedy. If you don't hurt, if you don't feel hurt about it, I do feel hurt because I'm very educated. And people make fun of me based on where I work. So, but let me not go straight into that. So the only option right now is to go to court. And if you go to court, it's hit or miss. And there is no other thing you can do. Protest all you want. So lastly, I'm going to ask a question. Is there anything, I know Nigeria is a sovereign state, like everybody will say, but is there anything the international communities will do if people here in the diaspora start staging a protest or something like that to create awareness that this is not what actually happened? There are a bunch of evidence out there, if I should say that show that this man wasn't even voted for. Because I followed the election, I had so many polling agents scattered all over the nation. And during that Saturday, they were sending me, their results, sending me results. APC were getting like 1, 2, 3 votes. And all of a sudden, we are seeing miracles. So my question is there anything the international bodies or foreign countries could do to come in?
Okay, I can answer it.
And say, look, this is not, we are hearing that this is not the people's mandate. What's going on, actually?
I can answer that one. Omoye.
Go ahead. I can.
Okay.
ahead and respond.
So to answer that question, actually, I got your point 100% clear. In this forum right now, we are just looking forward. We don't want to look backward. Because if we look backward, you have a very strong point when you said that you blame the LP. And I don't want to look backward, because if we look backward, I'm part of that thought, because we said it days earlier. Now, the international community will only react based on how the oppressed react. The international community do not cry more than the bereaved. There are 50-50 options that we have right now. That is why I told my lovely brother who is on this platform that he has a point, or he have a point, but we are looking at the collateral damage. The body language of the government in power seems, we may be wrong, I might be wrong, let me not say we. It's like Buhari signed something with this man such that Buhari can actually not react, but if he has a concrete reason to react, he will react, which shows beyond that covenant that what else could I have done? So what do I mean? If the people come out tomorrow, though late already, but not very late, and do a peaceful protest, and take note when I said, if the people, make sure that that revolution is not actually one-sided. It must be spread evenly across the country. If the revolution is seen to be coming from one section of the country, it will not be well explained. But I believe that with PDP and LP right now on the same side, whether you like it or you don't like it, if PDP can hit up their stronghold base within the north, that Christians from the north and the northerners rise up tomorrow to protest, and the east and few parts of Lagos, trust me on this, is a 50-50 chance. What is the 50-50 chance? Buhari may not give, please take note of that word, may not give order for total damages by the armed forces. And if that is true, because we know that some people in presidency actually don't really want Jagaban, the international community will now step in by giving more, lending their voices to say the people of Nigeria are revolting against this particular election. And in that case, the president may likely now come in, and because Tinubu is not swearing already, please take note. So the president of Nigeria may now look through the Attorney General of the Federation, whom we know, going by the Naira issue and all that, that he is not really a supporter of this present team of Tinubu and Erufai, might persuade the president to take some actions that he would not even show interest in the government, but however, allow his submission through the court process or the law for either a rerun or whatever they want to do it, just to maintain peace. Because then this government has one word to solve that. They will say security matters or whatever they used to say, carries immediate what or whatever how they put it in the law. So that is the only way. But say sitting down there and the people not revolting and thinking the international community, even with clear evidence, would come in and change this, my sister, it cannot happen. It can only happen through a revolt. So are we ready to take chances now and say the guess is let the people revolt, hopefully, because we don't want blood. Do you understand what I mean? When I mean blood, we don't want innocent people to suffer. So are we ready to advise people to take that risk? So that's it. Go ahead.
B word. I said body fluids, but you guys keep
using sorry. Red wine. So we don't want no red wine, okay?
No red. So thank you. That's it. Thank you.
We don't want no red wine. So that is it. So please, I hope you really understand my position here, because my position here is that no matter how, we shouldn't react ignorantly. We shouldn't advise people to react. In fact, please, my sister, let me also just submit by telling you this. Me and you right now, we are living okay in this abroad. I don't know who asked that question. I don't know where he's calling from, but sorry, you can be living well in Nigeria, but yours is even better. Do you know why? Because those of us here today, that you are seeing me from the camera, you're seeing others, we could be okay here, but if we are careful of our words, because one thing about Nigerians in Nigeria, I don't mean our own people, they are always quick to say that people abroad, they just talk, they want to incite violence, why didn't they come home and fight? And that was why I took our time to give my past. I didn't want to just talk here, because the evidence are there till tomorrow in June 12 in Uniben. Omoyele Sowore, regardless whether I like him, I don't like him or not, if he watch this show and look at my face, he cannot tell me he didn't remember this guy from NAS struggle. So we were born inside stubbornness. Trust me, military era. I'm not talking of even democratic government. Okay, but if we incite people to revolt, they will say, because we are okay, we are not there. So go ahead, Omoye.
Okay, thank you very much. Let me quickly go to the next person here. Abby, welcome. Thank you for joining us.
Omoye, can you hear me?
Omoye, if you can let me make a last submission, in addition to what this person has said, I would appreciate it.
Okay, Abby, can you hold 1 second, please? Thank you. Oh yeah, go ahead, Ms. Chika. 1 minute.
Yeah, because you just answered the question. So I just want to put in why I asked that question. So for all of us living up here, if we can write a letter to wherever we live. For example, myself, I live in Boston, Massachusetts. So if we can write to United States to tell them that what happened in Nigeria wasn't an election, I think that would better be heard than marching on the streets.
A lot of people have written letters already, Chika. We cannot get around not marching on the street. That's something that we have.
They've already started signing petitions since 2 days ago.
I don't already sign petition tire online.
Round.
If you I don't already sign away my generation safe, I don't know.
So we've already signed petitions, and a lot of people have already, written letters. I know of someone I know who wrote a letter to the different senators, So there are people doing all of that, by the way. So it's not like everybody's on this table. Oh. I'm telling you, everybody, there's so much going on that we don't even know. People are not sleeping anymore, So let me quickly come to Abby. Abby, thank you. Welcome to the channel.
Omoye, can you hear
me? Thank you, Omoye. Thank you.
Oh, is that Gingerbread Man?
Yeah, I was talking. Can anyone hear me?
Oh, yeah, now we can hear you. Sorry, we couldn't hear you earlier. Sorry, Abby. Gingerbread Man was here actually for a long time. So let's hear what he has to say. I apologize, Abby. I'll come to you. Gingerbread Man, oh yeah, talk your own quickly, I beg, so we can move along really quickly.
Thank you. I greet everyone. My first time here.
Welcome. Welcome to my channel.
Which way, Nigeria? Which way? My heart is broken, but I'm not going to.
Don't let your heart be broken, no.
Yeah.
It's not local. fight, we continue to fight. It's not over.
Yes. So it looks like I mean, it's obviously a script.
Yes.
Because I asked this question: the military force that we saw in Lagos before the election, why were they there?
It was for us. It was for the supporters.
Yes, it was for Tinubu, and the president actually gave the order for the military to move to Lagos with that strong, military force. So everything that was playing out was a script, and that was why the INEC chairman had the boldness, even while Nigerians and the political parties were rejecting the continuation of the coalition. He continued and went ahead and declared Tinubu. So my question is, I know that a lot of consultations and things are being done. I don't know what assurance do we have that anything can change, knowing that the president who saw this daylight robbery sat mute throughout the process. So I don't know whether the international community can do anything for us.
There are people already writing letters. I mean, the truth is that we cannot. All we've got is ourselves. Let's just say it like that.
Exactly.
If they're going to come in, it's because they see us moving in the way we ought to move. They're not just going to come in because Nigeria is a sovereign nation. Let's remember that. So we have to now be the ones leading the way. So that's what it has to be. And I kind of push back on always to involve the international community, because really and truly nobody cares about us except us. This is why this whole tribalism and religion thing is so dumb to me, because all we've got is ourselves. If we understand that deeply, all the mess that we find ourselves in half the time will not in Nigeria, But I digress. And I really wanted to play this video for you guys, but I want everybody to speak, and then because I just got the video and I want to see if I want us all to listen to it. Gingerbread Man, so can you quickly wrap up so I can move to Mr. T?
You can play it after her now.
I mean, Abby, sorry. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just I'm gonna sit and listen, because at this point, you already have an idea of my position, so
yeah.
I don't want to say anything that is in violation right now.
Okay.
But,
right.
I'll just sit back and listen.
Guys, can I make this one submission? Just Omoye, before you just start playing this.
Who's speaking? Who's speaking?
Sorry, this is Franklin speaking.
Okay, Franklin, 1 minute to beg. People are waiting. I don't want to keep people waiting.
Right.
Yeah.
Has it ever occurred to anyone that even the whole cash policy was to, strangulate Nigerians?
Yes.
In view of this.
Yes.
Because with that cash policy, a lot of Nigerians don't even have money. To even sustain protests now is a problem.
That's why I said it's a script.
Literally, they scripted this thing. They've been playing us all along.
It's a script.
And it made it look as if they were having infighting.
Yes.
But this was a scripted plan all along.
Yes, it was. Absolutely correct. Yeah. Thank you very much. Let me come to Abby now. Please go ahead. Sorry about that. Thanks for your patience.
No worries, everyone. Good evening, everyone.
Yeah,
what I just want to just quick point. So first of all, the INEC chairman needs to go, because they say when you are in leadership and something is wrong somewhere, is the leader who is responsible for that thing.
Yes.
That organization that's accountable for what's going on there. So he needs to go. He promised and said the BVAC system was given 300 billion naira to make this election smooth and fair. And it wasn't transparent. And we are talking about several issues. We talked about several issues in 2020, 2019. Now we are talking about several issues again. He needs to go. That's one. Two, Omoye, you were talking about how people in diaspora can be able to help. There's a lot of petition going on change.org right now against the INEC chairman, against Winke, and against some other political people.
Yeah, I saw them.
The one I really saw was the one against INEC chairman. His visas has to be revoked. UK, Canada, US, European countries, and some Asian country. That's one way for us to be able to make them handicap. Because when things don't go well, they run to foreign countries. When their visas are revoked, they will sit down in this country and make things right. So that's why one way we can be able to participate. Make sure everyone goes to change.org, look for the different petitions for the different political people. Once that petition reaches about 300, 500, the international community, they may not take action, but they look into it. And I know for a fact that Canada, when you're filling the forms, and it asks, do you ever participate in any political uprising or anything like that? They don't approve your visa. So if they look into those particular set of people and they see that they were not transparent and they have some political issues, they will revoke their visa. So that's one way for us to be active about this. 3, the other point I have is, yes, nobody can be able to change Nigeria except Nigerians themselves. So people need to go out when it's time, peacefully and calmly, to make their voices heard and make their frustrations heard. It's just to protest. It's just to hold a placard and say, oh, you know what, we don't accept this election, but peacefully, no fighting, no quarreling. In that way, we'll be able to attract international media space. People will start talking about it. People will now be concerned about this, because that's one way to be able to attract the international media, you know. And then lastly, what I'm going to say is, again, we shouldn't just say, oh, because if we protest, nothing will go to court, nothing is going to happen. I don't really think so. Me and you, we are all talking right now, but we don't know what Peter Obi is really doing behind the scene. And if we look at, again, history, it's similar thing happened to him in Anambra and he won. So he's not just going to say because he put in this fight, he's just going to sleep like that. No, knowing fully whether the Nigerians are behind him. So he's guarding his evidence. Why he's doing what he's doing behind the scene, we need to comfort. And one, again, in diaspora, go to change.org, sign petitions that we need to. 3, we need to tell our people back home, support them in the sense that if you want to transfer money, we know things are a bit difficult for them right now. Transfer, because that may ease, because people, I beg, I've done my own, they don't want to do it, they want to go look for their daily bread. But if you transfer some money, they might be able to go out. But again, not in aggression, not in, oh, we must fight, no, nobody will listen to you. But if you do it peacefully, everywhere in all states, you see, there was a time that Obi did a rally, that was October 1st. And that was when everything started, people started getting motion. But the way people were able to strategize that October 1st, in all the states, there was rally. If we're able to organize ourselves that way, peacefully, there is no, definitely there may be some 1 or 2, interruptions there and there, but peacefully, that will really attract the international, like, what is going on? And we do it for like a week. That will bring the attention of international media, and everybody will start, and that will push some hands to do the right thing. Thank you very much, Omo. Yeah, appreciate it. Thanks, everyone.
I really appreciate your points, Ebi. Thank you for coming in and adding your voice. We're all here together to try and strategize and help each other calm down, because I know emotions are high. Thanks for that point. I put it in the comment section as well. Please, everyone, go to change.org and find out all those petitions about, the Nigerian politicians and sign them. As you see them, please sign them. Okay, thank you very much. Mr. T, it's thank you for coming to the show. I appreciate it. This is your first time, Mr. T.
Thank you very much, Maya's Corner. I stumbled across this when I was coming from church this evening.
Welcome.
Let me join. My voice is. I was talking to one of my brother from the eastern part of Nigeria this evening in church when I saw that Obi already was winning FCT. And I said, finally, Nigeria is going to get Obi into Aso Rock. And now, sitting down on my computer and then seeing this shenanigan that Yakub Mahmoud just did, it just broke my heart. But hope is not lost. We're just going to keep pushing. I just signed that petition on change.org, and I encourage everyone to do the same. If we all just close our eyes for 10 seconds and then imagine Tinubu as your president, just close your eyes for 10 seconds and then imagine someone, they were singing national anthem and then this man was raising his 2 hands up. Just imagine yourself that someone with drug allegation becoming our president. Imagine someone who is the father, the grandfather of thoughts becoming our president. Nigerians, we are scattered all over the world and we are brilliant than this. We are too brilliant than this. It's about 10, almost to 11 years in the United States, and I'm sitting down on my computer just taking my school assignments. That is how brilliant Nigerians are. Only for this guy to continue with this election and then no one to listen. Like I said, all hope is not lost. Let's just wait for the direction in the morning. I know that Peter Obi will be speaking to the world, but what we can do is keep signing those petitions, continue to send your voices, lend your voice back home, and then here. And I'm sure that things will take the right course. I believe that because it's in the Constitution that whoever wins must win FCT. So how then do you declare this man as the winner? He didn't win FCT, not even 25% of FCT. So, but like we all know, is a cooked figures, and they are just playing on the intelligence of Nigerians. I'm very sure that all of this will not just go like that. But my challenge again is to the Christian leaders. I think it was there for yesterday or yesterday. I was calling on them on Nigeria Watch, and today I think yesterday Nigeria time, I saw the Christian leaders told the INEC chairman stop this election, and this guy still went ahead. So this is just a glimpse of what is coming. And I'm not being religious here. It's just a glimpse of what is coming. Because before now, if the president is a Muslim, the vice will be a Christian. And then why will you want to offer us a Muslim ticket? Plus, you're not paying attention to the people's mandates. Why? Why not just stop this whole shenanigan? European Union said the election wasn't free and fair. CNN said the same thing. ECOWAS said the election was not free and fair. So why do you want to burn down the house? But again, we just wait and follow direction. I mean, the likes of Bele Faro TV are speaking to me and the Labour Party chairman. So we just keep moving. But if they call for a peaceful protest in your state or in your country and you're close by there, please make efforts to go there, because this is how we can save the lives of our generations. This is how we can save our lives and the life of our generations. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. T. I can sense in your voice that you're quite emotional. I just want to encourage everyone, even on the comment section, I see there's a lot of people are not being paid. I see you, I know, and I understand, but there's still hope, guys. It's not over until it is over. I don't know why I'm very peaceful about this. And you guys know how I carry this matter for head, the hawk and like hot akara. Una know. For me to be this calm, me myself, I shock myself. I don't even understand why.
You don't already give up. You don't already know already before. That's why you're able to.
No, I don't know waiting. I already knew that there'll be mago, but I didn't know to what.
Yeah, that's what. That's what I'm saying. I say you don't already know that there's mago. That's why you could take it. Big Ben has been very supportive.
Yeah.
I totally understand that statement. I remember 4 days ago, she made a very nice post about our leader PO, and I had to comment under that say, be careful, we don't trust INEC. Go ahead, my sister.
No problem. I just want us to be comforted. It's not over until it is over, please. It is not, we don't even know what's going on right now. We're just here because we're trying to support each other and be here for one another. My people, it is not over until it is over. We are all we've got. we have to be strong. It's okay to cry. I've cried though, I won't lie. I've had moments of fits of anger. I've had all that. But I had to come to a place where, to me, I'm like, this is bigger than me. This is bigger than any one person. We just have to stay focused and do what we need to do on our own part, which is why we are here. So please be encouraged. We're all here for each other. Let me come to Joe. Sis Joe, welcome to my channel. So good to have you here. Can you hear me, Joe? You're on mute.
My sister, I'm here. I'm here. It's really emotional. I'm sorry. It's really. I'm supposed to be putting the children to sleep. Nobody's sleeping in my house.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that.
It's so I don't know. I just want to shed tears. In fact, I've cried it out, but I don't know. My heart is heavy. The only time I have felt this much pain was when I lost my mom. I've never felt this much pain ever. Like it's I want to cry. But at the same point, at the same time, like, how did honestly please stop? Just stop. Like even to the extent that my children are feeling the heat. What is happening, mommy? I'm just angry. I'm just shouting. I'm just so cranky. Like did we do this to ourselves? Like
we didn't do it to ourselves. It's just
Nigeria.
We didn't do it to ourselves, Joe. It's just a group of greedy, demonic, few people who just want to hog the influence and the power. That's it. That's what we're greedy, extremely greedy, self-centered. Very few people.
I don't know how. I don't know how we're gonna ever come out of this mess. If it's ever possible, I believe in God, but I don't know how God is gonna do this. This one is gonna be a case of what God cannot do does not exist, because I don't know. I can't pray. I can't concentrate. I cannot work. I've even called out of work tomorrow because there's no point. I can't concentrate because the thing it's sad. I don't know. I'm just here listening in. Maybe I'll gather strength from what you guys are saying.
Yeah, just listening. I understand a lot of people are speechless right now, but I want us to be encouraged, because not only strength, we go stand together as one, united.
Omoye, can I say something?
Yes, Mr.
So you see, this conspiracy is very deep, because I'm beginning to think back. You see, the likes of Soludo, the likes of all these politicians from the East who bluntly came out and said that Obi will not win. So they know, no, this is this was a script from beginning to the end. And these guys completely took out money out of circulation, rendered Nigerians, powerless in terms of finances, and did what they wanted to do. Someone just said, was it Mr. Teaser just said, yes, the Electoral Act says you must win at least, you must get at least 25% of FCT before it can be declared. But they did not. And it's just as if, they are forming their own laws, doing what they want to do, and telling Nigerians, what can you do?
Exactly. In your face.
In your face. What can you do? So, well, Nigerians, if we want to sit down and just watch,
they deliberately call this election at night, the results at night.
Yes,
so that people will not be on the streets. They deliberately called it at the middle of the night.
Yes.
So that before people wake up in the morning, they have flooded the streets with soldiers and police officers and what all their whatever. That's why they called it at night. But I know one thing for sure, that God does not sleep. God does not sleep.
That was a brilliant one. They called it at night.
Nigerians should come out, irrespective of it. In the PG people say all die and die.
Exactly.
We should come out.
No, but I wanted to ask that sister that said the deliberate call at night, because before we open up the show, when we were watching it on Arise News, You know when Jaga, I always call him Jaga, the INEC man, Mohammed, yeah. When he said he was going to do the coalition and it's not going anywhere, right? That is a time for agents to take maybe some medical break if you want tea and coffee and all that. There was something Arise did. I don't know if they did it intentionally. They put the microphone, they didn't put it on speaker. Or they didn't turn it off. So those people talking, they were talking not knowing that people were listening. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Because yes, this thing I'm telling you was for almost 10 minutes. You can go back and look at that clip on Arise. I don't know if it was the same for all stations. You know the way there's a speaker already in the room and somebody is just talking, the person so they were talking within they said before they will come tomorrow morning. This is what I heard. I'm not saying they say on Arise. Yeah. You know, it's just like, I don't know who exactly was saying it because it wasn't showing. You couldn't see the people, but you can hear the voice, right? So it was like a normal discussion. I'm not saying it's INEC now. Don't get me wrong. It could be those agent guys that they've already paid. So they were just laughing. I was not like, these people that is talking, do they take Nigerians as joking? So they were just talking. They said, I think they got an information from that conversation. It sounded like they are, even without them calling it today, they are expecting something tomorrow morning because the way the guy said it, he said before they go reach here tomorrow morning, they don't meet anybody here. That is, he's trying to say, once they announce it now, by the time the riot people even come tomorrow, I'm not saying they are coming, but from what he said, right? They will not meet anybody yet. So we are all on the same page. We can't be going round and round. These people, they play with our emotion, not today, for almost a week.
Yes.
When I joined this show, I told my sister just now, I said, since I started early during the weekend, since Monday, I had to go off the social media so that I would not lose my job. I'm not joking. Because it came to a situation where I now realized that if I go with this, I mean, I'm a remote worker. I don't nothing, nobody watch me when I work, but for my air to stay normal so that I can still at least do small thing, you know, I have to just go off this thing. This will have been messing up with our emotions. They'll be messing up with our psychology, and they think this is a joke. They are playing with people. That's what we are saying here. They play with everybody. So my other sister that called last with your baby, please, before I yield, I know people have encouraged you, but please take this seriously. Don't let this affect your daily life, please. Your children, because in your statement, I understand, you know, you are very open. You even said it that even your kids are now wondering, mommy, what's happening? You know what I'm saying? So please, I get it, but your own safety first, because these bloodsuckers, they don't give a damn about nobody. So please let us take care of ourselves. I never thought that this night, I'm on my third bottle right now. I'm not supposed to say this. So, you know, I don't do this. In a month, I not go take Tiri safe. I don't take Tiri right now. I yield.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. You know, I just want us to be encouraged. It's not over, guys. I don't know why. I keep saying I don't know. I have peace about this situation. You know, I don't know how it's going to turn around. I don't ask me because I just don't know. But I know that there's something that's going to turn around.
Yeah.
I know the fight is not over. And this is why, even though it's okay to be sad, it's okay to cry, because I sure have cried and I've been sad and I have, you know, yelled and all of that, I've been angry. But take the time that you need, but renew your strength and come back. We're not leaving this fight for our families, our unknown, the descendants that are going to come after us. We don't need them to fight this fight. If our ancestors fought this fight, we will not be here today. You and I will not be carrying this heavy load. But here we are. Here we are. We have to carry this load and throw it into wherever we never see it again. Do you understand? So it is very important. I want us to understand that even though it is disappointing, we're heartbroken and all of that, which is okay and is normal, right? But please take your time, cry if you may, go to a corner, do what you need to do, but come back with strength, renewed. We do not give up. They did not give up. They strategized, they planned, they plotted, and they delivered. We need to do the same. We have to match them and even be better than them at their game. That's what we need. Not to, go in one corner and be having a pity party. We don't have that luxury. People are giving birth every day. Even in this dire situation, people are being born every day in Nigeria. So we're not doing it just for, oh, okay, well, let me just, no. We're doing it for, because you don't know where your children are going to be tomorrow. You don't know where the world will take them. So it's important for us to fight this fight as much as we can now. Let's stand our ground. I remember when we were on Nigerian Watch Channel, I kept saying, we need to do something now. We cannot wait for these people to call this result. It felt like the sense of urgency was heavy. Little did I know they were going to announce it late in the morning at 4 a.m. Nigerian time or whatever time it is. So guys, we will fight this and we will win it. How? There's already protests going on. You have a social media platform. If you're on Twitter, please use your hashtags. Please use your hashtags. It is needed now more than ever. They can laugh all they want. They can be enjoying and dancing. And we don't even know what's on the mind of our principal. We don't even know. We're just looking at his smiley face and his easygoing. We don't know what he's capable of doing. So let's not give up. The only time that if we give up on this fight, that's it. It's over. And we have to be careful what we say, what we utter. If we utter defeat, that's what you're going to get. And I know none of us want that defeat. So we need to stay focused. I get it. I have family back home, guys. I get it. I understand completely. People have not been able to get money till now. They're still struggling. We will get through this, my people. I know that it is painful because if I tell you, it pained me because I carry this matter. I hawk and like hot akara. I'm telling you. But I'm very proud of us. See how far we've come. See how much we shook the core, the foundation of these people. Look at how well we did. I think we're not even considering that. We don't know how much we put into this. We did good. We did excellently all over. Look at Nigerians coming out in their numbers and voting in the rain. In spite of all the, people coming and scattering everywhere, in spite of the injuries and all of that, people stood and voted. That has to account for something, So let's not, please, it's okay to feel sad. You can't control your emotions. I get it. I couldn't. But cry if you need to. Feel sad, but come back strong. We need the strength. We need to stand. If there's ever a moment that we need to unite, it is now. Because we're all in this together. Guess who's suffering? We all are suffering. I'm sure you have family that's asking you for money every month. You have to send something. The load is on top of you. Now they even make it harder for them to get money. Who knows who knows how long that's going to last for? Who knows? So my people, please, we need to reserve the strength so that we can fight. They say, run and be live to fight another day. It's okay. Let them laugh. We need to stay positive. Be careful what you utter from your mouth. Be very careful. Don't let yourself go. Don't feel like, oh, it's over. Oh my God, what's going to happen now? Blah. Don't allow yourself get there. This fight, they fight them to the finish. We know they give up. We are still on this earth. We have to push. We have to push. Nobody, no tribe dey enjoy am now. Hello, all the tribal people, who is enjoying it now? Is any tribe here enjoying what's going? Are they enjoying it? Are they getting
tribe
money in the bank? Are they getting money in the bank? Everybody now dey suffer am. So I beg my people, let's be encouraged. I no wan make we dey sad. There's no need. Wetin don happen don happen. Now, what do we do? Strategy. What do we do? Solution. Moving forward, what do we do? Now only us fit solve our problem. Forget international body.
Yeah, na neck do us like this. We be like people go buy hot akara, no bread. As you talk about akara now, remember hot akara. Just imagine you go buy hot akara for junction, you dey come back. They say bread don't finish.
Let me share my link. Somebody wants to come in again. You guys.
I'm sorry, I wanted to say something. I'm
so go ahead.
About talking about these international bodies, because these guys, what if it's these people that want this man there so they can be able to use him?
It's possible.
Want a drug dealer?
My brother.
Which international community want drug dealer?
My dear, do you know what
resources where we get?
We have a lot of natural resources, Zamfara gold. They have a lot to gain if they have their person. He's a drug dealer in America. America might want to
My sister na Boko Haram, BK, now I want this man. Do you know that this man, Shetima, asked BK to stop striking until after election? Ask yourself one question. Since this guy choose Shetima till now, please go and fact check. BK have not striked since. What are you saying? This is an Islamic agenda. Let's wait and see. I get your point too, but I'm just supporting it with letting you know that while your suspicions might be right, the one that is proven already is their agenda. They're not, it's not about whether, I'm not saying they're Islamite, they are going to change religion. It's not about religion here. I don't even care. Even Christian, that's not my point. But their agenda is the handwriting are on the wall. See, who they fight for somebody. I said today, when they were doing back-to-back conferences, the moment Christian Association came out to speak, guess what? Muslim Association didn't come out to. Sharia Council. Maybe you need the expansion of Sharia Council. Sharia. Those are the people that even Muslims that know themselves don't even support Sharia Council. Do you understand what I'm trying to say here? So for Sharia Council to come out and say that they are speaking for LP the order of the day. In fact, even Atiku, that we know that he has a leg, because his agenda does not align with their agenda. BK, they have since gone silent. They are silent since. And this, our kingpin, drunk kingpin, look at his eyes when he was giving his speech. The first thing he started with was his Islamic prayer. Go just watch. After here, you can go back and look at it. So what we are saying is, yes, you are correct. International committee, regardless of who becomes the Nigerian president, by the way, they will always also still have their way to do business with Nigeria. But however, let us first deal with this locally, because you cannot go to somebody's house to fight a fight that the person inside the house is not already complaining. International community needs legal grounds to be able to invade your space. What are those legal grounds? If there is a revoke, and I said if again, because if there is a true revoke that leads to abuse of human rights, then international community cannot come under those circumstances and say they are interfering for peace sake. Other than that, there is no way And even those petitions that they are signing that they shouldn't come here, well, I agree, but I feel like me they come sha because I would like see one of them around. No, it's better they come so that we'll be seeing them and shaming them. It's not like we are threatening them that we're going to do anything, you know, unlawful, but we need to shame them. But however, I don't think visa, I'm not interested in visa. What I'm interested in right now is giving us back our mandate. Because as of today, of everybody that I know in Nigeria, and yet it's only two people of everybody that I know in Nigeria that I know that did not vote for PO. I know people from North, I know from South, I know from East. And I'm telling you authoritatively that I did not campaign for these people. I just asked, I inquired, and they are not holding me anything. And they all told me in confidence who they vote for. So how come that this man is winning? Thank you. I yield.
Thank you very much, Bio.
Hello?
Yes, for real.
Hi, can I speak?
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead.
All right. Okay. With regards to the international committee, I can't really say I fully trust their assistants, especially the Americans. Not because they are not good, they are good, but if we look at it historically, they've always interfered only when they have interest. You can take the case of Libya. And if we go backwards too, I mean, we've had several issues in other countries. These people, they've never really gone out there to help. So, and that's number one. Number two, Nigeria, I'm not being kind of a little biased now with regards to tribalism or religious wise. I'm all for peace, and I believe everybody should be one. But intentionally, for the purpose of divide and rule, the British people allowed the northern part of the country and the other part of Nigeria to be together, because they know that consistently we will have to suffer disagreement based on that religious factors. So, I as far as I'm concerned, there's barely little they can do, because I've not seen any America coming to a country, especially in Africa, and say, "Hey, stop this war." You know, even though I was not born, but I read a lot of history. Even during the 1960 something time, when people like the Pele came to Nigeria to see if they can solve the war issue. I mean, there was no effect of that war. So to the international committee is more, they want to ensure that okay, their benefit is okay. That's number two. Sometimes they like the fact that we have this problem, because it's even more because then the leaders of these people go to these countries and negotiate with them and say this and that and that. It's more about America is profit oriented. Profit. That is why you see South Africa now, they are joining hand with Russia, not even America. It's just that America has a lot of stake in Nigeria because they know that we are the giant of Africa, and South Africa is kind of leaving them to join Russia. So they are only at stake a little bit because of their own benefit, nothing to do with Nigeria should be at peace. I'm not really depending on in the international committee to come and help us do. No, I don't think anybody should put their mind on that. The highest they can do is to go on their social media, stop the war, do this war. But the truth is this, like someone said, freedom can never be negotiated or talked. You have to take it. And sometimes, according to the scripture, I'm not being religious, but a quotation from the scripture which properly described what we're going through is sometimes the violent has to take it by force. So it's I don't know if you know, there's this country, I'm trying to remember the name of the country, but I still can't remember. The whole country, the whole nation rioted, went to the president's house, put those politicians out of the country. I'm trying to remember the name of the country, but it's just even of recent. We see other countries, the people.
Sri Lanka.
Yeah, yes. You see other countries, you see the people coming out to, to fight, to take this thing. But it's not only Nigeria. Those people did not wait for international community to come and help them out. So I don't think we should. I know it's very important that we create the awareness in the world, but there's little or much. You think American person will come and arrest Tinubu? No, Tinubu is profitable to them. They will like it. You have to understand the mind of the Americans. Their profit is what they can gain. It's not like they are not good. They are good, but they are more like they won't come and do anything for us. Make we come out our mind for that one. So Americans go come help us. They lie, they're not gonna help us. So we have to get it ourselves. Then another thing I also want to point out with regards to moving forward now, because the deed has already been done. There's no need to blame. Like the previous lady said that she blamed people could not come out to ensure that the coalition was not carried to correct that point. People actually came out to say that Mr. Whatever his name is, Yakubu, I can't remember his name. I'm horrible. I hate to remember those people's name. That he should stop going. Even the two VP came out and said they should stop calling the coalition. They should stop it, and they should cancel and restart again. So people came out, but he suddenly became deaf to those agitations. He continued, and he kept on saying, "Where are your facts? Where are your facts?" When there are facts everywhere. So people actually came out to say you should stop reading the votes, but it continued. So there's nobody to be blamed, nobody at all. The obedience came out to say that they should stop reading it. The VP of both parties, PDP and APC, PDP and Labour Party came out and said they should stop reading this thing because the result is wrong. Other people came out, but he continued. He could not stop. So the truth is that people came out, so nobody should blame. It's just that these people are extremely powerful and highly connected. They have the country in their pockets. So the only way we get out of them is to tear that pocket and come out of their pockets. So even if they had rioted, this go on already has a covenant with Tinubu that the guy knows what he's doing now. He knows that what he's doing is wrong. There's nothing. He knows that what he's doing is wrong. But his duty is to make sure that he announces Tinubu as the president, do or die. That's his job. He knows there's going to be problem after now. So there was nothing anybody could do about averting such things, because they have the power, they have the means, they have everything. The only way forward now is this reaction. Everybody has to come out and say this cannot happen. I don't know how it's going to happen. That we just have to stop the process. That's the only way forward. And I believe if there's so much agitation, it will stop. If there's so much agitation, it will stop.
Thank you. My brother, somebody was trying to say. Yeah, go ahead.
I said he could have been doing it.
I don't cry. That's why I was leaving and coming out, because the pain in my heart. I don't even know as I want to sleep this night. I'm definitely positive I will have some kind of dreams.
Yeah, just
because this pain, I've not felt this kind of pain in a long time, and I have to work tomorrow. I have anxiety. I'm usually not my best. I'm usually not productive when I have anxiety. And this result this evening, I don't even know. I don't know who calls election. Who does this anywhere in the world at 3 a.m. Nigeria time? I'll be 2 a.m. Nigeria time to come and call out somebody. It's amazing how they play with people.
So who is speaking just now? There's a brother that was
our intelligence, disregarding that we are humans, disregarding that this. I know this is the highest form of disrespect and disregard I've ever seen from any authority. I have seen corrupt authorities in this world,
that's fine,
both from India in other parts of the world. Nigeria own is something that is on.
It's okay.
It's okay, sister. Hello.
Yes, let my brother go ahead and speak.
Yeah, thanks so much. I think
I stumbled upon this chat. I think it's just by mistake. I've been following too.
What's your name, please?
My name is Zach, and I'm in
Okay,
the
go
States
ahead,
too.
Mr. Zach. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's quite interesting. And I think one thing I'll say, I mean, we'll be telling the problems. I'll say my point of view about what is going on. Then I'll say something I think that is very important as part of the solution. So I'm going to start. And the first thing we have to see, where are we when they stop history being taught in Nigeria? We need to look back. Then the systemic, people stop history from being taught in secondary school. That's kind of like cutting people from their past and pretending that Nigeria doesn't exist, that Nigeria just started existing today. And they've been doing all this thing. And also, we need to start looking at what is going on in Nigeria. I always tell people, look at it historically. Now outside Nigeria, look at the hands working in other part of Africa. And recently, I've been reading a book about Central Africa, Congo. And I think everybody should go and study Congo. And if you,
hello, were you people hearing me at all?
No, you are not speaking anymore. We need somebody's already talking. Please, Brother Zach, go on and just so you be guided, talk about your suggestion or opinion on the next line of action. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I mean, if you look at Congo, what is going on? People are talking about European and all these people. They don't care. And I studied African American literature in the United States. And it's still the same thing. They don't regard African as anything but talking animals. And that's what I've been happening. Okay, I'll give you guys assignment. Look at all the African states. There is no neighboring state speaking the same language. It is deliberate. Africans have been divided so that there will not be coalition. Imagine what it is if you have United States of Africa today. And I always tell people, look at Fela, all the Pan-Africanists. Look at what happened to them. They are killed. Look at Gaddafi. Look at Lucky Dube.
We should first unite ourselves as Nigerians before we can unite as Africa.
It's the same thing. It's divide and conquer. That's what I'm saying.
You are correct.
And it's working in all the countries all around Africa.
Yeah, let him finish. Once you finish, 2 minutes later, you join. Go ahead.
So it's the same thing that is happening. We have to look at it historically and look at it from the neighboring countries. We are not alone. It's the same thing. And I think if Nigeria should get it right, they know other African states will get it right.
So just conclude with your suggestions on today's
my suggestion is,
declaration.
If you look at the trick, one of the games they played is that they thought Igbo and Yoruba will fight. And if that should occur, then that would just be like the same way that happened in the past, that the South would destroy itself. And look at what happened in the North. The youth have been suppressed. Nobody is talking the same thing we are saying in the South. And I think the assignment is for us to find a way. How do we get to the North? How do we get some people in the North to get on board? Because all this agitation and all this discussion is still in the South. And it's still kind of like marginalized. So we need to find a way to get across. There is so much been done in Central Nigeria. And all these people are still coming. We need to penetrate to the North, to the Kaduna, to the Maiduguri, and find a way how we can stretch the same, the same waking up to the youth in the North. And I think until if I can have representatives in that part of the world, then it's kind of makes sense.
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on with my systems, but anyways, Mr. Zach is the one speaking, right?
Yes, he's about to round up in 2 minutes, and one other brother is on the queue, so you can take it from there.
All right, thank you, Bio. Go ahead then, Mr. Zach.
Yeah, I think if we can find a way to stretch to the northern part, that will really make sense. And there are ways we can do that. The same way the colonial master did. They brought they bring religion, they bring all kind of stuff. So we too can form a coalition. The coalition we need to form is to use hospitality to get into the northern part and start waking up youth and start empowering youth. We can start by giving them skill, all kind of stuff, and let them have access to all this kind of knowledge that we have down in the South. Then with that, the revolution we're looking for is going to spread across, and there will not be room for escape for all these politicians. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Zach. Really appreciate that. Edo Light, thank you for joining us.
Thank you for thanking me, my brothers and sisters. I really appreciate all what you guys are doing. Just that we that are in Western world, we know how it is. I could have joined you guys in panel, in Niger Watch and all that, but having said that, I'm with you guys. We are together. This fight is not everybody's fight, as I used to say. The good Nigerians. Are you guys hearing me, please?
Yeah, we can. Go ahead. I can hear you.
Okay. So solution to this problem, this situation we are now, we know what my brother was saying about history and all that. We know that all those things have been, when we have it, we are a little bit good. All those things are now down, of which everybody know. How to bring everything back, that is what we are planning for now. And having said that as well, how to bring it back is solution. So my own solution here, if we look back right from the time APC took power, that is 2015 to date, they didn't do anything. No job, no good hospitals, people are dying and all that. So I was just thinking, if we can bring that to open lights. For example, people that does not have a job in Nigeria, any kind of job you are doing, bring out your tools. No job and all that. I don't know. Like market women, they have to come out as well. As well. That is generally anything you are doing. If you are a professor or anything you are doing, you know that you don't have a job. Just if it is a pen, bring it out, because there's no job in Nigeria. There's no good system in Nigeria. Let's start from that, you know.
Okay.
So people are looking. That is my own solution. That is my own opinion for now. I don't have anything. So if I have anything, I will join you guys again. So I have to go back. Okay, I'm doing something. So thank you, my brothers.
Please let me just chip in. Please let me quickly say one thing. Please, just one second.
Sure.
I'm just seeing on Instagram now. Buhari has already congratulated Tinubu. He has written him a letter. I just want to tell you guys, he has written him how many pages? 2 pages later congratulating him, because they knew it was going to happen. So all the while, the reason why he kept quiet was that he was playing, they were acting the script. Please go on. It is well.
Yes. Yeah, no, thank you very much, Sister Buki. That's very true. It's a script it's been a script all along. Before I come to you guys, please, can you guys like this video? Please like the video. We have over 800 people watching and the likes are not encouraging. Please like the video, please. Let's try to get it to at least 900, please. Okay, so is Mr. Chris? Oh, he just left. Okay, so I don't know. I'm very positive about I feel peaceful about what's going on. I don't feel any sense of I don't feel any like everything is peaceful. I don't feel like I think the whole thing that's happening, I feel like it's temporary. It's not going to last for a very long time, but we need to, I think that this whole thing that's happening is kind of pushing us to be united. I think that's what is central in all of this that I'm saying. We really, really need to be united, and we really need to know exactly what we are doing. We cannot do things the way we used to. We cannot look at each other and say, oh, you are this, you are that. We really need to have a united front on this matter. Welcome back, Chris. Thank you for joining us. Let's have your give us your opinion on this matter. Can you hear me? Chris, I think you're on mute. Can you unmute yourself? Okay, I'm going to go to Brother Paul. Brother Paul, can you hear us? Uh-oh.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Okay, I can hear you now, Chris.
Okay.
Yes, please.
So,
yes, go ahead.
First of all, thank you for creating the platform, and
Sure.
I heard everything that you said, but I must say this, right? Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I heard about the guy that talking about US and all that. So I've worked with the government out here in US, and but in overseas and in Nigeria, so kinda. And I must tell you this: the West doesn't want us to grow, because every failure that happened in Nigeria or anywhere in the world, it happened for their advantage. So we're not gonna expect the West to come and help us. So that's why we are here in America, being the military, doing all that stuff for them, because they can't do it. They need our manpower. So the solution to this problem right now is go back to the UN Charter, whereby if you look at what happened in Hong Kong, and I still have people that stay right there, that went for a mission right there, is for us to protest. Protest means like showcase our opinion to the street, and they have all the TV media station video it. And when you protest, it's for you to see. Let me tell you, when you have unrest in a country, right, it will be a news to the world. The world itself knows what's going on, but they can't do anything for you until when you start doing something. That's where they're gonna intervene, and their own intervention is when it comes to maybe what happened at NSAS. So what happened at the NSAS is because we the youth didn't follow up, and it might offend other people, maybe people that listen to you right now. It might offend them, but if we have followed up that case and not relying on our own government to do something about it, it will not silence like that, because that is the highest violation of human rights. The UN is supposed to intervene, but they couldn't intervene because we stopped. That's number one. Number two, if you protest, peaceful protest, we will showcase our problem to the world, and the world will intervene. But if you say you want to go inside and regroup, that's what happened during the NSAS. Oh, you know what? We have to go inside right now and regroup. And what happened at the end of the day? Nothing happened, because these people sit out there. Whenever America want to talk, they will use the money that we have. Maybe they will give them give them a lot of promises. Okay, you can take X amount of barrels of oil. They will close their mouth because America is hungry. The West is hungry. They depend on Africa. See, the West cannot do without Africa. The West cannot do without Nigeria and Congo. So, but if we come out and protest, that's the beginning of the problem. That's the beginning of solving the problem, because I know for a fact that we have full evidence. But if you want to go inside and regroup, we will remain where we are. It won't solve any problem. And the way of protest is like, because now, they're not talking about the northern state. I was in Nigeria last week. I was in Abuja. The northern youth are even more angry than you are, because they are the one that are even suffering most. You know, if we come out on the street, they will come out on this. It's affecting everybody. I live in America. I mean, no matter how much I make in America, it won't be like being at home. Nobody's happy being outside Nigeria, because we know that we are better than that. So if we protest, in my own end, that's the beginning of solving the problem. People will hear about it. Celebrities out here, they like. For me, I told my boy today, we gotta print a T-shirt and send to Nigeria, or maybe pay someone in Nigeria to do that, maybe like 2,000 t-shirt, maybe 4,000 t-shirt, maybe have someone that can be able to like distribute t-shirt to you, since we don't have anybody that can do that for us, but we can spend the money and print the t-shirt and share, let people come out on the street and show the world what we want to do, like what's affecting us. Then now help might come in. And that's what I want to contribute to the topic. I hope you all understand what I mean. Thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. That was actually everything you said made a lot of sense. I appreciate your points. I really do. That means a lot, because those are solutions that we're talking about, And please, can somebody mute their phones? We're hearing everything. We're getting feedback here. Whose TV is on? Please mute yourselves. Successor, welcome. You said you had some information. Welcome to the channel. It's good to have you. Please, you may speak
Good
now.
day. Thank you so much, Thomas. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Can you hear
Go
me?
ahead. Yes, we can hear you. Go
Thank
ahead.
you so much, Omoy. Thank you so much, everyone. Assalamu alaikum to everyone. I didn't want to do
Assalamu
this, but
alaikum
I
to
have
you
to
as
do
well.
it because I've kept records. I'm
Mhm.
sorry why I'm greeting you, because I'm calling from Dubai.
No problem. Assalamu alaikum. I'm fine with
But
that. That's okay.
I need to do this. I need to expose these things because it has been going on for a long time. I'm an insider,
Okay.
but I have to chip in, and that's why I change all the details I'm going to share with you now.
Okay.
All this has been played out from day one.
Yes.
Since the inception of Buhari, it has been agreed. It's a plan. So you all understand this. If you remember, they wanted to play this game of Muslim ticket with Buhari. And that was why Osibajo became the vice president. Osibajo was not part of the plan at all. But because they didn't know how it was going to sell to Nigerians, they had to bring in Osibajo. And that's why you see that the man could not do anything. It's all planned, even till today. March 2022, they were in Dubai. June 2022, they were in Dubai. October 2022, they were in Dubai. January 2023, they had another meeting also in another location, not Dubai. All has been planned. And I want to assure you, you are fighting the devil. You are fighting demons. You are not fighting ordinary human beings. They don't care about any single Nigeria out there. And that's why if a fresh person is going to come in, it's going to be very difficult. So what I will share now, first, the beavers was not, they really wanted the beavers, the details to come out to the public. But when they saw the height at which the result was coming out, the result was going, they had to change their mind.
Please, can you mute? Who's speaking? Please mute yourself. Go ahead, Successor.
All has been planned. That's why somebody was saying that Buhari now said is giving a congratulatory message to Tinubu. My people, you can never win this fight if you don't voice out. From today, which is March 1, I told you I'm an insider, so I know some things. From today, March 1, even if you can voice out, maybe because you are far away, voice out from your phones, voice out from your Twitter, voice out from your WhatsApp, voice out from every social
like what we're doing right now.
Tell everyone around you. Yes. Don't keep quiet. You are fighting demons. You are fighting devils. See, from now till March 21, a lot of revelations will still come. People might not be able to come boldly with their faces out, but they will find a way, one way or the other, to pass these messages across to Nigerians. You are going to hear a lot of things. How things went, even from the elections you had before this presidential election. You are going to hear a lot of things. And how the agreement was made. I can't say much because I have to just keep it. I don't know who is monitoring what I'm saying right now, but I wish I could say as many things as possible, but I cannot. But please note that you cannot fight this. If you keep quiet, the next 8 years, it's still going to be the same thing. They're going to change the hands and give another northerner. So listen to me now. Start from this day. Every one of us on this platform, let us voice out. If everybody voice out, things will change. And mark my words, from now to 21st of March, you are going to see a lot of changes. You are going to see a lot of people coming out to expose things. And maybe they will not come out openly in their face with their faces, but you will hear a lot of things. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Successor. We appreciate your insight. We really do. Thanks for coming on and telling us, as you know, the little you can. Because you see, guys, this is why I said we need to use our voices. You see, I know, again, like I said, I'm very peaceful about this. But what I know is that if we're silent, it's going to be silent. We will be silenced. That's what it means. That's why I said, everyone, please, if you are on Twitter, wherever social media platforms you're on, use your hashtags. We cannot be silent. This is a crucial issue. If we don't push and if we don't stand tall and we don't shout and talk and push, you guys heard it by yourselves, so it's not like it's a second-hand information. I don't know the person that called in. I have no idea who this person is. This person has come to give us vital information. It's now left to us. So if we want to still start seeing ourselves, you are red, you are blue, you are not too blue, you are ink. Who is suffering? Is your people, is my people. These people already sorted their families out. I said it before, we are not dealing with ordinary people. These people are no longer human beings. They're not. When you're quiet, this is what happens. We gotta take this seriously. Use your voices, people. Whatever platform you're on, use it. Use your hashtags. This is what we need to do, guys. It is in doing this that they will be forced to listen to us. You see, when Bio was explaining just now, he said some of these figures they are giving to us, like Lagos that they gave to us, they couldn't do much. They could not do much about it because the noise was too much. So they had to ensure that they made it possible for PO to win. We need to keep our voice. We need to put pressure. This is the only way we can win this. You don't even need anybody to tell you who you're dealing with. We don't need anybody to tell us. We already know. They don't show us their hand. October don't happen. For our eyes, now it take happen. So we need to do what we gotta do. We move. We fight this fight. Peter Obi is not going to come out and say, oh, yeah, let's go. He's never going to do that. We are the ones who voted him in. Somebody came and reminded us of his comments. And I remember that comment very vividly. When this guy asked him a question, if these people you're dealing with, they're not blah, blah, blah. He said, well, if you think if you are voting for me, then there's a problem. If you are voting because it is me or something, you're voting for yourself, basically. So you got to fight with your voice, with your hashtags. Somebody was saying they're going to create a Twitter account. Please do. Let Twitter. By the time they wake up fully for, make Twitter, they on fire. It go be hashtag step down Mahmoud, hashtag we reject the election, hashtag we are rejecting the election, hashtag fraudulent election. I'm telling you guys, it will make an impact. We cannot stay silent. This is our future we are talking about. I beg Guna. We need peaceful protests. Remember, the word is peaceful protest, where everybody is all out in Nigeria. Abuja has already started. Every corner of Nigeria needs to be a part of it. This not be time to be quiet and say, well, the person, no, that is what they want. Why? Because they know say Nigerians, after you do them, after a while they will forget. Don't worry. That's because that's what we do. That's what we do. They give us crap. We cry a little, we forget. We take another hit again. We cry a little, we forget. We take another hit. Is that what you want? My people, that's not what I want. And I know for a fact that's not what you want, which is why we're all here right now. Some people, it is 2 a.m. their time. Everybody's here. You need to add your voice, even if not only 2 people you get for your platform. Use your platform. Hashtag, put a post, right? Hashtag, this person must step down. Election must be cancelled. All those things need to be flying right now. Let's unite and fight this. I'm telling, that's the only way. Skystream, you said it. That's the only way, guys. That's the only way. We should not allow these people get away with this. They don't look and say we be mumu for Nigeria. Anything where they give us, now we they take. We know if we not allow this man taking yash sit down for ground. We cannot allow, we should not allow it. It is dangerous for us to sleep on this matter and just resign our faith. No, we fight to the end. This is the only chance we have, guys. The only chance. I don't know if I'm making any sense, but I know you guys hear me. I hope I'm not it's not sounding like a rant. This is really,
you're
this
making
is
a lot of sense,
call.
my sister. You're making a lot of sense. Build already for bed now. Now, like you said, you're making a lot of sense. And thank you very much for your advice. Hopefully that we're listening. I want to also thank everybody for their support, because a lot of people have really done well in diaspora. Yeah, I know how you spend time when Peter Obi visited your area. And I know how we spend time to attend the Peter Obi visit here in my state. And like the other brother said, the previous guy, he made a lot of sense when he said that, I'm not talking of the one that called from Dubai, I'm talking of the one that indicated that we should react, because reaction is the only way forward. But that reaction must first come from the people in the battlefield.
Exactly.
Our position here is to support them. Right from day one, my statement has always been, you cannot cry more than the bereaved. I still stand on that. With or without our great leader, Peter Obi, I still believe that if you are going to fight for somebody, the person must first show that they are ready to fight. When I mean fight is a big word.
Please, whose mic is on? Please, can you mute your mic?
I don't mean violent fight. I mean standing up for your right. So with that being said, I don't know where everybody's calling from today, but as you all can see, there are a lot of, at least 80 if not 90% of us that I know around here, because we are all mostly familiar faces. It's not like today we knowing each other and our profiles. So a lot of us are comfortable where we are. So therefore, that doesn't stop our passion and love for our home country. And we've demonstrated that through financial support, through time, through everything, to the extent that it has not even come to affect a lot of persons that somebody, a great YouTuber, in fact, my best YouTuber, who is someone else's best YouTuber too, sent me a message and said she couldn't believe it. People are crying on one platform. And that was true. People were crying. Not today. I mean, people shed tears. I'm not talking about people from Nigeria, people abroad. Why are they shedding tears? They are shedding tears because they are so passionate about their home country. This election has caused a lot of problems. Some people, even their own husband, have asked them secretly, what will be your inside this matter? Some people, even their wife has quarreled with them because they are so passionate about this election. I know somebody whom his girlfriend have said, I never knew you loved Nigeria like this. So I'm even scared now. It's like you have ambition to leave the US and go to Nigeria because of the way you have shown passion for this issue over the coming weeks. So what am I trying to say here? I have no doubt in my heart that we have moles. But however, a larger majority do wish Nigerian well. The people in Nigeria, I repeat, not those that have sense. So I'm not saying everybody should vote one party. Of course, there must be divided opinion. But as we begin to advise people from here, we shouldn't forget that every word that we speak, an idea that we share, should be a reflection of our idea of true democracy. And I believe that whether they like it or not, if the suffering is not enough yet for them, maybe they need a little more. Because why I'm saying this is because if the group that will reject this result come up tomorrow morning, their time, which is in few hours time, we want to see it well spread out. We don't want sectional issues, because the information that we had is that this government, this satanic Buhari government, is looking for who to use as a scapegoat. And we don't want any uprising that the government will just say, okay, let us sacrifice one or two persons first, and everybody will just enter the house again. And then the entire process become like NSAS, like a noise making. We don't want that. So if the people are determined and they need support from us, of course, I implore everybody, again, like the caller said, to support them. Your support could be financial. Your support could be lending out your voice, as the great Omoye have said on this channel. Use your Twitter handle, use your Instagram handle, use any kind of, anywhere you can add your voice to this call for justice. Let us all do that. But however, I love everybody. I don't want this issue to affect your current ability wherever you are living abroad. Please, don't allow it be.
Thank you very much, Bio.
Yeah, what would be, would be.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Bio. Let me quickly come to Elizam Park, I believe that's the name. I'm sorry if I'm not saying it well. Can you hear us? Elizam Park.
Yes, I can.
Okay.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now. Yes. Welcome to the channel. Yes, thank you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate. What I want to say is this. I this election, we all can see that it is real rigged and fake election. But I will beg Nigerians. I came from the US to come and monitor this Nigeria. I'm in Nigeria as I'm speaking to you now.
Oh, awesome.
I would beg Nigeria to calm down, and they should not do anything odd. Nigerians are they already disorganized Nigeria during this election. They're going through a lot now. And let me tell you, it's the poor people that are facing it. No fuel, no light, no good road, no money. I will tell you, I barely sustain myself here. I have money in the bank, I cannot take it. Do not tell me tomorrow they wake up to come and hear this news. We know there will be a lot of disaster on the street tomorrow. Nobody will be able to move with what we just heard now. Because this is not supposed to be announced in the middle of the night. It was announced by 3 a.m. when everybody is sleeping, and which is very wrong. Just why did they do this? Nobody knows. But I would beg them, if they want to protest, let's make it peacefully. Not going out there destroying things or being angry. Let's make this peacefully. We all can see. And I will urge my Edo people. They're very wonderful. They really came out and they voted. But the master plan is bigger than us. Exactly. I'm a registered voter. I vote and I know what I saw. So please,
can you mute your phone as you come in? Mute yourself.
I will beg Nigeria.
Whoever, please mute yourself. Please mute yourself. Oh, all right, go ahead, Elizabeth. Sorry.
In any way we can do it peacefully, let's have it peacefully.
Yeah, that's what I want to say. That's what. Thank you very much for saying that, Elizabeth. That's what we're advocating here. Is peaceful.
Yeah.
Peaceful. Yes, go ahead.
Do you think that these people do not know that we are going to protest? Do you think that they're not expecting it?
Even if they're expecting, what other options are there? Okay. What other options? If they're peaceful about it, after all, Abuja started protesting yesterday. They were protesting the fact that they were called reading the elections, reading the numbers yesterday. They already were in front of the INEC office yesterday. What other options are there? You can't beat a child and tell the child how to cry. Nobody is saying come out and come and, it's not violence. We're not asking for, we need to come out and show the world. We really need to, so that we can be seen, so that we can be heard. I'm here shouting, I'm putting my own, platform on the line here. What other options is there? We cannot be silent. We're not asking for too much.
Can the airports be shut down across the country?
It can't be shut down if they're peaceful about it.
By who? Shut by who?
Exactly. By the government, you think, because of the soldiers that they brought on?
The workers that work with the airports and the airlines, can they shut operations?
That's what I'm thinking. Like the whole Nigeria needs to go on strike. That's the whole thing.
Can I say something, please?
Who's this? Who's speaking?
Yeah, it's Chris. I called before. I was on.
Hi.
On the platform before.
Yeah. Welcome back, Chris. Yes.
Yeah. So the thing is that there's some information that I just got, but I cannot share it on public profile because of some clearance that I have. But I will tell you this, right? I don't know how to. Okay, like Obasanjo, for example, but I didn't call his full name, right? So they have plans going underground, and like I said, when I say protest, I know why I said that because I can't say everything on public so that I won't go to jail out here, right? But they will come out on the media and tell you calm down. but behind this closed door, they want you to go out before they will give you a support. Mind you, when they want to cast the vote, they noted about 1.5 million people from Chad to come and vote, right? I don't know if you heard about the news.
Yes.
Okay. Obasanjo stopped them, right? They intercept them and they stop them and they push them back.
Right.
So let me ask you a question. Do you think that Obasanjo have the power to stop them?
Yes, he does.
Okay, how do you think that you have the power to stop them?
I think he does. I mean, I don't know him
Because
that well.
I want to prove a point to thank you. So that power that he have to use to stop them, since he's not even the current sitting president, is the same power that he will use now. And I won't say that in public platform like this. I wish I have another way to bring out my point.
My brother,
I wish you change your. If you change your.
My brother, don't talk much. We have
Okay.
classified information. I'm just
Yeah.
Something's about to happen.
Yeah, thank you. So, but I will tell you this. I don't want to come to your profile and brag, but what happened in Hong Kong and what's still happening again in around China as is right now, right? Do you think that for them to come out and protest that they are stupid? They are not stupid, but that's the thing that they would do to attract external forces. And external forces is not like when it comes to like election right now, right? External forces are not gonna come to bring war or stuff like that. So the information I just got right now from a reliable source is that I know for a fact that there's no way we can achieve anything positive in this current situation without going out to protest. Me, myself, by grace of God, anytime this week, I can still go back to Nigeria again. You know what I mean? All I need from other Nigerian youth living abroad is for us to
you
pass
will not go back to Nigeria. Airline will soon stop selling tickets. Nigeria will soon become unstable. Continue.
Yeah, so all I need from Nigerians in diaspora or people that's on your platform is to pass a vote. And what vote we want to pass is to agree on one thing. And I do know that based on experience that I have in the government and governmental policies is to protest. Mind you, EU that came, they said that the election was not fair.
Yeah.
And the AU said the same thing. Those are the facts. Remember, even before now, other past election, I haven't seen anyone that come and be like let's say a foreign observer that will say, oh, it's unfair. They will say that, oh, everything's going well, right? But this one, they say it's unfair. AU said the same thing, and they list down the reason why they declare it unfair, right?
Right.
But they will not fight for you.
That's right. That much I know.
They will not fight for you. But when you start up the fight now, they will help you. They will not help you to be on the ground. But they will help you behind the scene. I've done that. I did it in Hong Kong. I did it in Zambia. You know what I mean? I don't want to come to your platform and start bragging, but I've done it in a couple of places. And I have cousins that have done it too. So the best thing for us is to pass a vote. If we pass a vote, those that I can support 100%, like tonight, those that can be able to afford to support, then we'll look for someone or some people or some agencies that can be able to that we can trust, that will make sure that whatever that we can send down there, that they will make sure that those things go down to the grassroots to help people that will come out on the street. If you shut down everything in Nigeria, like you shut down school, everything, Tinubu is an illiterate. Just like Buhari, they don't care. They stay where they are. Once he's still there, You can't do nothing. He don't know develop education. He don't know develop all those amenities that we are enjoying right here. In their mind, if they have money, they have everything. So shutting down all the institution, it will help, but it won't go that long. Coming out on the streets and let CNN and see Fox, everybody, BBC, everybody, they are showing on the world, right? It will not become a world news. Now the world will not be interested on what is going on in Nigeria.
Yeah.
That's when the solution will start. P2B will not tell you to come out on the street, but in his mind, he wants you to come out and fight for yourself. Because he have done what he's supposed to do. He won't, because if you say that, he'll be contradicting himself, right?
And they pick him up too. They'll just hold him responsible for everything.
Exactly.
We don't want that either.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So those people that you are expecting to come out and say stuff like that, they will not say it. So Obasanjo that intercept them, he had the power, and someone that spoke to me that man, okay, let me put it where I cannot expose myself. Like someone that spoke to me, having contact with someone that just mentioned his name like not long ago, right?
Yeah, Baba.
Then I didn't say Baba, but one thing that I do know,
I know I'm talking about my own, the one Baba I know now. So
yeah, okay. So they are expecting people like the youth that voted to come out and defend their vote on the street. Then he himself that you mentioned right now have the power to stop it's not to stop the election, it's over, but they will stop the what they call coronation, what they call it, like swearing in.
Swearing in, yeah.
Yeah, if you have protests, if you have people on the street, nobody, they can't swear anybody in. Okay.
Yeah.
If you have people on the street based on that election, there's no way they will swear anybody in, because people that you want to govern say that you won't be there. They won't swear you in. So that's where AU comes in. It's that they put interim government, or they will find a way to look for another agency that will rerun election again. But when you shut down the institutions, it will never stop him to become a president. Right now, he's not a president until when they swear him in. He haven't taken any oath. So now that he haven't taken any oath, it's when we're gonna step up and do something. And what we have to do is to come on the street and let the whole world know that this is not we voted for. Then people will start picking interest. So if you all agree on that, then we're gonna pass a vote. If everybody's agree on that, then we're gonna look for like maybe GoFundMe or someone or any agency that we know in Nigeria. I would support right now. If they have to go buy food or also that to support people on the street to empower them, and they will stay on the street until when we get what we want. And while we're on the street, that way you see Baba and other people that have the power to make some decision will not step up. But they cannot do anything right now other than doing other stuff they can do until when we Nigerians come out, and they will not come out as father or former head of state to intervene to be able to give people what they want. That's my opinion. Thank you.
Okay, well, thank you very much for your opinion. I mean, my platform, I'm not here to collect, I don't collect, we don't collect donations and all of that. I know somebody talked about, can we buy whatever for the people that probably will be going because of the way Nigeria is, because when you come out to protest, sometimes they kind of add hoodlums, agberos within to cause ruckus so that they can have the opportunity to come and hurt people, so people are concerned about that, because of the whole what happened during NSAS. But there's no other way around it. It's either we fold our hands and watch this and let them turn that country into a oh my God, I don't even want to know. You guys know what I'm trying to say.
Okay. Do you know that last 3 weeks, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I was able to stumble on classified information that I will not share here about Nigeria, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know that by this time next year, I don't want to mention the month, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Christians have to get a permission from an agency that they will create to be able to convene like a church. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay. So you have to go back and check in Turkey as a country. Before 70s, even early 80s, right? 89% of Turkey population was Christian. But today, almost 99% of Turkey now they are Muslims.
Yes.
That's why the earthquake visit them now.
You see my point? So this is the agenda. They want you to to strip you the right to convene as Christian in the church. So if people know what is coming to Nigeria right now, you know about the men from South South, the men, what's his name again? That used to be Army General. That said, if Nigeria know what is about to happen, everybody will not sleep. People will not sleep.
Yes.
I forgot his name.
I can't remember his name, but I heard it.
No, not Adebanjo. So
Bode George.
No, not Bode George. If you call him, I will tell you. So the agenda. That's why they silenced that man. That man is not speaking right now from his cupboard right now, right? They haven't actualized the agenda. That's why they put Muslim ticket. Tinubu is just a poster. The main president is Chetima. Okay, so if you want to know what's coming to Nigeria right now, people will be shaking, because guess what? South and Southeast right now, they will close their mouth. People can open your door and come and take your food and take everything that you have, and you will not say anything.
That's right.
So we have to fight this with everything. I'll go to Nigeria. We have to fight it with everything that we have. Everything. So our lifeline is on, like, we don't have life right now. I'm telling you the truth. We don't. They will just come into a village and just like start shooting everybody because they are Christian. They wanna.
Why I asked that question? Is it by protests? Protest is not going to solve the solution.
Okay.
But that's what.
Protest alone. Let protest alone. Can't end it there.
What do you mean protest? What do you mean protest alone?
Do you know that the Abu Salami, right? Abu Salami issued a statement. Obasanjo issued a statement. Those are the two people that have power that can compare with Buhari power. Obasanjo and Abu Salami have power in Africa. Buhari have power only in Nigeria. Okay? So Obasanjo basically is working against Buhari agenda. And Obasanjo is the one that single-handedly picked Peter Obi. In case if you don't know, Obi is my brother. It's what I'm saying. So what I'm trying to let you know that right now is that if we do our own part by protesting, there are other people behind the scene that will do what they're supposed to do, and they are doing it right now as we speak. I don't receive a call right now. They are doing it right now as we speak, but they cannot do what we're supposed to do. That's my point.
I want to speak.
Okay. Well, yeah. No, thank you very much. No, actually, I mean, there's a lot of. There's a lot of points to what you just said, you know. Mr. Travels Log, you just came in. There are other people before you, so please be patient. Welcome, please.
Yeah, please, I don't have time. Can you give me just 1 minute, please? I'm not going to speak for so long. 1 minute.
Okay, go ahead. All right.
Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate your platform. I appreciate everybody. I'm here for the first time. Let me first introduce myself. My name is Solomon. I don't hide my names. And I'm one of those who believe that Nigeria is not made for all of us. When you know all these things, the last speaker told us now that he knows a lot about the Fulanization. Why are we still fighting for one Nigeria? Why? We are still going to be here until this generation is gone.
Okay,
so why are we still fighting for one Nigeria?
We're not encouraging that conversation here. We're talking as one Nigerians.
I know you will not. I know you will not.
Please. So,
I know.
Sir,
take me out. Take me out.
You came here. Yeah. Yes. Please leave. Thank you. We're not here for division. Thank you very much, guys. Let nobody misunderstand this platform.
Yes, be kind. Let them be kind with their words.
yes, he's coming here with a fight where all this, everybody is emotionally high right now, and I understand that. I understand that, okay? But we have to be very strategic. People, we need to. We cannot be in our emotions. You cannot be talking only for yourself. It's the same selfishness that we're trying to kill. Look at me using the wrong word. We're trying to buy the same selfish mindset. Please, we need to come together as one. We cannot forget that. If we're going to win this, we cannot do it being divided. It's not helping us right now. Who is suffering right now? East, west, north, south. Who? Is it not all of? We all have relatives everywhere.
Absolutely.
We're all suffering.
If there is no country, what is the election for?
The truth of the matter is that the reason why I'm going to be sentimental about that topic of one Nigeria is because when we start talking about one Nigeria, we forget that there are also Christians in the north. If we divide, what happened to them over there? So I think we are stronger together, but we need to form a cohesion to be able to defeat these few elements.
Exactly.
Exactly.
That's what we need to do.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. We cannot, I understand. I'm sensitive too. I'm sentimental about this. We all have people back home. We've all lost somebody somewhere, somehow, due to maybe bad medical system. And we know that. Please, we've all sacrificed. We've all suffered. So let's be very clear-minded and know what we are doing. Guys, the likes are not encouraging. Please. I've been here for over 5 hours. The likes are not. We have over 1,000 people watching, and the likes are, a sultry 600. Please, I beg, get this to 1,000. Can you help me get this to 1,000? Please. We're saying something very important here. I am saying that whatever you have, let's use your social media platform. That's the start. This person Chris that just came to talk to us right now, look at the information he has provided to us. And there was another person who called in earlier, Success or whatever, right? It's the same thing. If we pay attention, it's all about speaking out, coming out to peacefully protest. There's no way around it. What do we do? Should we fold that? Because let me tell you, just like Chris just said, that's what's going to start happening. They won't even need to. They'll just open your door, take whatever they want to take. It will now be turn by turn, Nigeria Limited. That's what it's going to become. Is that what you want? Is that what you want, people? Is that what we want? Is that what we want to see? Because they take this thing like, we can't do it. No, let's not do this. Let's not. Okay, when are we going to do it now? When? What are the options? Please tell me, what are the options? There's nobody outside coming to help us. Nobody cares about you. You think people care? People don't care. I don't understand. People do not care. Nobody cares about you. We are the only ones that care about ourselves.
Do you know that right now, if you go to some part of Enugu, 3 years ago, it was in Borno. Now if you go to Enugu, a whole village they vacated their village. They left their village. Go to Abakaliki.
Yes.
They left their. Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Do you understand? So, guys, I don't know about you. I don't know how you're processing this. We only there's a reason why we have voice. We have a voice. We gotta be unified. Use your hashtags. Put your voice out there. Peaceful. Abuja already started the peaceful protest, guys. What are we talking about?
Omori, sorry. Do you know that one of the lieutenant that I met 2 weeks ago? This lieutenant, he's from Senegal. But now he's wearing Nigerian military uniform. A Senegalese man now is inside our military.
So
and
he nationalized in Nigeria.
No, sir. Do you know? I don't want to say this. you know, say 1/3 of people where they carry, you know what I want to talk now, so right? Where they supposed to they protect us, right?
Yes.
1/3 of them now from Chad.
They are
They not be
not.
Nigerians.
They're not be Nigerians. Yeah, I heard that.
They not be
They're not.
Nigerians. Do you know, say, person show me video where they rape one woman. This one
I
so
don't use
happen.
the word. Don't use
Okay, sorry.
use our word. I beg. The kerewa.
Okay, the
Kerewa
Kerewa, one woman for Enugu State, and they get out there the video ram. And news know they carry them. Do you know who go be the next turn? Do you know? So that's why they pay me past another thing. I carry my shoe and go Nigeria. I say I don't want to raise my picking for America. I'll go back again, carry them come back again. Why? Because na they a worse pass. Now so we gonna live our life. They go. Now so. Now so. So we have to find a way now. Because guess what? Now few people they control millions of people. How possible it is? How possible? And now they old pass. And nobody say they do anything.
We still believe that we
now
can.
Them weak pass my brother. Now they no go school pass. We go school past them. We strong past them. We get everything past them. Still they control us. Someone have to do something, man.
We can defeat those people. It's not be like that.
Someone have to do something, bro.
When the Philistines came and collected David's wife and his children, and he inquired of the Lord, and the Lord said, pursue, overtake, and recover.
He fought back, bro. He fought back and he won.
Nigerians not too like to live, not too like.
We got to keep fear away.
This is the problem I see. You know, when you talk, they'll say, hey, you are here now, you are in the whatever. But that's not the point, though. Look at me here, I'm shouting. My platform is at risk. Do you understand what I'm talking about? I'm literally putting, since this election, people who know me here can attest. I have been shouting how many times I have cancelled important things I should be doing because I want to see the light of day in this scenario. We cannot be quiet all the time. We cannot say, oh, we can't because this, because that, because this. How long are we going to continue like this? This is turn by turn right now. It has come to turn by turn. Do you want to lay down and let them march all over you? This is the time we have to stop this madness that they have brought upon us. Guys, don't you get it? This is the only time we have.
See, right now, the Nigerian public, the Nigerian people are united across the nation.
Yes.
And that is when we need to fight back.
Exactly. Yes. This is the time. That's why I say this is the right time. Because we're all united now in our pain. Yes. So this is where we add our voice and you hashtag everything away. Hashtag, if you need to create multiple accounts, create it and be hashtagging. That's what we need to do right now. As we're coming here, go ahead, sorry.
My whole point is that someone got to find a way to have an agency or I can be able to like pass down something financially or funds to mobilize people, because I guarantee you that in the morning Nigerian time, people's gonna be on the street. That's guaranteed.
This is already 7 o'clock in Nigeria. It's already 7 a.m.
People's gonna be on the street. So we got to find a way. I have to like bring out something, but I don't know the reliable source that can be able to take it down to Nigeria and help people to be on the streets. I have a job that I'm gonna do that I will not tell you on your platform, but I know probably like 10 or 11 in the morning.
If you send money now, nobody can get cash.
Nobody can get money.
Cash. They have already mopped out all the money from the system.
They cut out all the financial resources because they know they anticipated ahead. You see what? They anticipated. They already plotted this from the jump. They anticipated
saw that the
every
obedient
scenario.
movement was getting a lot of support from diaspora,
Yes.
and they knew that that money can be used, to mobilize and resist against them.
Exactly.
So
they cut it off.
Remove money from the circulation. So these people, they are very calculative, but you see, they are few, they are older, and we can give them head on.
You understand? That's the dilemma.
Somebody's already sharing on the social media handle, Muslim all the way. I mean,
where? Here?
I don't know.
Or in my comment section?
No. That's on Arise.
Oh, okay. No, let me tell you, it is expected. All these things, all these people are going to do what they're going to do. Guys, please keep liking. Let's get it to 1,000, please. Don't stop, because the likes are very poor. Please. That is expected. What do we expect? That's what they're going to do, right? They're going to do that. But we have to, again, use our social media platforms to do what we need to do. And everyone, right, that is on ground, they're already doing it though. I know Nigerians, they're already doing it. I'm telling you, we're going to hear what's going to happen as they are waking this morning. Once they start hearing the news, you're going to watch and see. Because people's body, everybody's body, they hot right now. Everybody, my own fear, my own concern is say, I don't want any more bloody fluid flowing. We've had too much already. That's just my biggest concern, because we have these people that do not care. But this is the time to put pressure. It is the pressure that can make this not stick. That's what I see here. It is the pressure, because they've cut off all supply. Financially, you send money, your people might not be able to get the money. They know this. They know. So we can only do what we can now within what we have, within our power. That's what we got to do. You understand? So it's not about, because they bought the courts already. They bought them. Everybody can go to the, I was listening to Dele Farutimi. He said he doesn't even believe in the courts, taking it to court. What is he going to make? He used to be a lawyer. He was a retired lawyer. He's like, I don't want to be going before people that are criminals, that are the source of your sorrow. What's the point? Here we are, So we're coming up with solutions. And, you have people say, oh, don't, this one, that one. But when are we going to do it? Here we are today, this right now. When are we going to do it? If not now, then when? Because these people don't care. Or what they'll do now is just start going from house to house. First of all, they'll impose burqa on everybody. Is that what you want?
Maybe we need Operation Occupy, like what other countries did. So probably
that's it.
Just like what the previous brother said. I think probably we need to start mobilizing. We need to start planning logistics, how to get supplies to people. And I think we need to start piling up waters how we can. I think that would be the first. Occupy, we're not fighting, just occupy. And then people be providing meals to people, shelter, people maybe mobile toilets. And then that's what we need to start thinking about. If we really want to make a change, we just have to so maybe somebody needs to design the graphics that's going to set the pace and the tone. Let's start sending out something that will let people know that we're really serious about this thing.
Somebody posted in the private, UK Money, you haven't said anything. I'm so sorry. Oh my God, we've been so patient. Please speak to us, UK Money. I'm so sorry. Can you hear us? UK Money, can you hear us? Okay, Ophili, welcome.
Yeah, good evening, good morning, good night, everybody. I am a person. I love history, and in the 1920s, we had a situation in Nigeria where the men had to work extra hours to be able to pay their taxes in the place we call Nigeria today. It took the women to get them back their freedom. And when the women gave us our freedom, we took over government and relegated them to the other room to make food for us and everything. And men, as we know ourselves, we are not organizers. Some lady on this platform yesterday said that men love women, money, and power. And when they get that money and power, they use the money to buy weapon to kill one another. They use then they use the money also to put our women in hotel and shoot them. When I mean shoot, when I and hit them, if you understand what I mean,
Yeah, yeah.
with the guns that they have in the one that we possess in our body.
Say tools.
With the tools we have. Okay, so I think right now, if you know these men how they act, when people talk about Nigerian people being peaceful, I don't know any other place in the world that the people are so peaceful more than Nigeria. Is this same peace that will make Nigerians say, oh, this country is too hard for me, and they don't have money to buy flying tickets, they don't have visa, they decide to take a walk from Nigeria to Libya and take the risk to come to Europe. So we are peaceful people in nature. Violence is not part of us. The people that are violent are the same people that we are fighting. So, and if we talk about peaceful protesting, if we come with our peaceful protests, just like our youth did in Lekki, they will also bring up, because they are gangsters, they will bring their set of gangsters and infiltrate the group and then cause a commotion and then blame it on the peaceful protesters. So for me personally, and I've been saying this to my friends, what we actually need now in Africa, especially in Nigeria, is to apologize to our women, give them back their power. Because if we want to fight this thing now, if you put our men on the streets, they will still come with their guns, come with their touts, come with their thugs, infiltrate the whole thing and destroy it. But you can't shoot women.
Okay, so don't use the word shoot. It's push.
Okay, sorry.
Find something around it.
You can't. Okay, you can't come against women. And even if you dare to come against women, Michelle Obama, women. They can't stand you. They can't stand women all over the world. Can't stand you. Can't stand to see other women being oppressed. So I think it's now time for us to relegate ourselves to the other room and give our women back the power to represent us now, to fight this out, because they are better organizers than us. If you go to Gambia and see what the women are doing there, if you go to Rwanda, you see what the women are doing there. Even in Europe, where I live, women are in charge of, are the CEOs of all the industries. So right now, if we put our men back on the streets, they will use their military and their thugs, kill those people, and the whole thing will turn into something we don't understand. So right now, I think we need to give the strength back to our women, apologize to them, and tell them, please do for us what you did for us in 1920 when you gave us our so-called independence.
That one right now, not this time now. There's no time for apology. Wait till we face now, fire for fire. So everybody needs to be on ground. Nigeria everywhere. Apology can come later. You see this one? This one is a tad bit too late right now. Nobody has time to be apologizing to anybody. Where this time we need to be fighting for our land. Meaning we need to, hey God.
Yeah, but Omoye, what I'm saying is,
there's no time right now. Yeah, I get what you're saying, but
okay.
My point is that there's no time right now. I get it, but there's no time right now. Nobody has that time right now because we're trying to get our voices out. We're trying to get our voices out right now.
No, in getting our voices out, you have to also be physically on the street.
Matter, like tonight, like today, like now. We're Nigerians. No. So there will be no, all the cars not go move, nothing, right? Make only the people when they support these people, make they go do the work. All the Okada men, every taxi driver, the ones that are not on the other side, all of them, airports, aircraft, everything shut down, grind down to a halt. All the house help, all the drivers, every domestic staff, everybody, shut the whole thing down. That's what needs to happen right now. And for those people that say, okay, we're going to start with the what's it called? We're going to start with the embassy. We're going to go there and make our voices heard. Then do that. Do that. Wherever I know that the UK, they were hosting, they were saying that they were going to organize a peaceful protest and all of that. And wherever you are, gather yourself. If not social media, use your hashtag, create more accounts. Hashtag step down, cancel the election, we refuse this election, it is a fraud. All those things, be pushing it out. Change.org, all the petitions, sign all of them. That is how we get it done. You understand? Right now, they know that, so they're not going to allow cash to circulate. So the people have to learn to, help each other out right now as we speak. Now, that means that those who have the funds back home need to get engaged. They need to be involved. They need to be involved because people, when they get this money for Nigeria, as they say, people now they see money, there are people who have it in their houses. So that's where it needs to come. So there has to be unity all round. And then the same people have to be fishing out the hoodlums amongst them, the strange people among them. They have to be doing double time. So the situation that occurred prior does not happen again. Because I'm telling you, as it hot, we need to do something now. It cannot wait.
But do you remember that the hoodlums were not in the same Lekki with the peaceful protest? They were operating somewhere else, but when the military used what they were doing from a far distance to come and attack the peaceful protesters in Lekki. So what I'm trying to say is, it's better we put our women forward, because they can't say our
they
women.
They don't care about women.
No, they care. No, they care.
Hold on, my brother. Hold on. Kudirat was a woman. They threw her from upstairs.
Zombie. Exactly. They don't care. Those people don't have those sentiments. They don't care. You are talking about people who they are not human beings anymore. Are you kidding?
Hello.
Philly. Oh, welcome, NK. Hi. NK. Welcome to the channel. Hi.
Yeah. See, all this thing we're wasting time now, it's not going to help. Somebody already said the thing is, these people are going to obviously be on the street. Let's plan how we can get money across to them to sustain them. That is what is important.
So the banks are not working now. The banks are not giving out money. Is it not through the bank we're going to send money? We just talked about
I giving money. Who is saying that?
Money. The banks are giving money.
Who said that? The banks are giving money.
The banks are giving money.
Family every time. I sent money last week. I sent last 2 weeks. Just use Wave. 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 I don't know. Many people don't know about that, but that's the best one now. You say $100 is $1 charge. $200 is $2 charge. The best. It can deposit directly into the account as $1, and they can go pick it up directly as $1. Even if they don't have $1 account, you send to their Naira account, it creates $1 account for them right away. So I think we should spend time raising money. I think what the young man talked about, women being in front, that is up to people that are there doing the demonstration to think about. That's an option. That's a good thing. That's a good suggestion. They don't shoot women. That is true. I know you say they threw the woman.
We don't want to use the word. We don't want to use the words.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Just say SH.
Don't
but
worry,
they do in Nigeria. They do in Nigeria.
That's
they
okay.
do.
No. Hold on. I have a social media account too, so I understand what you're trying to do. But explain to some people who don't have. They might not understand why you are saying that, because YouTube screens words. Okay, so
no,
that's why
I
she's
understand
saying
what
that.
I'm trying to say. Wait, what I'm trying to say, NK, is that they don't, Nigeria, they do
They
not.
do. They everywhere they do. The thing you are talking about, it is a mixed up. You're talking about a situation where there's a mix up. What the man is saying is the truth. If they are a crowd of 1 million, put the women in front. They are not going to attack them. Put the
Okay.
guys behind. Yeah, but that has to do with somebody needs to raise that suggestion to them during the riot. But would they
Right.
listen? Some will not listen. That
That's
some
the
men want
thing.
to leave.
But we will
But
still
if
say,
somebody,
regardless.
if it can be organized, if you can reach out to the obedience, they're already organized. They have their emails, they have their phone numbers. So if somebody knows how to reach out to the obedience, that might be good because they were able to organize themselves and have rallies.
We're all obedience. I think that if you know any obedience, you just send a message across and let them know. That's it. Because we're all obedient here. Most of us, I would say.
I know.
Right.
No. What I'm saying, the way they were able, because when they did it, P2B was not even in the town when they did the rally. So, and it was done state by state. So somebody was organizing it. They didn't just come out. There are people organizing it. There are people that bring them out. So those who can provide food for them, I don't know. So we have to reach them through those people, provide more. That was how they were sponsored. People from abroad were sending money for those enters.
I remember that because I send money too. I get it. I understand.
Yeah.
But yeah, we just need to find who, okay.
That's what we should be figuring out and stop arguing.
Yeah.
That's what we should be figuring out, how to send that money. That's all they need from us.
Right.
That's all
we're
they
not
need.
arguing, by the way. We're throwing out solutions here.
I know.
Yeah.
But we're spending so much time on there instead of working on that solution.
We're not spending time on it. We're just going back and forth because we're trying to make sense of because we're saying that everybody needs to be on the street, like everybody should stop work and all of that. And all the and then some people were like expressing concern that no peaceful protest because of what happened in NSAS. I'm like, there's no other option. What other option is there? This is the time for us to get it because it's hot right now. We cannot let it
be a peaceful protest.
Yes.
We have to keep emphasizing. That's why if they have money and food, they won't want to do riot because they know that if they do that, they'll be penalized. They won't get that money and food that is being given to others. Those are the penalties. Right. But if the money is not there, if they are told that we have people sending us money, and if you're gonna go out of the way to start making riots and stuff, you're not going to benefit from this thing, and we're going to cut you off also. Like they'll do it, like they had a flag, people will line in forward and block everybody. Like there'll be like a line, like the way they did the obedient movement. No, obedient movement. Somebody will have the flag so nobody can run in front, or so it's a match. It puts everybody in line. So nobody is running off. So if you run off, you're on your own because you are like running off the way. You are not in the group. You can clearly be seen.
Right.
Yeah. So
that's a good idea. That's actually that's quite important. So now is how do we know who disobedience are that will be in the position to organize this protest? That's what we need to find out now. Because I know a lot of them will probably be on Twitter.
Who knows if anybody is in touch with Aisha Yusufu? Yeah, she's the one that
leads them. I'm not in touch with her. I know she has a YouTube channel and she's on Twitter. We can probably send messages directly to her.
Exactly. So so that's another good way. She's the best contact actually. So Aisha Yusufu,
There are other people. There are other people on Twitter too that I think I've seen that's been very active as well, that people can reach out to and send messages to. I know that as the morning begins to, people are just waking up now.
I mean, she will know them. She can easily connect us to them. That's what I mean. Not necessarily. She will know. She's the leader, many of them, so she knows all the leaders and coordinators. So we're reaching out to her not to do it, but to connect us to the obedience, because we want to support them. That will be our words. If she can connect us to the obedience, because we want to be able to reach out to support them financially during their peaceful demonstration, because we know that definitely they will have one. We are not pushing them to do it, but we want to support those who are doing it. That's all we could do. We are not there, so we have to provide financial support.
Right. No, you actually makes sense. And by the way, Ophelia, everybody seems to agree with you in the comment section. So I stand to be corrected. Everybody says it's better for women. So people are actually
because
supporting
if you let the men out, they will bring out their thugs.
Yeah.
And
Nobody
shoot them.
nobody shoots women and children. So women will be in the front, but that they have to gather first, and then they'll make out that as long as not 2 or 3 women, but the whole women. Like if you have like 5,000 women in front, I mean, where are you gonna shoot?
Okay, so here somebody says everything and whatever says there's protests going on in Abuja. I know about Abuja. That one started yesterday. Rivers, Ekiti, and Lagos. I did see a little bit of Rivers. I wasn't too sure. Ekiti, Lagos, and it's sponsored by PDP. So that means a lot. I'm just saying, everyone should shut it down in Nigeria. You are everywhere you're working. You're a domestic staff. Anything you're doing, shut. Don't go banker. Anything, shut everything. Let everything
Let me
grind to
correct
halt.
something. It is not Buhari's plan for this. Remember, Buhari planned for the guy is bigger than him. Buhari planned for his vice to take over APC, but he didn't. The guy is bigger than him. It's not Buhari. Buhari did everything to stop him. The money season wasn't for this season. It was to stop Ashiwaju. Buhari did everything possible, but the guy is bigger than him. So if we start this, Buhari is going to call off. He's going to call off the election. Buhari is not going to hand over to that man. Don't you know that? Buhari is never going to hand over to Ashiwaju.
You think so?
Never. No,
really?
Never. But you have to do the movement. It's not just like we're going to force his hand to do it. He can't do it on his own. He will shoot him. So, but when the riot comes up, he will capitalize on that and call off the. I don't think he's even in power. The court will act quickly. You know, the court will act quickly because they are going to court. So that's why they did it. That's why they released the election today. That is on Tuesday to prevent them. They know they will get that injunction by today. They would have gotten that injunction to stop the election, to stop the coalition. That's why he released the results. He called almost 11 or 12 midnight that he's calling him. He's calling him winner. So yeah, he did that because he knows by today, Wednesday, these guys will get court injunction to stop the process. Yeah.
Okay.
So that's the only way is through demonstration. It will force the hand of the president. It will force the hand of the court to listen to them. So that's the only way.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, NK. Let me quickly come to Sonny. Whose phone is on? Please, can you mute yourself?
All right. Thank you very much.
Please mute yourself.
Please mute yourself.
Sonny, is that you?
Hello?
Who is that? Is that Sonny?
Hello, I'm online. Can you hear me? Good morning.
I can hear you, but there's so much feedback from you.
Good morning.
Okay, why is there so much feedback
from you? On your background.
Okay,
why is there so much feedback? There is so much noise on your background.
But can you hear me?
There is so much noise on your background.
I can't hear you. The noise is too much.
That's better now.
Okay, it's better now. I can't hear him. Can you guys hear him?
That's okay. He will come in.
No, he's mute. Unmute your mic. Unmute your mic.
Yeah, okay. But he has noise on his background.
Yeah, I think he has noise in his background. If you can go somewhere quiet, Sonny, and then, you can let us know when you can talk. UK Manny, are you ready for us? UK Manny, I think I have to take him out of this stream because he hasn't said anything. He's just been here. Okay.
So your stream can only allow 10 people at a time. Is that what it is?
Yeah, 10 people at a time. Yes.
So how much do you need to bring it up to a bigger size? How much?
I probably need to upgrade. Like you have to pay more. You have to pay. Yeah. So I don't know how much I can.
How much do you pay to get that?
I don't know. I have to look into it. No, I don't know.
Yeah, you need to, because we need to be more than 10. This is going to get.
Yeah, well, we'll see how it goes.
Because your this thing is growing so fast right now. When I came in, it was 1.9. When I was watching, it was 1.9. It's gone to 2 points, going to 2.1, going to 2.2. So the media is growing quick, just under 1 hour.
Man, I've been here about 6 hours because of this conversation. I mean, it's everybody has been everybody has been like all in their feelings, and everybody needed somewhere to talk and all of that. And since I've been doing this for a while, I just figure we all need to come together and really talk about solutions. We're not happy where we are right now in our society, so we need to really put our heads together and reason this thing out. What do we do? How do we move?
Where are you based? Where are you based?
I'm in California.
Oh, okay. I'm in Chicago.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. It's probably past midnight where you are. Yeah. So guys, I mean, I don't know. Raheem says, are you guys suggesting use women as a human shield? Because there's no guarantee.
No. Everybody is going to come out. That is just their own decision.
Yeah, everybody has to come out in this one.
Everybody are going to come out, but
everybody,
the women will be at the front. If the women don't want to be at, everybody go together. You don't want to, it's just a suggestion.
That's right. That's true. No, because I when I heard, I was like, okay, I pushed back on it, but everybody seems to be like,
and the women are not calm. They won't go out breaking things. Before you can pass from behind and go all the way to break things, they will see you, because the women are not going to run after breaking stuff. They are going to come.
Exactly. Akinwale, that's not true. No, women don't get easily scared. Not at all. So not at all. So we're not gonna wait. Okay. Anyway, guys, I think that we have come to a head point here. Everybody has expressed their concern, and let's see what happens. It's just breaking morning over here, so we're gonna see what happens. So we'll see what happens as the day breaks. But I hope everybody, your nerves have calmed down and you guys are okay. Gingerbread Man, do you have any last minute comments that you want to make before let's start winding this down?
Well, Nigerians, I think everyone have spoken well. Whatever needs to be done has to start from a peaceful protest. And we have to do it across all platforms. We have to do it on ground, which is the most important, and we have to do it, on the media, on the line, even internationally. Whichever way we can get our voices heard to attract the international community, to let them know that there's an illegality that is taking place in the biggest black nation in the world. And hopefully, once we start our peaceful protest, then the underground work will continue. But we must retrieve our mandates. It doesn't make sense that for the first time, now almost 90 million registered voters, people came out, exercised their franchise, and there was a daylight robbery. No go better for them, but we'll get it back. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. We'll see you again tomorrow. Gingerbread Man, thank you so much for joining me. I really appreciate it. I really do. So, Bio, are you still here with us? I hope Bio has not slept off. Looks like Bio.
Okay. Like I said, I'm sorry to come in. So how do the money start flowing? Because that is the only job we have.
We can't talk about that right now because I need to wrap up. So maybe tomorrow we'll, we'll think of, because I know that by the morning time we're going to see a lot of tweets rolling in. So if you guys are on Twitter, please look up for any information with regards to that, because I don't want to have anything to do with money. So I'm sure somebody will come up with it. One of the obedience I know there's going to be strategizing going on. So we'll take it from there. So I'm going to be wrapping up. Mr. T, let me have your final thoughts. Mr. T, are you still with us? I think Mr. T is not with us anymore. Okay. And Mr. Zach. Mr. Zach, are you still with us? Okay, I don't think he's with us anymore. So let me see. Okay, Juliet, can we have your final thoughts?
My final thought is, in fact, I'm having headache. But all I can say is, I hate saying one with God is a majority. No, this has passed the time that they say sit down, they look. Now lie. Even the children of Israelite, even when they were praying, they said this wall of Jericho must come down. And they prayed, they said, well, this prayer cannot work again. No, we must wash.
Wash out.
Yes, they said they must go to that wall of Jericho and they
shout.
And they go and they marched around it, and that wall came down. I think it's about time. It's about time, because or else they will continue suffering. We will continue suffering too for our children and our generation. So it's about time. And what is being, do you know that they knew that whenever they do something, they will incite religion, they will bring tribalism. So they keep on doing the norm until Nigerians, and I think Nigerians have understood their own game. So, and remember, they wanted to incite it about the Igbos and the Yorubas. Remember, the Yorubas started saying the Igbos should go from Lagos. Now, the Igbos were calm. So, it's not about tribalism. It's not about religion. And Obi has made most Nigerians to understand that. You know, remember in psychology, remember in school from most of us are from Ekpoma and Unibel.
Yeah.
You know, when they condition the mind, they will condition you or skin, and they will condition a little baby to start thinking irrational, that you are meant to be, you are meant to be like this. So Nigerians have tolerated that rubbish for a long time, and I'm glad that Obi have made them to understand, even most of them from the north. Can you reduce that your volume? You understand? So it's about time now, when they march peacefully. And with the help of those of us in diaspora, I think it's about time. So it's about time to move and say, you know what? Enough of this stupidity. So that's just my question.
He wouldn't ascend the throne, though. I already saw. I don't know those who believe in prophecy. I'm sorry, I've seen it many times. He won't ascend the throne. He will win, but he won't ascend it. So, and that's what we saw. He won. But he won't sit on it. Yeah.
And you know, I just thought about it. You know, sometimes I said, I believe in God. I believe in prophecy, but sometimes you say, okay, can we put them in practical, right?
Yeah, so, that's what I'm saying. He won't ascend it. That's what I'm saying, that we have to march. We have to do the work to stop him from ascending it. That is how we're going to stop it.
Yeah. All right. Thank you very much, Sister Juliet. I really appreciate your take. So we'll just be playing it by ear. Like I said, please, you guys, use your social media platform, #away, and let your own voice be heard as well. And then as we watch everything unfold, thank you so much, sister. We'll see you again, hopefully, soon.
I mean, we are neighbors.
Abby, now we are. All right, then. Take care. Right. Thank you for joining me. Yeah. All right. So, oh my God.
I have something just chip in.
Yeah, so I think some people just entered. F. Emmanuel, I believe. F. Emmanuel, hi, are you with us?
Buki had something to say.
Buki, that's right, Sister Buki. Sorry, because you took off yourself for camera, I wasn't sure. All right, go ahead.
Yes. I just want to say something. You know this thing. If I'm sure you know AY, yeah.
Yes.
Is in support of this movement. Seriously.
Hello, Omoye.
Who's speaking? Who's that?
F. Emmanuel.
Oh, F. Emmanuel. Okay, sorry, I'll come to you in a second, sir. Please let me finish with Buki was already speaking, Sister Buki. Yeah, so Sister Buki, yeah, please
Okay,
just
okay,
yeah,
all right.
yeah.
Yeah, so I was trying to say that there in Nigeria they have people on ground, no doubt, because those people are really going to be in big problem with the powers that be. Yeah, I am Yoruba. Now, AY, most of the Nollywood actors that are English actors, they are in support. But pardon my choice of word, the not so educated Yoruba ones are the bigots. They are the ones that feel APC is for Yoruba, and as such, they are in support. So now, especially when the videos were coming in and we were seeing our progress and we were beating APC, they were loading everything. They were loading everything. So it caused a big fight between the actors, such that they had to start calling them out. I don't know if you know this lady, Yabo Ojo. They called her
Yes, I
out.
know her.
Yeah, they called her out. Like all those people, this even Nadunia Day, that one is half American, half Nigerian. So many dirty things are really happening down there. So over time, this lady that calls herself investigative journalist, Olunloyo, Kemi Olunloyo, yeah, she came in. I don't know. I don't want to bore you guys, but she came in and then she has already had issues with most people. I'm sure you will know this blogger, this guy, Gist Lover. Yeah. So, and Gist Lover is always against that lady. So at the end of the day, the lady said she's turning a new leaf, and so she sorted herself out with Gist Lover. So Gist Lover asked people to let her be, and she opened a new page. When this quarrel between the actresses was getting hot and hot, they started threatening Yabo Ojo's life, as in real threat to life. So Olunloyo now sent a message that she should be careful because of assassination.
Okay,
Now,
please, that word, I beg.
oh, sorry, because of
Sister
that thing.
Buki.
I'm sorry, I wasn't mindful. Sorry. Yeah, because of that horrible thing. Now, so I know that these guys are up there already. 2 days ago, this guy Macaroni, they already did the same T to L to him. He Twitter everything, everything. So those guys are there, but they cannot boldly come out as they did during NSAS. Yeah. So we have our forum here. I'm sure those who live in Nigeria equally, some of them are here, but I'm sure those guys will all equal, even though Kubana, they are all in support, but they will have to do it codedly, more so because they have more power. So I'm sure, yeah, we're looking at a way of, getting funds and all that, but I'm sure they won't fold their hands there.
Right. No, you're right. I mean, we'll see what happens. They just a break for Nigeria now. So we go they see as the events they unfold.
Sure.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Sister Buki. I really
welcome.
appreciate your contributions this evening. Thank you.
You're
Have
welcome.
a great rest of your day. Yes,
You
ma'am.
too. Thank you.
All right then. Bye. All right. So Mr. Chooks, are you still with us? Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Emmanuel, are you still with us?
Yeah, Omo, my sister, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you, sir. Welcome.
Thank you, my colleague in Niger Watch. This is my first time of joining you.
Oh,
Good
okay.
to see you.
Thank you,
Yeah,
sir. Yes, sir.
yeah. I was just coming in, and my wife now told me, say, she just saw one group and she just joined. When I now look at it, and I said, this is Omo's corner now. We are together in Niger Watch. I just said, yeah, it's okay.
Okay,
So how are you
thank
today?
you.
I hope you're calm.
I'm calm. Oh, I don't have a choice but to be calm.
Yeah.
There's nothing that goes up that doesn't come down. We still got
Of
this,
course.
so I'm not
Of
moved.
course.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes,
But
sir.
what I want to say is that the battle is not over yet. As it is now, God is doing some kind thing. God is working behind the scene. What will be
So,
will be. Yeah.
yes.
So we know everything that happened is fraud. Everybody know is very clear, is very visible to the blind and audible to the deaf. So we shouldn't we shouldn't lose hope. We shouldn't lose hope. So I know they will go to court and all that, and we have a lot of evidences and all that. Labour Party has evidence, PDP too, they also have evidence, but I know even PDP too, they also participated in the rigging because all those costs they are also showcasing. I'm not sure that it's really, really, really legitimate voting. I know they also participated in the rigging, just that APC out rigged them. That's the way I look at it.
Right.
But however, let's just keep hope alive and see what comes out within this week.
Okay. No, that makes sense.
Mm,
Exactly. We just have to watch how things unfold. But please, let's use our
mm,
social media platforms to echo out what we stand for, to let them know we
mm.
reject this fraudulent election and we reject, we're asking the INEC chairman to step down and we reject Agbado. We don't want, let's make our
Yeah, yeah,
intent known on all our social media platforms. Thank you very much,
you're,
sir.
you're you're right. You're right. You're right.
Yes, sir.
It's okay. We'll keep doing that. Yeah, because if we keep silent, that means it will be assumed that we accepted
We
the
accept
declaration.
exactly. Thank you.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah.
So that's the whole
Mm,
point. So we need to have our
mm.
voices out there. I know that a lot protests are going to be going on. I'm just hoping that all the workers, every single person, let it just shut down. The country just shut down because that's not our mandate. That's not what we voted for. That's my hope.
Exactly.
Thank,
Mm.
thank you very much,
It's
sir. Have
okay.
a great evening.
No problem. Thank
Rest
you.
of your day,
And
sir.
you too.
Yes.
And you too. All right.
Uh-huh. Bye. All right, Mr. Chooks, are you with us?
Yes.
Okay, good afternoon. Oh, I say good afternoon. Hey,
Yeah.
look at you.
Yeah.
Hey,
Good
Mr.
morning.
Chooks, welcome.
It's
Oh, good
when I
morning.
saw you this morning, I was so happy.
Oh,
I've been
oh,
saying on the day of announcing this, I will surely, be the first day so that I will have a remarkable day of joining your medium.
platform.
But
Yeah.
when I saw the way you talk calmly, I'm full of hope. I'm
Yes,
full
I'm
of
glad.
hopes.
I'm
You know,
glad.
I will not lie to you when I hear the way you talk now, sound now, organized. I say, look, we don't even need to mobilize anybody. The fact is this: as far as the North, right, and the rest of the
Mm,
South are with the people,
yes.
we don't even need to organize this. The UN have already asked us to be calm because they know something cannot continue to, we cannot continue to do the same thing and expect different results.
Exactly.
So they knew that Nigeria is at the edge of ending. So
Mm-hmm.
it is no wonder they are asking us to be calm. So I just want to, join them to ask everybody to be calm.
The
Let
UN,
us
when did they say that? Did I miss that? When did they say that?
Yeah, I just saw it on, I think, on one of the channels, So,
Oh, okay.
yeah. So,
I will look into it. All right. Okay. So that
look,
means okay.
the,
But we're
there
still
is
going to keep our voices. We're
no,
going to
no, no, no,
keep
no. Look,
shouting. Hmm.
nobody is backing down. Everywhere
Yeah.
is burning already.
Okay.
Everywhere is, I mean, in terms of people talking, so
Mm-hmm.
that people don't misunderstand us. You
Right.
know, look, it is. You see, the election, the worst thing is it's a joke for a lawyer who knows that this might cause problem to even write you, make your positions clear for Nigerians so that there won't be any argument. From that moment, everybody knew that INEC has agenda in mind, because you cannot ignore the people. The people are talking to you, asking you questions that might affect their life, and you refuse to answer such questions. So it's baffling. But I call on Nigerians, wherever you are, talk to your neighbors, organize yourselves. We will take over our mandate. That is not, it's not questionable at all. I believe in people's power. When the people comes out and they say, enough of this, nobody can stop us. I
Right.
once again, ask you to continue the good work. Thank God you're taking over from Elvis when he's gone to bed. you
I
will hold the
know.
you will hold the fire until he comes back. Thank
Until
you.
he comes back, it's already morning. I'm sure he's prepping to come back already.
Yeah. No,
Oh
no,
my
not a
God.
problem. We will soon join him. I just woke up this morning, and I'm not happy. Really, I'm not
Yeah.
happy. But I just say, oh, the 1st of March. Let us be happy. And I wish everyone a good new month. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Chooks. Thanks for coming, stopping by. I
No, no,
appreciate your
no, no,
words of
no. You
comfort.
listen. We are communities forever.
Yes.
That is. Look, sometimes Mr. Elvis say, "Oh, once this finish, we're gonna." This world is a little place now.
That's
It
true.
doesn't matter where we are. So
Right.
the community exists.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's true. That's true. Thank you so much. I'm glad that I made you calm down. So I'm glad to hear that because I know all
Yeah. No,
our
no, no, no,
emotions
no.
are
We are calm.
high.
We are calm. We take it one at a time. We are calm.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, absolutely. Thank you very much, sir.
All right.
We'll
Then have
talk
a good
soon
day.
now. All right,
You
you
too.
too,
Yeah. Bye.
sir. Bye. My people, my people. We have come to the end of this. Old women have started protesting. Oh wow, everything, whatever. Where is that happening? Well, I did see that. I think that's in Rivers State. They were protesting, they had leaves in their hands, right? I saw that, you know. I did. Maybe you're referring to Rivers State. Yeah. Daniel, please be happy. There's nothing not to be happy about. We've got this. That's why we're here. We're family. We have to fight together. We have to stay united. We have to use our social media platforms to ensure that we get our voices across. So it's not a time. I understand. Feel sad. Take the time, recoberate, come back, be strong, because we need the strength to move forward. What I would again repeat is that as it dey hot, we have to move it forward. As it dey hot, we have to move it forward. Please, guys, can you get my likes to 1,000? I beg now. More can I me get them to 1,000 so that this video will go around. So all those people that haven't seen it, they will have the opportunity to see it. Please, guys, get these likes to 1,000. At least 900, if nothing else. I beg, more can I like the video. So, please, I want you to be happy, because there's nothing to be unhappy about. We need the strength. We need you to have peace of mind so that we can really push this through. Use your social media platforms, use your hashtags, make sure you have your voice heard. Reach out to your people back home. Whatever you can give to your people to support whatever so that they can be protected, please do that, right? And I know that as the day dawns in Nigeria right now, a lot of planning is already going on. I know a lot of people are not resting right now. They are like pushing and looking for ways to ensure that we get our desired results. So I don't want you to feel, downcast. Oh, Zach came back. Mr. Zach, you came back? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, I was just rounding up. Do you have any last minute thoughts?
Last minute thoughts.
Yeah, before we go, because I'm rounding up right now.
Yeah, I would just say, let's keep praying and let's keep going. We shouldn't give up. That's just the word. Those who those who made a change in the world, they don't give up. I mean, things will happen, but we shouldn't be thinking about ourselves only. I mean, we should think about tomorrow. And also, this is what I told people. I asked them, "Do you vote?" And some of them said no. I said, "Then you're making the people killed in northern Nigeria, the Christian and other people. You're making that blood to just go in vain." So the same thing is now our own turn. People have died. Then we need to stand up. Not just that is PWB, but we're standing up for a true Nigerian in Nigeria that work for everybody. Thank you.
Exactly. Thank you very much, Mr. Zach. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate your comments and everybody that has contributed, because we're here as a family. We have to be united. I have to keep repeating that. We have to put our sentiments aside. This country is only one that we have. That's the only one we have. Then people don't come, the people don't have two ancestral homes. It's usually one, you know. So if you have any affinity to Nigeria and you love Nigeria, you want it to recover from all of this mess, please put your voice out there. Use your social media platforms. Get your voice out there, you know. Make sure you leverage on what you have. You don't have to have too many followers. You have 2 followers and put your word out there. Please, people, the society needs us right now. We cannot leave it alone for the people back home to be fighting alone. Abeguna, make we do what we gotta do, okay? Because it's going to be for all our good. I know that they're already protesting, because I already saw the videos yesterday, and I know it's going to continue today. So, Mr. Zach, thank you very much for joining me. I really appreciate your contributions. I hope you have a wonderful day, and I wish you calm and peace. I wish everybody that called in, that contributed, calm and peace, harmony, you know, because it's very important, especially now. We're going to need all the sanity we have. Thank you so much, Mr. Zach.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, then. So, my people, we have finally come to the end of this show. Thank you so much. Thank you, BB. BB, I go call you right after this show. I beg, stay up, never sleep. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for your support, sis. I really appreciate you, BB. Thanks. I really, really do. Yes, exactly. In life, nothing good comes easy. Absolutely. You know. Hey, K Baba, it's been a long night, man. I didn't even anticipate this, so my goodness. But hey, it is worth it. Not only one country I get, you know, not only one country. We know if you abandon them, you know, be like Pekin. You know if you abandon your Pekin now, no matter how many problems you think say the person the Pekin get, you must still look out for the Pekin. Abeg make una dey like this video, biko, mona dey like oh. Okay, Baba, thank you. Okay, Baba, thanks for joining me. All the people that joined in on the comment section, everyone that super chatted me, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you for your super chat, BBMG. I really appreciate it. Everyone that super chatted me, thank you so much. I appreciate it. You know, exactly. The change has started. No backing down. Yes, brand new to vote. Thank you so much. Thank you for being my moderator today. I need to make you a moderator, for real. I need to add you, man. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. I saw you. I cite you. I appreciate, you know. Thank you. Thank you, Apollonia. You know, thank you so much. You know. Yeah, no, Gobi. We have to stay in faith. We have to be ready. We have to ensure that we stay focused. That's the most important thing, guys. Do not lose your focus. We're all here for one another. Okay, we need each other now more than ever. So please remember to be kind to each other. Everybody is on edge right now. So please be kind no matter what you do. Okay, please, let's be kind so that we can focus and really do what you gotta do. As it dey hot, we need to get it. We need to press next until we get wetin we dey want, wetin we dey look for, because dem no go release am easy. Now we go press and push for am, and we are going to get this, trust me. You know, let's do our own, because not only one country we get, nobody go help us repair am. Now we go repair am by ourselves.
until we take up that mantle and repair it, right? We're going to be crying from now to God knows. God forbid. It's not your portion. It's not my portion, as they say, right? So I want to thank you guys so much. It's been a long night. I appreciate each and every one of you. Please, if you have not yet liked the video, please like the video as we wrap up the show. If you're not yet subscribed, please subscribe. The reason why you're liking this video is so that you can give it visibility. We talked about a lot of things on this platform. We talked about solutions, how to strategize. There are people who will probably be looking for this information so that they can have it readily available to them. So please, this is why I'm asking you to like, so you can get the necessary visibility, because we're in a very crucial time right now in our country, guys. So please continue to like. Continue to like. We're almost at I only need 26 more likes to get it to 900. So please, can you continue to like? Okay, I need 20. Okay, now I need 20. Can I get 20 more likes? Can I get 20 more likes, guys? Can I get 20 more likes before I go, before I call it a night? Can I get 20 more likes, guys? We can do this. 20, 20, 20. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, 13 more likes, 13 more likes. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We can do this, we can do this, we can do this. Keep the likes going. 13, I need okay, we need more, 9 more likes, 9. Okay, now I need 4 more. Thank you, guys, thank you. Keep the likes coming. I need 4 more, yes, 900, but keep it coming. If you get to 1,000, yes, thank you so much, guys. I appreciate you all so much. Honestly, I don't take the support for granted. I appreciate all my new subscribers. You guys are the best. Thank you for your support. So I'm hoping that all the workers in Nigeria, if you're listening to me, domestic staff, you're an airline staff, you're a bank staff, whatever it is you do, it's not worth it. Don't even work anymore. Just cut it out. Let the whole thing come to a grind. Let the country come to a full and final stop. Let there be no movement, no taxi driver, nothing, no cooks. All those people that are cooking for all these so-called wealthy people, nobody should feed them. Everybody should shut it down completely. Let everything come to a halt, to a complete halt, because this is not what we worked for. This is not what we came out for and put our lives and bodies on the line for. Okay? So let's stay together. Let's stay united. Please use your social media platforms to send out those hashtags. Like I said, we reject the 2023 Nigeria election. Mahmoud should step down. We cancel for them that election to be cancelled completely. We reject it. Thank you very much, guys. I appreciate it. Please like on your way out, and I'll see you guys on my next one. Thank you. Bye.